listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us bleeding in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us bleeding in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us bleeding in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to
Good morning, all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I seem to have no sound. Let me fiddle. Aha! I have sound. Jolly good show, boys. Look at that handsome devil of an elf hobbit. I don't even know what I was doing yesterday. I began a nefariously complex journey filled with dastardly adventure that culminated in very nearly dying to like 3,000 boars that leapt out of a small log. I will explain more in a moment. Right, if I get everything... Oh, God. Oh, my God. I swear to God, I quit this game. Shalom. 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 Why can I not emote? I can't emote if I do that, apparently. Good morning, everybody. Oh, my God. What have we created? Oh, yeah, I like the chainmail armor, dudes. No. No, boys. I'm kind of disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. Where's the giant, huge phallic dick? Oh God, what does this say? Oh, it goes the other way. Oh, they have done it. I was gonna say because it's the wrong way, but it is. Look, Grum. Starkey was so proud yesterday. Oh shit! Hang on, that's the phone. Oh, I could. Oh, gutted. Hang on, give me a sec. I just saw it. First thing I saw when I looked over there was Matt's copium there, look. 323.2 by tomorrow. As if 3232 is going to be this, like, radical new game in Star Citizen, Matt. It's not been in chat for fucking weeks. And it's like, 3232 is coming through. It's going to be amazing. Everything's going to work so well. It's going to be like the dawning of a new Christianity, dude. Like a whole new religion of copium in Star Citizen. I'll believe it when I see it, Matt. How are you, dude? How's things? This looks nice. This looks pretty nice, guys. This lettering is pretty tight, man. This is glorious, dudes. This is glorious. Yeah, this is Starkey and clearly Wookie. Wookie, can you take me to where you live, dude? Because I don't know where all the chainmail is, bro, and I want to get some. Let me follow you, man. Let me follow you. Let me see if I can get to you. You doing alright, Matt? Yeah. Oh yeah. Starkey did all this as well, look. So we've got like it's been connecting the little plots together, look, with flowers and little lanterns. I quite like these lanterns. These look quite nice, actually, dude. It's quite a nice little design, isn't it? I quite like that. Oh, we got a little. Can you do anything with the well? Does the well do anything? Like, can you? I'll leave. I think you can gather water from it, can't you? But I'm not sure what you'd use that for. Is that like for alchemy? And oh, look at that one on the hill over there. That looks like an interesting build. Right, okay then. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, Matt. They've been talking about it for like every like Bob's in chat like nearly every day. Like it's like a week away, then 2 weeks away, then it's 4 weeks away, then it's like 24 hours away, then it's an EPTU, then it's an EPPPPTU, and it just goes on and on and on, dude. I mean, hopefully. I mean, the thing is, what's it going to change, dude? We got hangers. What is that? You know, what are we actually going to do? I mean, honestly, if Star Citizen adds hangers, what does it change? And this is my only concern right now, is that it's still an unplayable train wreck a lot of the time, isn't it? You know, you know the desync with the ship combat, the desync in that, and none of that is going to change until we get server meshing. So they can add new hangars, they can add ships, they can add physicalized cargo, but absolutely nothing changes for those of us that have put like many, many hours into the game. And this is what I was worried about. We need to see the big tech come on board, don't we? And once we've got that, now we're cooking. So, I mean, hopefully later this year, server meshing and pyro, because we already know we like the game, right? Is that a bit of everything there, Wookie? I don't want to mess up your box. Let me put the feet over there. Maybe pop those over there like that. Otherwise, there we go. That looks pretty good. Thanks for that, Wookie. That's awesome, dude. So is this your... I like these stairs, dude. I've not seen these before. These look pretty good, actually. So I take it these are individuals. You've got 3 individual stairwells, yeah? That house on the hill looks quite nice over there. It's a shame shame you can't do anything with those foundations, isn't it? I kind of like it. It's like a nice higgledy-piggledy build. I like that. It'll give us space Tetris. Yeah, is that a thing? Is that actually a thing, Matt? Is that like an actual like game within the game? Like a little. I mean, of all the things, it makes you wonder. I mean, feature creep for feature creep's sake at this point, isn't it? I don't care. They could add, you know, they could add like 35 new missions. They could add like 35 new bunkers. They could add an assault on some epic Star Wars fortress. Just none of it really matters with the jank of the game, right? The desync, the non-spawning NPCs, the PCs that rubber band all around the place. You know, I've seen it all, man. I need that tech to come on board before I'm willing to commit to any serious time with it, man. And I really hope it happens this year. You know, it could be there, right? I mean, I wish them all the best. I'm just looking for an excuse to go back, to be honest. But it's getting less and less. Every time I do go back, I go back for less and less time because I've just seen it all, man. Morning, Wookie. Morning, Shades. Morning, Emmy. Morning, Bob. Speak of the devil. Morning, Rano. Morning, Matt. Morning Sven, morning Caskell, I think, Marine, TM. You're off this week, aren't you, TM? Morning Kelsewa, how are you doing? Nice to see you. You're right, Gimmer. Alison, how's the Motley crew doing? Everyone all right this morning? Grum forgot about a chainmail. Didn't I just get it? What do you mean Grum forgot about a chain? Didn't I just pick it up? Chainmail. What, have I forgotten something? Was there something else in the box? But yeah, you know, I really just want Star Citizen. It's like I said, I don't need anything. I don't need the 35 bunkers. I don't need the 35 new spaceships. I don't need the new Star Wars. Well, you know, I'm only joking about that, but I just need it to play well. I just want to log in and actually have things not rubber banding about all over the time and inventories that don't work. And you know, I already like what I have. I just need it to work. And I'd be a very happy camper, but. None of that's going to happen, is it? It's just not going to happen until... I don't know where to take a spare set. I'll leave it for a day, but if like nobody else takes anything, let me know, because I'll take a spare set, dude. I don't want to see it. Whatever you do, don't like just chuck it or anything, or let it rot or whatever happens. But yeah, thanks for that, Wookie. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Now, didn't Drux say it also got some tier 2 tools? I saw a post from Pompous, who's one of the developers on Steam yesterday, who mentioned... so someone was... It was like one of those... It didn't get any traction. There was nothing there. It was like 4 posts, you know, like a 4-post thread on... Oh, cheers, Stocking. Like a 4-post thread on the Steam boards, and... someone had said, you know, a bit annoying about the plant that's going through the foundations, and Pompous himself said, and I'm sure I'm not paraphrasing too much here, along the lines of, yeah, it's a bit shit. So, you know, and it is on the list. So, you know, let's not, you know, swallow the copium, but yeah, you know, they're aware it's naff, and his wording was very much along. I mean, he didn't use the word shit, but he was very much along. He wasn't saying like, yeah, it was a bit stronger terminology than it's a bit frustrating. It was like, yeah, that's naff. Yeah, that is a bit dumb. I think he said something like that. So I guess there is hope foundations will destroy foliage, I guess. But again, you know, believe it when you see it, right? It's very easy to make. Yeah, I think that is. I'm starting to like. You know, what do I always say? You know, like it depends on the scope and scale of the game. Day one can be a mix of like general frustrations, figuring out control schemes when we play for 7 hours. You know, just trying to you know, maybe some graphical issues or technical issues that might need tweaking after the first stream. First day is kind of like dipping your toe in the pond, isn't it? Second day, I always feel is like the day I'm really paying attention to things, looking at the bigger picture, starting to summarize some thoughts, the immediate knee-jerk reactions about dumb things. Third day, we start, okay, we're getting a flavour for what it's all like. There's not a lot to this game, so I think we're going to expedite our overall opinion. So the one thing I'm really gutted about, man, and I'm not saying I've got a solution, we can talk about it all day, but this crafting system is fucking shit, dudes. It's the same old fucking crap, innit? Go out and spend hours and hours collecting shit or smelting iron and then making like 400 fucking chainmail suits or 300 spears and all sitting in a box just to eventually rot away. You know, you couldn't give them away for free after a few days. It's just, we've seen it all before, man. You know, where, you know, they're talking about having this, you know, all the copium from the people that were playing it, talking about this game before it launched. Like, oh, it's going to have, like, player-to-player trading and, you know, all this stuff is going to end up, like, as part of the... Is it fuckers like? Is it fuckers like, dude? This endless crafting of the same thing over and over and over to get gains. It's abominable, man. I hope somehow... this game, over the course of its duration, can somehow come up with a system that makes more sense, man. I see it too often. I'm bored of it. I do it in every other MMO. And it just feels like a waste, man. It feels like a genuine waste of a really potentially good crafting system, you know? And this is why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I don't really want to do that, but I think I'm going to have to. I don't think I'll have any choice. So as an example... so this feeds into what I'm currently doing. Let me get some coffee, actually, before we carry on. Let me get... so are you all right, though, Matt? How's things? How's the life in the world, Matt? I mean, I know you and Bob like your cargo, don't you? So hopefully, at least you'll have... I mean, what are you looking forward to? Presumably the cargo... the hauling reputation system, yeah? So, I mean, at least that'll be something for you and Bob. You both enjoy that side of it, don't you? But, man, they need to... guys, what did I say? I said they've got 1 year to put, you know, to really fucking prove what they've got, right? Yeah? I mean, what are we? Nearly in July, dude. Yeah? That only gives them July and September. Because CitizenCon was October fucking last year, wasn't it? We're already nearly a year in. Where did it go, man? And what have we got? What have we got? We got master modes, which half the community fucking hate. It's not been a good year, boys. It has not. And let's be honest, more ships to buy. Your market stalls are coming, so you don't really have to do everything right. Well, they are, but let's just like let's not swallow the copium pill. To, you know, we're being honest. I mean, guys, I'm not having a pop. But no one here can tell me making 400 spears is fucking fun. If you think that's fun, then we clearly need to define fun, don't we? You know, it's not revolutionary. It's nothing special. It's nothing new. You know, I want a game carpentry. What am I going to do? Go make 400 boxes that I couldn't give away if I wanted to. So how is that going to be part of an economy, you know? It's... hopefully they'll come up with something for it. It'd be nice if this was the game that cracks that little chestnut, you know what I mean? But with no... You can't even sell it to an NPC, can you? You know what I mean? For a couple of copper pieces or something. There's just boxes and boxes full of spears and... You're right, game. How are you, man? In fact, talking of which, I forgot to get those... the stuff that Truck got. Let's go and have a look. Cargo missions basically say the servers are docked. Yeah, so this is it, Bob. You know, and I'm not... Again, you know, I feel like I'm I'm sick and tired of being the one that always gets, you know, like, oh, it's negative. It's not negative, but it's just not. It's not living in like fairyland, is it? It's not putting your head in fucking, you know, like acid trip. You know, we're here to have a chat about games, right? The good and the bad. But Star Citizen, you know, I love it. You know, you'll never tear me away from it. I love the game, man. But none of this stuff they're adding is ever gonna be what you think it's gonna be in your little wibbly wobbly fucking cult-like heads. You gotta remember, dudes, the only reason that game's even getting eyes on it is because people built brands around it. Entire content creators literally make a living out of streaming and YouTube content creation for that game. They're never gonna let that game die. They're too invested. They couldn't move to another game if their life depended on it. So, you know, a lot of that positivity rubs off on people, but what it's doing is it's murking the waters of the facts. And they could add anything to Star Citizen right now, but it's not really going to fundamentally change the game. You know, it's not going to make your playtime smoother. It's a bit like this game. Even if it was the best game in the world, look at that first night with all the rubber banding. You can't play a game if the mechanical and technical elements are not in place, can you? And if we just admit that and say, yeah, that's right, that's factually accurate, that there is no discussion, there is no debate around that. I've enjoyed my time with Star Citizen. I still enjoy my time with Star Citizen. But for me now, it's a bit like, you know, it's a bit like 7 days. I've had my fill. I've seen it all. There really is very little for me to do that I haven't seen, you know, at least 100 times over. And I just want to see the game now. I don't care about content. I'm the one person saying I don't care about pyro. I don't care about new content. I don't care about new ships. I don't care about new systems. All I want is the game to run well. Because I already like the game. But I've got to wait for server meshing. And that's a long way out, man. You know? Until that happens, it doesn't matter what they do. It's still going to be a janky game, man. They could add an NPC trade guild that you sell your shit to. They won't, though. As far as I know, there will be no NPCs, right, Gimmer? Anyone clarify that for this game? Hasn't this game decided that... You're right, UK. How are you doing, bro? As far as I know, there's no play... Oh, my God, your neck. Dude. Stop looking at your other monitor, man. Oh, dude, your head was like 90 degrees, dude. You're getting a really bad crick there, bro. You wake up terrible tomorrow, mate. Right, so we've got... I need to be careful here because they wanted me to leave at least 2, I think I was told. So if I take one of those and one of those, and let's just make this not look like dog shit. Because that's important, right? Because that's really all we can do. Okay, excellent. Thank you for that as well. UK and the little Yola Druck crafting posse. Well played. Wookie, thank you for the armor. That's going to work out nice, too. So cargo missions basically saying the servers are dog shit. There's another big meshing test. Excellent. That's what I care about. It's like I said, Bob, seriously, dude. If they just went, fuck it, we can't do this, man. And they just put us on a 50-player server, right? And everything just worked like super slick and smooth, yeah? I'd never turn the game off, bro. Fact. I'd never turn the game off, mate. It'd be my forever game, bro. I don't need hundreds and thousands of players all on some seamless server. I just need maybe 3 of you guys to sit in a wing with, dude. That's all I need, bro. I don't care about the big picture in Star Citizen. Couldn't give less of a fuck, to be quite honest, mate. I just want to play the game that I love without all the jank. And I will sit there and shill it and you know, quit the job that I haven't got. it'll be fucking glorious, bro. You know, this isn't about hating on the game. It's just like, fucking hell, just make it work well, dude. Start a spear shop. Yeah, but you can't because no one needs a spear. This is the point. No one needs a spear because everyone's making spears in order to gain in blacksmithing. So you literally you couldn't give a spear away if you like you gave 3 blowjobs with it, mate. It ain't gonna happen. We are looking forward to doing a tech preview test with all the backers for 4 to 6 hours with a more efficient hardware structure to test. I'm already just phasing out, just reading it. Blah, blah, blah. You see what I mean, Bob? Blah, we're going to put tech preview in caps. What does it fucking mean, dude? What does it mean? You know what it sounds like to me, mate? They still don't know what the fuck they're doing, dude. It's just like, we're going to split standard into 3, and we're going to make it into a subsystem micro shard element with persistent relevancy based around server mega meshing. Oh, right. Oh, that makes total fucking sense, bro. Honestly, dude, they just need to fucking crack on at this point, man. It's getting fucking tiring, isn't it? Could you say 3 things you like and don't like about this game? What do I like? It looks gorgeous. But it's UE engine. What do I like? It looks gorgeous. Alright. Okay, you should have given me time to answer that. That's it. That's it on the good side. It looks good, bro. Right. Fuck that question. God damn. Let's have a look. I suppose the problem is, on a serious note, answering that question without having a piss take this morning. I blame Matt, because Matt's in chat talking about Star Citizen. On a serious note, what is good about this game? The thing is, most of the things that are good about this game... So I can't wear that as an undersuit then now. I've never quite understood what... So this is like the layers, isn't it? So the further left it is, that's like the outermost layer, and then you go in, do you, on these? I guess, maybe. Right, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I don't give a shit about that. Why is he not dropping that? Oh, because I'm not in inventory, maybe. Let's summarize the good things about this game, right? If we were to be let's like go super duper mega serious for a moment. I suppose most of the things that you're going to say are actually things that you could argue aren't really a selling point for any games, because what I'm going to say is more about what you expect from a modern day video game. So is it really a positive? I guess there is in lies the problem. I mean, it's a good-looking game, but don't we expect that from most games these days? You know, it doesn't have to be hyper-photorealistic. Even a heavily stylized game is something that you like, you know, whether it be subjective or purely objective from a technical point. It's a good-looking game. You know, I can play it with friends. I can play a lot of games with friends. You know what I mean? It's got some really good building. There's a lot of games with really good building, and there's also a lot of games with really good building where I can build a lot faster and feel like I'm not... With this, it almost feels like building in concrete with 7 days. You know, if you decide you want to rip something out, there's a bit of legwork, mate. You know what I mean? You want to probably get it right first time, you know? Yeah, you can remove things, get the reagents back, and, you know, you can overlap things with other stuff, but... Let's put it this way, there are games that do that significantly better. So, I don't know, dude. I mean, what are the pros of this game, and what do you all like about it? I mean, it's a very grindy, very chill, cozy game, man. You know, if you want to come and make yourself a little hobbit home in a virtual world, it's going to put a big tick in a box, man. You know, I'm playing it because I'm actually enjoying it. It's asking me a lot of questions that I'm enjoying answering in my own mind, let alone for anyone else who asks. There's something here. It's a bit like when I played 7 Days, you know. A bit like when I first played Star Citizen, you know. Despite the shortcomings of it, you know, I'm still here today rooting for them. You know, I'm just not a copium addict, you know. You're not going to get me gushing over things that, you know, it feels like you're gushing for no reason. I mean, the Steam boards, go and look at the Steam boards on this guy. The real damage is being done from the Defense Force, to be honest. Some people have got some really valid questions about the game, and it's very well done and articulated, and genuine questions are asking, you know, essentially, you know, a pre-purchase summary of the state of the game, and the Defense Force are almost angry. They're almost like defending the game so vehemently. It comes across as some sort of cult. It's ever so weird, dude. You know, there's a debate and a discussion to be had that sees both sides of the coin. The boards are just a mess. They're just a clusterfuck. There's no middle ground. There's no reasonable voice over there. You either absolutely shill it, or you hate it just for the sake of hating it. It's dead weird, dude. Never seen anything like it, man. Not tempted. Yeah, I think that, to be honest, Matt, I mean, I'm just drinking my coffee, guys. I totally 100% sitting here and having I've spoken to so many people about this game, you know, outside of the stream and Twitch, probably more so than any other game outside of Once Human, to be honest. The biggest hurdle, no, this isn't me saying it, the common denominator So the biggest hurdle everyone seems to be having is the amount of money they've asked for the game. It's easy to say in hindsight, and you know, just me speaking to a few people doesn't provide, you know, metrics to support any sort of financial assumptions or hypotheses, but it does appear like a lot of people have not picked up the game who were going to pick up the game because of the £35 price point. That seems to be extremely common, Matt. If they'd come in at a cheaper price point, more around what they'd expect from an early access style game. But for what you're seeing now, plus that price point, plus the pending, you know, almost guaranteed subscription fee, it's just not people off that purchase queue. They've just gone, nah, fuck it, and gone to another queue somewhere else for another game. It was not a sweet spot, was it, man? It really was not a sweet spot. You're right, Huggy. Oh, sorry. Are you popping on 7 days? Oh, sorry, mate. I'm just reading through chat, dude. It's not. I mean, if you last time I'll ask because you don't like the fact I've answered it, or what's the problem, Huggy? But I'm not sure, to answer your question. I think I'm still part of the streamer weekend. I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure I really care that much about 7 days anymore, to be honest, dude. I've been there. I've seen it. I love the game. I went back recently and played it for like a good few weeks, didn't we, guys, on a server? It's a great game, dude. I've got nothing else to say about 7 days. It's a great game. All I'm really interested in is the console launch, to be honest. I want to see what it's like on console. Is this something I want to recommend to my friends who picked it up previously? There's nothing new in it for me, dude. So I'm probably not the best person to be talking to about it, mate. Yeah, I've already given it a 10 out of 10. You know what I mean? If I do play it, you know, I'll give it a fair crack. But I just think, you know, after so many, you know, how much more, you know, there's nothing else for me, dude. It's just that simple, bro. You know, I've been there. I've seen it all. You know, I'm not a content creator, or whatever you want to call me, dickhead on the internet, who needs to sit in a directory to get a payday. I crossed that bridge a long time ago, and maybe I should have made a different decision, and hung around and done what these branded creators do rather than game hopping all the time. But alas, that decision was made a long time ago. I worked very hard to not have to do that, so we could experience other games together. But I've been there, dude. You know, I'm one of the old school boys of 7 days on. I think the game's a 10 out of 10. I couldn't recommend I couldn't recommend it enough to people. It's a fantastic game. I've often said it's probably, if you bought a PC, you know, when that game's on sale for $5, I think if you have a gaming PC, you should own 7 Days to Die. I don't think it matters really what you like in gaming. Whether you only play like EAFC or Rainbow Six Siege, I think you'll have fun. I think it's a game for everyone, and there's not many games I'd say about that, to be honest, dude. Do I want to put another 100 hours in it, or even 50 hours in it? I don't know, dude. I don't think I do, to be honest. Oh, for fuck's sake! That's the phone again, guys. Hang on. Right, sorry about that, Matt. I don't know what we were talking about, so let's not worry. Okay, so let me show you what I was up to then yesterday. I wanted to make... what did I want to make, guys? I wanted to... Oh, I tell you what I was trying to do. I was trying to get carpentry up. And in order to get my carpentry up, I've got a few options, I think, which were in here. So, obviously, you can't do anything that's green. I believe these ones have these, like, little grey icons. I think if I make it, I think maybe I unlock another recipe or... You know, it's a good thing. I think I'm supposed to be sort of making one of everything to some degree. But obviously, I can only make things that... In order to gain carpentry, right... One, it has to say carpentry here and not, you know, something like, I don't know, the straw. Yes. So I did straw to get to 7. I want to get to 8. Now, don't ask me how I know how to get to 8, but apparently getting to 8 is going to unlock some sort of walls or something, apparently. So I obviously need to do something that's going to gain in carpentry. So I've got a few choices. I mean, I can try and make decorated chests, but they're hard. I might be able to do those. So I thought, well, beds look like it. I want to make at least one bed. So I thought, oh, let's go and have a look at that then. I've got the straw. I made loads of straw from the flax. And I've got some, I can make wooden beams and planks and pegs. So I thought, oh, coarse linen cloth. All right. So I thought, well, how do I make coarse linen cloth? I'm doing this for my sake, by the way, because I can't remember. Let me just chop this bloody tree down. You're right, Fire. Does anyone know what our main plot is for production? What you... I'm sorry, I'm not sure what... I don't quite understand what you mean, dude. So, Matt and Bob, are we actually getting the next update tomorrow? Like as in, like, not EPTU or anything like that? Are we actually getting a Star Citizen update tomorrow morning, are we? Oh, shit, hang on. You know what I forgot? I didn't realise. Every time I chop this tree down, right, it, like, auto-respawned. Like within seconds. And it's because I never actually finished chopping it down, look. You actually have to finish it off, look. It still comes back ever so quickly. You're right, Han. I'll settle for Brum and Yell. Birmingham represent. Hang on, what's this with, dude? So, yeah, I mean, is it the streamer weekend tomorrow, then, for 7 days? I mean, does anyone want me to stream it? I mean, I'll stream it if you want me to. I always said I would, as a final kind of... I don't know. We've been there. You know, I've been there since Alpha 5, man. I mean, I almost certainly will stream it at some point. I don't know if I want to be there, you know, with all the rest of them poised, ready to download it and you know, get the viewers in. I'm not sure I really care about any of that, but... what does that scaffolding in your car pass... Hang on, what does that scaffolding in your car pass say? Oh, Han, what's going on, bro? You're right, Dr. J. Pax looks lovely, just doesn't seem to be doing anything different. No, and the thing is, you can add a caveat to that and say, yet, couldn't you? And this is what I'm saying. You know, maybe the combat will be a more interesting style of combat for those people that like a little bit more slow, strategic, not all whirling special effects and spells coming from hundreds of different angles and, you know, a bow that magically fires 15 arrows because you've got a skill with it, you know what I mean? Twin blades with a backflipping ninja warrior. You know, this could be kind of more of a, you know, a genuine medieval style combat. You know, you've got a shield wall up and things like that. You know, maybe the combat could be brilliant and do something different. You know, the crafting, sadly, is still this, like, go and find the thing that is the path of least resistance, which requires the least reagents and the least downtime to make, and go and make 100 or 50 or whatever it is of that item to get up at a couple of levels, and now choose the next tier. So you know, you make 100 cloth gloves, and then you make 100 leather gloves, and then you make 1,000 chainmail gloves, and Jesus Christ, dude, you know, I'm not having a go at this game for it. All games that do that, you know, it's been the same forever, man. You know, are we ever gonna get a game that comes up with a, I don't know, a better way to level crafting, you know? So something that feels legitimate, you know? The search on track, but CRG involved, so expect. So, what were you saying, Bob? Matt, sorry, it's going to Eva Carty, then like a month of PTU. Is PTU? Isn't PTU what we play in? Isn't? Do you mean? Isn't P2 the public test? Isn't that what we play, Bob? What I play? For its faults, Conan still feels better. Yeah, but Conan's not an MMO. And this is where, you know, I'm not saying this isn't a valid point of discussion, but immediately we're comparing a small server game to what is sort of, and this is why it's up for debate. I'm not trying to say that this is a fully fledged MMA, because actually the way it's divided into so many maps and shards and provinces, you know, a lot of people would say this isn't even like, you know, an MMO of the old school. You know, MMO was a term, something to describe a game. Is now on a mega spectrum. It's the same with the word survival. You can ask 10 different people what the word survival means when it's used to be associated with a game, and you'll probably get 10 different but somewhat overlapping opinions. I know people that would class a survival game nothing to do with food or hunger. To them, a survival game is where you pick up a rock, you punch a tree, you make an axe, you chop down a tree, and you make a campfire. Yeah? That to them, that is what a survival game is. That is what defines a survival game. And then you build a hut. You know, a 2x2 cubic hut. Other people would say it's more like The Long Dark, an actual survival game. Surviving in the hostile, you know, snowy wastelands, you know, against the elements and things. So someone would throw in that Quake is a survival game. You're surviving against hordes of demons. You know, and this is the problem. Too many labels with too many varying interpretations, you know. I left yeah, I've got those. Thanks, Druck. Yeah, I've got them. I left, there was at least 2 left of everything, Druck. Yeah. 7 Days is a funny one for me. It's a game I prefer watching well. 7 Days is a great game. 7 Days is brilliant. You just go out and buy it. It's a brain dead, you know, you can get it for less than $5 sometimes, man. It is. So Eva Carty P2. Oh, wait, we play, oh, so that's public test universe. And we play in the persistence universe. Persistent test universe, persistent universal. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, Bob. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. What was that? No worries. I'll probably go to your banks later when I'm on. Grab some too. I mean, once you can make them, they're not too bad to make, are they, Druck? Or are you like on that cusp where you still fail a lot? Yeah, exactly, Dr. Junior. Yeah, Dr. J. Sorry, Dr. J. Yeah. You're the knob without adverts, me, so I'd like you to do 7 days vlog, but it's all you. I mean, I will. I mean, it only take a couple of people. I mean, I don't have to commit to it, like, you know, for like 3 weeks or anything. Or we can pop in, have a look how it plays, look at the technical side of it a little bit, maybe. You know, I'm quite interested in that, so, you know, I'm going to be doing that anyway, even if it's outside of the stream. So, yeah, I mean, I'll definitely, I mean, sorry, Huggy, I will definitely play it, bro. I mean, 100%, and I'll definitely stream it at some point. I might just not be there, you know, like, as I say, perhaps, you know, when they're all sitting there in the Twitch directory waiting for the, you know, the starter gun to fire, if that makes sense. You should be able to cut the big trees with bark now. Annoying, expensive failures, but yeah, got you, got you. All right, so I'm going to be honest. I probably should keep these just in case. I don't really have a box to keep any tools in, do I? I think I'll see what I'll do. Just for now. I did put this down here yesterday, so this is like I started making. I think I made like one of all of these. I made an iron axe head, yeah, which I assume means that I can now make, you know, the iron chopping axe, yeah. But how? How do I actually make the axe itself, guys? I've got the head here, but I couldn't really find a way to merge it with anything. I'm sure it's not rocket science. I didn't really have a lot of time to investigate, but it wasn't immediately obvious. You know, I took it to the crafting. Oh my god, what have you done to my build, boys? Now, what I was trying to do, so what I did was I made this. I made the loom, right? Sorry, the spinning wheel. And I made some coarse linen out of flax. I don't know why, but I did. I suppose I could do something with the wool to make the wool fibre. And then I can make... But basically, cut a long story short, right? I am trying to get this. Let me show you. I'm trying to get today to the point where I can build this thing. Oh, shit. But this thing needs coarse leather string, okay? Now, it also needs coarse linen string. Now, coarse linen string I can make on here. What was that noise? Did someone just hear a bear? Was that... But I also need coarse leather string, alright? So I came out... So I made this. And I saw coarse leather string. But to get coarse leather string, I needed rawhide. Alright? To get rawhide, I need to convert small animal hide to rough hide to large hide, and the large hide to the rawhide. Which is here. No. Hang on. That's not right. I've not clicked the right thing. Yeah, there. So I've got my first 10, look. Yeah? So, what I thought was, today, I'd do a little bit of hunting. We'd start off with a little bit of hunting, and while we're out hunting, we'll gather some flax. And possibly anything else that we feel like we need. Alright, dudes. Oh, it's the blacksmithing table, is it? Ah, is that what I've not made? So I think... that's probably what this is then. Oh, no. No. Alright, so where's the blacksmithing table? Maybe I did... Oh, I missed these. Oh, because I wouldn't have had access to it. I only got access to that because I made the iron sheets, presumably. Ah, right. Okay, let's add that to the list. We'll add that to the list. So, all right. So to go back to what we were saying, right? Because like we've made it clear from the start of the stream, we're not here to sugarcoat things. All right, we're not here with sickeningly gooey, viscous love for the game. All right, you're gonna get facts. All right, I'm not here to sell you shit, dudes. I'm not a salesperson. All right. So, first thing to answer to Marine's question, we're gonna take as a takeaway today, things that are not just things we'd expect from a game like, oh, it looks pretty, you know? This is the kind of thing that might not appeal to you, but kind of appeals to me. Now, look, if you're a min-maxer, you're going to play the game different. You're going to go out and gather 1,000 flax, then gather 1,000 wood, and then gather 1,000 stone, and then 1,000 iron, or whatever it is, and you're going to have like a crowd of people like funneling it all in, and you're all going to be... I'm playing it kind of as organically as I can, all right? A little bit here, a little bit there. Go out on a little adventure, you know. Say hello to the folks as we travel past the builds and things, you know. All I'm trying to do is make a bed, yeah. But you know, anyone else playing this game is probably going to do that in like about half an hour, whatever it is, you know. I'm sort of like trying to enjoy my time with it, you know. I've got a little purpose. I've got a little thing to go and do. I'm going to go out. I'm not just going to focus on getting, you know, hunting. I'm going to try and get some flax and maybe some stone. I'm all right, thanks, mate. I'm all right. I'm all right, game. I'm all right, mate. So yeah, you know, it's so to answer Marine's question, you know, 3 goods, 3 bads. I think the good is if you're the sort of player that just wants to fucking chill out. You'll not see... I know this is going to sound mad, but maybe not seeing it just as a game, you know? There's something to, you know, chill out with, like a fine... I don't know, a fine glass of whiskey, man. Take your time with it, you know? Yeah, you can chug it down and have half a bottle and get drunk, you know? The outcome's the same, right? But you might not want to do that. You might want to savor it, enjoy it, you know, split it up into little, you know, little fun pieces. You can see, you know, the world's coming on. You know, none of these houses were here, you know, yesterday. You know, the world's starting to feel like, you know, people are making their little homes and it's coming alive a little bit. And, you know, it's an evolving world. I'm quite happy playing it. I wouldn't be playing it if I wasn't happy playing it. This is not sponsored. I've not been given money to do it. There's no incentives for me. I'm not part of their creator program. It's just, you know, just a dude playing a video game. Right now, you know, you've got a lot of games. Stuff that doesn't appeal to me doesn't mean they're bad games. You've got Elden Ring tomorrow. You got 1.07 days coming out. A lot of people here will probably be enjoying that. Yeah, you know, there's so much out there, man. There's nothing wrong with saying, okay, maybe pick this up in a month or two, but at the same time, you know, some folks, I understand why they've picked it up. I get it. You know, it's a pleasant game to play, man. What was that fight? I think I was better off and straight off joined into clans so we can all focus on niche we like. I don't have to make single spear or axe. I'll just trade them. Again, I think you're massively... I'm not sure what you're asking for. Are you even in our clan, for example? I mean, is this something you're asking? I don't even... Are you in our clan, dude? I don't know who's been invited and hasn't, but there is no trading, dude. No one is going to be trading, dude. It's a fallacy. I bet there's not one. I mean, all right, someone's going, oh, there is one person. No one's trading, dude. No one's going to trade things, really, in this game, mate. Everyone is playing the game. The only thing to play in the game is the crafting and the building. So, you know, by the time you've faffed about trading a little bit of this and a little bit of that, you're going to get there yourself anyway in the end, dude. All you're doing is massively increasing the rate with which you're going to end up with no content. Now, I'm not saying people aren't trading in some of the bigger communities, you know, where they're all chipping in with one another, but, you know, there is no trade, dude. There is just no, you know, there's no hub where we go, like in Ultima Online, and set up a stall or an NPC. You know, that's all on the roadmap. You know, you might want to go out and just do nothing but mine rocks all day. And yes, there's going to be someone that will probably buy all the iron off you. But what are you trading? At some point, you're going to run out of things you need. You know, it's just not. You know, I know you're going to say, oh, but I do. I just don't believe you. I'm just saying, you know, it's something you'll do for a short, brief time until everyone's got all their skills up, you know? I mean, like I'm saying, you know, there's always going to be anomalous elements to this. I could come in and do nothing but mine iron. Nothing but iron all day long, right? And I'm sure I could sell it, trade it for, you know, armor and things from a blacksmith who doesn't want to go out getting iron. I'm not saying it can't be done. But to try and sell that as a major element of the game, I'm sorry, but it's just nonsense. It's absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. It's not a thing. No one gives a fuck, because otherwise, you know, you're not really playing the game. You know, there's not a lot to do in it, dude. You might as well just keep chipping away at your own crafting. I bet I could go into global chat here, and I would struggle to see there was any sort of semblance of trading or crafting whatsoever. And see, the funny thing about this as well is that turn it on its head, because if it's as amazing as you think it is, right? You wait until the PvP stuff comes online. You wait until there's strongholds and fortresses and PvP clans running around in the PvP zone, man. And now you're going to have to fucking trade. Good luck with that, dude. It's, again, I'm just tired of the shilling of the game, man. Call it what it is. Just call it what it is. You're not helping by just making things up. Mirrors and beads is not going to make a trade a thing. The game is lacking some... Yeah, exactly. The game is not ready for a trade system. It will come. I think it will be just like Ultima Online. All right? So this is where I'm just sick and tired of hearing the bullshit. The game will have awesome trading. You know, they are already talking about adding installs. It's going to be phenomenal. The PvP element, where there's going to be things in the PvP zone that you are probably playing semi-solo are going to really struggle with, all right? There's going to be PvP clans who will absolutely dominate resource nodes in the PvP zone, right? And if you're not in another PvP clan, you'll probably only access to those reagents is either going to be sort of like the equivalent of buying a permit, where you'll be escorted to some nodes to mine them and then be escorted back out of the PvP zone, or you might have to trade with the PvP traders. All that will come online. But right now, to try and pretend that trading is a significant element of the game is absolute blatant tosh. Yes, there will be a few people in a few communities doing it. I'm not trying to say it can't be done, but is it a significant backbone of Pax Day on day 3? No, it fucking isn't. End of fucking discussion. You're right, Demon Seed. Morning, Grum. Any game I'm looking forward to is the new Assassin's Creed. That's it. What's that called, dude? What's the new Assassin's Creed called? What's this is the one with... Oh, because you get to play as 2 players, don't you? There's like a little ninja girl, and then there's like the big chunky black guy, right? What's it called, dude? Yeah, well, this is the EVE Online developers, dude. This is the EVE Online developers. Yeah. This is it CCP? Quite a chunk of the development team are very much from from the Eve crew, aren't they? So someone mentioned a specific name yesterday. Apparently there's quite a well-known Eve developer that is, you know, a significantly important member in this game. The training resources in the PvP zones makes sense. There is no mechanic for that. You need an in-game currency. Yeah, and so again, you know, what I'm trying to say is people need to stop pretending and trying to make the game out to be bigger than it is. Just stop it. Just stop it. Because people will buy the game based on what you're saying. Right now, if you buy this game just to trade, you're going to be bored out of your brain, dude. Yeah, you know, it's just not a thing, dude. You know, everyone's working on their own little individual crafting stations, chipping away, making 100 spears and all the rest of it, dude. And yeah, you might make a little, you know, you might make friends with a neighbor and you say, okay, dude, I really hate gathering like ore. Can you go and get me some? And in exchange, I'll give you this. And that's just like a little bit of bartering, all right? There's a big difference between a little bit of in-game bartering and full-scale fucking trading. You know, where you get a name for yourself. You know, like Ultima Online. All that, I think, will come. I'm not saying it's not there or it's not potential, but right now the game hasn't even got a combat system, and you're trying to tell me there's this, like, you know, dynamic fucking trading system. Fucking just stop it. Just fucking stop it. There's no currency. No, there's no currency. So it's like I said, the very best you've got a, you know, a very simplistic barter system. It's, you know, and again, like any other. See, the thing is, like what all you're describing is like any other MMO, you know, and you're making it out like this epic thing. In World of Warcraft, you know, I can do the same fucking shit, dude, except I've got an auction house and you know, an actual mechanic to do things. You know, there is an economy. There is no economy, dude. And it's not. It's again, I'm not being negative. I'm just being fucking honest. It really is the fucking copium, dude. You're not doing the game any favors. It's a handful of it, and like I said, you know, the positive side of it is, oh shit, that's Alexa. Hang on, whose birthday? Alexa, stop. What's she babbling on about? So singing happy birthday. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the thing is, like instead of like trying to fluff it and talking about copium dreams of the future, or rather now, to talk about what could be a thing, you know, that I think trading will absolutely be. You know, I think, for example, I'd be very surprised if they don't add this, so now we can actually stop talking bollocks. If you come into saying here, yeah, I firmly believe, and if they don't do it, I think they're really missing out. I think all these tools, yeah, at some point, there should be a degree of, how can I put this? A degree of variance in things such as the inherent properties and including durability. And you should be able to put a masterwork stamp on it, all right? So instead of talking a lot of bollocks in chat, let's actually talk about what they could do rather than what isn't in the game. So, a really good example of this is you decide to become a blacksmith, all right? And you're going to create this trading empire. You're going to become one of the best bladesmiths on the server, yeah? And you are such a high level, yeah, that not only can you brand your weapons, so this will say a raw iron chopping axe, you know, made by Master Blacksmith Pepper, yeah? And maybe that block rating, for example, will be a little bit higher. Maybe you should go through the crafting tiers. You will be able to, you know, your raw iron chopping axe is a little bit better than someone that can make it, you know, at level, you know, whatever. Let's say that unlocks at skill level 10, just for arbitrary stats. Let's say you're level 70. You're not an artisan or whatever it is yet. You're a master blacksmith, and you can make. So your iron chopping axes are actually a little bit better. You know, and it doesn't have to be vast. You know, it could just really just be a very small 1-5% variance, whatever. But you get to stamp it as well. And then there's a sense of pride. You know, there's people walking around on that server, you know, with your blades. And maybe your blades, you're going to charge just that a little bit more, you know. You set up an online store where you can log in and come. And this is all the stuff that was in Ultima, you know. That's trading. That's a player-built economy, not just walking around fucking gathering thousands of hemp like you did in New World and sticking it on an auction house. We've seen all that before. This has the potential to be something far more interesting. Far more interesting. We saw it in Ultima Online. I'm sure for those who have played things like Eve and stuff, I'm sure there's systems in that like there. You know, there are wonderful things they can do, all right? But it's not there yet. That one knew well, but I don't know the state of the game now. What was that, Marine? Sorry. Pax Dei will end up with several lodge groups hanging around, being entirely self-sufficient and not talking to each other in any way. Which pretty much kills the idea of being an MMO. Well, we'll see. I mean, it's like I said, you know, there is no... Yeah, everyone's just so busy right now, just enjoying the game. You know, there is nothing to really do outside of the crafting and the building. And you know, why would you deliberately carve out a huge piece of the game just to go and, you know, pretend purchase a load of iron ore? You know, you're going to be getting your own iron ore anyway. You know. You're not. We're nowhere near like the PvP zone for special ores. You know, yeah, can you trade a little bit here? But it's not trading. It's just a little bit of barter here and there. You know, there's no one on this server that can have a stronghold over anything. You know, the stuff I can get, you can get. But there is no skill inherent in getting any of it until we get as far as the PvP zone. That alone means that there is no functioning economy in the game right now, whether you call it bartering or trading whatsoever. I mean, yeah, I mean, if we want to, like, be a bunch of knobs about it and say I can spend 7 hours a day doing nothing but gathering fucking iron and trading it, then yeah, all right, there's a trading system, but for fuck's sake, who the fuck's doing that? You'd have to be fucking brain dead. You spend 40 quid, it rocks for 7 hours. I mean, for fuck's sake, come the fuck on, dude. I'm just not buying the fucking bullshit, man. I think it's doing more harm than good. In fact, it winds me the fuck up, because I actually think the game's got the potential to be really fucking good. And all this fucking copium bollocks is doing more damage than anything, to be honest, man. Imagine the adventures you could have traversing the map to go to some market town to buy or sell a cow for magic beans. Well, I think that would be a thing. I mean, you know, I know that's like meant as a joke, but in the future, there could very well be a player fortress crafting hub, you know, a PvP or non-PvP guild who's creating some epic bastion of trade and commerce. You know, that's what we're hoping for. Not something we can do in any other game. You know, even fucking like 2-player co-op. Oh, hey, mate, have this axe off me. Oh, right. Oh, we got a trading system. Fuck off. It's, you know, we'll get there, man. You know, and there could be, you know, Castle Black, couldn't there? Castle Black is known to have the Master's Blacksmith, Pepper, who makes like some of the best spears in the game. And it's like fucking miles away. But you're gonna go there, man. You know, that could feed even... Maybe you have to pass through the PvP zone to get to that, you know? So, you know, you might want to hire the PvP. And this is all stuff that can happen organically. This is where the game could go. Because this has got one thing other games haven't got. So again, instead of talking nonsense, let's have a discussion about reality, okay? This is important. Get your head out of the fucking clouds. What we could do, what's the one thing this game has got that other games don't have in an MMO environment? Just think about it for 1 fucking second. And then think about the implications for that. And that is we can build buildings. You can build Castle Black and have one of the greatest blacksmiths on all the server who resides there, yeah? That now feeds into a multitude of different elements within and mechanics within the game, right? You're starting to create an economy that there is now a supply and demand for this person's spears. It's going to start catering for competition within the blacksmithing realm. You could be the best blacksmith on the server, but maybe you're only available at the weekend, for example. You know, so someone else is a little bit more available and can knock things out a little bit cheaper that aren't quite as good. You know, you've got choices, you've got options. Maybe Castle Black, where this dude lives, is actually a long way away, and you have to get through a PvP zone. You know, so maybe people... Hang on a minute. Yeah, we're PvPers, man. This Master Blacksmith who lives in Castle Black, right, he's banging out some pretty good fucking gear, right? We don't need to fucking craft this shit. All we need to do is go to the little fucking PvE Care Bear peasants who keep buying all these really cool spears, right? We know what route they're taking. Let's wait in the forest, charge out at them, litter them with fucking arrows, fuck them up, steal all the fucking spears, Bob's your uncle, yeah? You've now got PvPers involved in this. This is what we should be talking about. Not pretending the game's got things in it right now that it fucking well hasn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Gimmer. I know what you said was meant as tongue-in-cheek, but actually, it's not insanity, dude. Yeah, it's not insanity, man. You know, the game has got a fucking shitload of potential for every walk of player's life, man. The hobbits, to the PvPers, to the mega guilds, to the role-playing communities, that they have got something here that actually could work really, really, really well. But it isn't there yet, man. In Eve, we have the contract system, which allows you to do training, specialty, unique items which can't be sold on the market otherwise. There's also people who make a living as escrow in Eve. There are middlemen for transfer of very high-value items. I like it, yeah. Yeah. You could even have, I mean, there you go. I mean, you could even have, like, you could have a buy and barter on system. So, like you said, I like that. I didn't think of that, like a middleman. I don't think I ever saw that in Ultima Online. That's an interesting one. So, for example, you could have this Castle Black with this Master Blacksmith, but the only real way to get there is maybe it's built in the PvP zone. But what you could do, you could say, okay, I'm not a PvPer, man, but I reckon with enough of us, we can get in there. We're going to take 5,000 gold with us, right, and go and buy, like, 10 spears, yeah? There's a chance we're going to get killed. We're going to lose all our gold. But if we can get those spears out, man, we can sell them in the Care Bear zones for quite a lot more money. You know, instead of like we're buying say 50 gold per spear, maybe we can sell them at like 70 gold per spear because people don't want to go through the PvP zone. You know. So now we're talking. Now we're having a discussion about things that actually 100% aren't a million miles away. You know, there's definitely potential there, right? The game's got everything we've just spoke about. The game's got because it's got the foundation for this, and that is player building. That's something very few other games have. Is actual open world, non-instanced player building, and that is what we have to remember. That is where everything begins. That is what defines this game from other MMOs. Now. The problem is, like I said, and I'm not going to keep listening to it, and I'll shut you down in chat if you're going to be a dickhead about it. None of this is here yet, all right? It's just not here, man. You know, stop trying to sell people a dream that isn't here yet, all right? We can talk about it. We've got to be clear. None of this stuff is here yet, you know? A bit like Star Wars Galaxies back in the day, going to Master Crafters for the best weapons. I don't know, because I never played SWG. Yeah. Your point is absolutely valid. I mean, in Atlas, I used to roleplay as Master Blacksmith. I built a sloop, filled it out as a mobile smithing base, and made a good living. But we need currency to really make that happen, I believe. Yeah, and the thing is, and so again, you know, so we're having a discussion now, and not in Fairyland. We know on the roadmap there is going to be the reintroduction of gold. Okay. Now, what we don't know is what is the source of gold. You've got to assume it's going to be things like the dungeons and the forts, right? So obviously a server needs a production point for gold, and it's not going to be from killing boars and things, is it? So they're only really one step away from starting to create what could be the beginnings of a very simplified economy and trade system, not a barter system, an actual trade system. You will 100% have communities coming together that are selling things dirt cheap, you know? Just trying to bottom out the market and things. I'm sure that will happen. We will be able to get stores where we can sell surplus iron or products from the PvP guilds, you know? We know they're adding gold into the game. We know they're adding stalls into the game. So all of this technically is on the roadmap, right? You're right, Daz. Anyone know what mining pick is required for granite? You know what, dude? What's going on with granite? Because I saw this popping up all over the place yesterday, Daz. I even saw it on freaking like YouTube comments. What's going on with granite? Is that like the next building material or something? Because lots of people have been asking about granite, like how to get it, where to find it, blah 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 blah. Is that like some sort of stone tier building? Is it? I like the idea of a magic cow, though, Gimmer. I definitely like the idea of a magic cow, bro. 100%, man. 100%. I'm quite looking forward to a bit of combat. To be honest, I didn't expect to come all the way up here and have a full bag, but everything I've got there, I actually want to take back, so... I think we'll head back with what we've gathered. Okay, let's have a look. Where are we? We are in there. So if I head like a little bit over to the side over there, it should be alright, shouldn't we? It's kind of weird, actually. I've spent quite a lot of time up here. I find it quite a peaceful, beautiful area. And very few players up here. But one of the things I've noticed that there were a few buildings popping up. And now all those buildings have vanished. So for whatever reason, people have clearly found living up in the in this area not really something they wanted to stick with, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I want to start. Normally I'd drop all these intestines and things because I didn't really need them at the moment. I mean, to be fair, I've got loads. I mean, I've got so much clay, dude. But I need it to expand later, man. I think it's needed for making the cooking station. Sorry, what's that, Shades? But maybe it also was what Starkey mentioned for making marble. Oh, the granite. Ah, right. Oh, so is there like a marble tier of crafting materials, isn't there? Got you. That's weird. It's not letting me. Oh, you know what I didn't do, don't you? I didn't eat, boys. Why can I not eat? That was a bit weird. We'll take that and we'll take that, man. Yeah, it's I don't think I've ever seen a more polarized player base than in this game. I'm genuinely fucking heartbroken to see the damage people are doing to the game, but by their fanciful bullshit. I don't think. I think the only reason that I'm so tuned into it is because of Star Citizen. I've just never seen the likes of it before. You know, it's so weird to someone like me, man. You know, it's this is not about differences of opinions. This is just blatant, just delusion, to be honest, on both sides of the fence. I think it's really interesting. It says a lot about video games, man. They're almost turning into like a modern day form of confrontation. People on two sides. It's like watching a football match. There's no rhyme nor reason to the anger and animosity around it, but the emotional flare-ups are just... I'll never understand it, man. I will never understand it. I'm not being finicky. We're trying to cause problems. And what if they don't? Dude, Demon, dude, there is no problem, mate. Just have a chat. I've not even read what you've said to come next, dude. Dude, you cannot cause problems. The only way you're going to cause problems if you come in here, I don't know, and nick my Haribos, mate. All right, then we got a real fucking problem, bro. I'm not being funny, Grill. We're trying to cause problems. But what if they don't do any of what you're expecting? Well, this is what I'm saying, Demon. Hang on. Maybe I've not made it clear. Everything I've just discussed, right? Everything I've just said, yeah, is only being said because they've already got some of the basic foundations in for it, okay? It wouldn't take a lot to just add a little cart that I can literally put outside of my base and put in, say, a stack of 20 iron, and you know, a database allocates that I've required that to sell for, say, 10 gold pieces, yeah? And anyone can come up to it, click it, take it. They remove 10 from their inventory, I gain 10 in mine, right? So everything I've just said, right, without any shadow of a doubt, as a competent developer, you could probably add in very, very simply. Now, obviously, there's a lot of other stuff they've got to get right. You don't need jerk reaction, just stick it in the game for the sake of sticking it in a game, right? We got to make sure the database is working. There's no exploits or anything that are going to be an issue. We obviously need to add the gold in. You know, how hard is it to kill a mob and have it drop a small amount of gold in a fort? You know, all of this stuff is 100% feasible, Demon. And therefore, I think, is the reality of the situation rather than the fairyland situation. Now, if we were having a discussion around combat, oh shit, dude, you know, what the fuck are they going to do with combat? You know, like, seriously, right now, you know, for a game that is this deep into development, you know, like, what is it, 3 years? You know, what, I don't know, dude, that I can't comment on. You know, yeah, they could have a really cool combat system, but that involves so much work, dude. This is part of the worry. So this is where some people on the Steam boards got very valid points. This isn't about hating on the game. It's a very valid point. Right now, has anyone ever made a video game? Did you know how complicated, for example, adding a combat system is? Around the balance, around having enemy AI, you know, the impact that can have on server load and resources. You know, how do you balance it? Who's working on the animations for the shield instead of the spear? What special effects are you adding to the game? What are the hitboxes like? Can we move outside of combat? Have we got iframe cancellation? The list is just ends. Combat. Just think about it, right? You don't need to be a games designer necessarily, right? But just think about how many games are built around nothing other than the combat. The game is just really about the combat, right? This game doesn't really even have a basic combat in it yet. So therefore, I understand why some people are saying, I need to give it a bit of time. I'm not ready to invest yet. And I totally agree with them. 100%, without any shadow of a doubt. You know, if you want to go out on a Hobbit adventure and have some fun combat, this isn't a game that has got that just yet, right? Yeah, you can have a little bit of fun with it, but it's so bare bones. It's almost, let's be honest, for an early access game, ludicrous. That's not being negative. That is just fucking facts, mate. Now, can they build something good to put that in a positive light? I think they can. I think I can see where they're going for a more grounded combat system. It's not going to be the flamboyant pew-pew, if that makes sense. You know, I'm not going to suddenly be backflipping and dodge rolling halfway across the server. You know, it does feel like it's going to sort of have that kind of like, you're here, you're not going to be Geralt of Rivia, you know, tap dancing around a mob, you know. And so I think, you know, although that is fairy Neverland discussion, and that's why I don't really talk about the combat, I still think I've got hope that they're not going to go for something silly, you know? But yeah, I don't know if that explains anything, Demon. You're right, Demon. So sorry, yeah. Scotland drew against Switzerland. That's a surprise. Did they really, Castle? I didn't watch anything yesterday, dude. Was that last night? Was it? Yeah? Oh, good. Part of the fun is trying to work it out. Yeah, what was that, GP? What was, sorry, Matt, did I miss it? The pick, yeah, for the grand. I mean, we've got these now, dude. Drux, no, is it Druk? Yeah, Druk and Yola and crew and Yosho have made these like tier 2 axes. This is raw iron chopping axe and pickaxes. So I assume they're a little bit better than you know, your average stuff. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, I mean, the other thing about this game is, did I say morning, Simsy? I saw you, morning, Simsy. I hope you're well. How are you, mate? How's the shoulder and everything doing, mate? I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh shit! You know what? I've not got my furnaces fired up, have I? I was playing some with friends last night. I don't care for the ball of foot. I'm not the biggest football fan, but I do pay a fair bit of attention to it. I just it's the one thing I don't talk about on stream is like sports, because I do. I speak about religion, I speak about politics, but I don't speak about sports. Right, let's have a look. My game coming in 2025, pre-development access, where you'll be asked to pay for a couple of concept drawings made by an hour. What's this, Fred? What are you making, dude? What are you up to, dude? I know, but Buck's making a cool game. I don't know if Buck's out there, but Buck's got a master plan. We're going to be hard at work on that, aren't we, Buck? It's a shame to see what I did read yesterday. Fascinating. In fact, I actually dropped them a message over it. What was it? So they had some quite horrendous issues on day one, which manifested itself for us players as a really bad rubber banding issue. And lots of theory crafting, you know, people were seeing spawns, you know, putting 2 and 2 together and coming up with a banana. It was all quite interesting. You know, we knew something was up. They were pretty quick and vocal about what was going on with the game. And they did a really interesting write-up on their announcement section in their Discord, including some of the data sets and you know, put up as a, you know, a visual graphic, if you like. It was quite interesting. They had a series of like quite interesting sort of database issues / failures. So it wasn't really just like one thing. They were actually like dealing with quite a few problems simultaneously. And they did a really they didn't use too crazy tech jargon to try and blind you to make it out like they were martyrs of the development world. But there was enough discussion and enough detail there to make you realise that as a gamer, all the knee-jerk reactions and stomping of feet, there's a lot happens, man. There's a lot happens behind the scenes, especially in an online game like this. It was a very well put together post. It was very thought provoking. I think it really showed, like, look, guys, we know it didn't go well. We know it's kind of hurt us, with refunds and things. I mean, they didn't say that, but we know it did. But, this is just a little example of what we were up against. This wasn't just like, having a look at a server and saying, oh, look, there's a little line in code here. We're going to change the decimal place and have the spawn rate reduced a little bit, The problem is there's too many people that played 7 Days to Die that think they're modders because they know how to fiddle about with a fucking XML file, right? Or they think they're a hardcore modder because they've got 400 mods all added on, Skyrim from the Nexus. This a developer does not you make. I'm sorry to burst your fucking bubble. How's things? Yeah, all right, thanks, Simpson. Yeah. All right, mate. Not too bad. Not too. Well, shit. I mean, absolutely fucking rock bottom shit because D-Day's like closer than ever. But fuck it. I'm here today streaming. I'm quite happy today. We'll have a chin wag, see how it all goes, man. Bob's been in and Matt, so we've had a chat about Star Citizen, Simpson. I'm looking forward to seeing where it all goes. I need to be careful here because it looks like coarse lead. Oh, that's the rawhide, isn't it? This game's fascinating me for all the reasons that aren't necessarily anything to do with the game, simply. Watching the radicalization of a player base. I've honestly never seen anything like it outside of Star Citizen. It's phenomenal, mate. I think the only other one that might see it is Once Human, but I don't think it will. I don't think we'll see the factional radicalization at all of two opposing sort of viewpoints. It's honestly, I think it's, I don't know, I'm fascinated by it, Simpson. Absolutely fascinated by it, mate. Why? Oh, hang on. I think I do have enough. No, this isn't monolithian. I've not made this. Yeah, I can't take any credit for anything you've seen here, dude. This is all everything I'm wearing with a chain, mate. I think I'll show you, dude. So yeah, look, it's really nice, isn't it? I mean, again, going back to what I was saying about Marine, it doesn't matter if a large amount of the world has been built using UE terrain gen. It doesn't matter if any of these assets are store bought or not. I really couldn't give a fuck. The point is, this is a vibe, a visual vibe that really resonates with me. I really, really like this kind of like grounded, to some might even say boring visualization of a game. This is what I'm saying about the combat. I don't think I'm going to suddenly start seeing, huge rainbow sparks on the end of my spear and things, I like the grounded vibe I'm seeing here, man. Don't make my mistake, Ram. I auto-crafted a bucket load of coarse leather string, not realising it made it in stacks of 50. To be fair, Daz, I'm only really crafting at the moment today, trying to actually get some skills up. So, and this has been a little part of what we've been talking about today. Sadly, and I'm not, look, I'm not upset. I'm not expecting them to do something completely different. If someone else could come up with it, someone would have done it by now. But it is disappointing. Not for Pax Day, but for all games that have crafting with leveling skills, whereby nearly everything you do is based on craft, the path of least resistance for that tier. The day a game can break free of that, and someone comes up with a functioning system based on multiplayer, etc., is going to be fantastic. I think. I'm just so tired of a player of gathering materials and putting all that effort in just to make 50 spears and have to destroy them. It heralds as far back for me as like the early days of Skyrim, and I'm sure for those of you that played games in that series before then, probably even before that, right? I can't remember how it works in Ultima Online, really can't remember. But that had such a booming and thriving trade economy with constant influx of new players when I played it. You could always sell the trash, you know, if I remember, at the Britannia Bank, or on your own vendors. But it's very frustrating, man. That somehow the industry hasn't, you know, come up with a better system, right? If Once Human ever comes out on Xbox, I'll definitely give it a go. I think it will. Yeah, I'll be surprised if it doesn't, Demon. Yeah. You gotta think it'd be mad not to, right? I mean, they probably just want to see how the PC launch goes. There's a lot of stuff going on with content creators. They've got some big faces on there by the looks of it, so... I love the way I saw the cloak yesterday move really well with the players' arms when they emoted. Yeah, the cloak's a bit hit or miss. The clipping can be really bad in the game. But well, when it's working well, it looks really good, Leithian, yeah. If they add that, I will run. I like this chill, basic, realistic game. I needed something in. Yeah, exactly, Pumper. And this, you know, so to go back to, again, so to topic of today is really like Marine said, three pros, 3 cons. And I'm sort of working my way through them. I think what you've said there is a very interesting one. It's you know, for some people, let's be honest, it's simply going to be, the other word to use is boring. Let's be honest. You know, for some people, this game is just flat out going to be fucking boring. You know, if you're coming on the face of, you know, like a big PvP game, or, you know, a high octane shooter, you know, this is not the game for you, man. And it certainly isn't the game for you right now. You know, you'd be delusional to think it is. And you know, the devs aren't going to be upset about that. They're not trying to create a game that is meant to be played by everyone. But you can chill. You can. I think the important thing is you can always make a little bit of progress, man. If you've got a busy life, you've got a lot on your mind, and sometimes you just want to, like, do something that makes you feel like you're progressing. You want to make it feel like... Oh, hang on. Let me sort the iron out. I need to get all these kills. Let me get a little bit of wood chopped down. I'm breaking my golden rule now. What do I want? I want the axe. Then let's see how this bad boy works. So yeah, you know, you can log in. You can log in this game seriously for 10 or 15 minutes. Say there's a YouTube video you really want to catch up on. You can pop it up on one screen if you've got dual monitor set up. Which, let's be honest, most people have these days, or a laptop or whatever it is next to you. And you can go chop some fucking trees, dude. You know? Chop some trees, get your kilns up and running, you go and smelt some iron. You can do remarkable things in 15 minutes in this game, believe it or not. You don't mind grindy crafting. Well, hang on. Let's just be careful. We're talking about the same thing, Wookie. I've got no issues with grindy crafting. What I hate is the fact that there's nowhere to put it all. You see what I mean? Yeah, and in fact, I've just read your second sentence. Anything I'd like is be able to scrap items. Exactly that, dude. There is nothing, this is my point. There's nothing worse than making, say, let's use realistic figures, say 50 spears to get from, like, X in blacksmithing to Y in blacksmithing, and then having nothing to do with those spears. You can give some away to friends, put them in a public box for everyone, and feel like you're doing everyone a little bit of a favour on the server. Great, you've just killed trade, obviously, for the traders out there. But the point is, it just feels like so empty. It feels so soul-destroying, doesn't it? You know, it harkens back to the days of 7 days. Learn by doing, where you'd sit there all night. I literally never did it myself, but everyone did, right? And I don't blame them for it. It's just that I couldn't bring myself to do it. You sit there all night making axes, and they even came up with a system where you'd put a frame down, you'd put the box on the frame, you'd fill the box up with all the axes you'd crafted, you'd remove the frame, the box would collapse, and all the axes would disappear, right? They'd even managed to micromanage, you know, not fucking the server up with shit everywhere, right? And it's just like, why can't we smelt them back down? You know, why can't we, you know, remove the axe heads and smelt them back down? Take the spearheads, smelt them back down, get something back from it. You know, re-inject it as a recyclable system. Mentally, that is just a lot more pleasant, isn't it? You know? It doesn't have to be a huge amount, but at least you feel like you're not just throwing spears away, you know? I want to log on a plane today, but I'm not sure I've got time. I've got some concert reviews. Yeah, where did you go yesterday, Sven? I mean, if you don't mind me asking. You went to a big concert, didn't you, dude? Did you have a good time? You're right, John. Sorry, Jojo. Pop them in pigs. Pop them in pigs? What's this, dude? Pop them in pigs? I did make an awesome spear death trap by my base when I dropped 50 spears and they lay... I think I saw a screenshot of someone with axes all correctly sticking up in the air, dude. Is that just how they... Is that how they fall on the ground, is it? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, does. Yeah, you know, and like it might say, yeah, but you know, you're not really solving the problem, Grum. You still got this horrible, you know, just make 500 of something in order to craft. But the thing is, it's that end game, isn't it? It's not, oh, dude, you know, 50 spears. Do I really just, all that work? You know, no one wants them. The old server's full of spears. No one wants them. Yeah, it just diminishes everything you've worked so hard at, man. Like I said, let us have some sort of smelting device. Add it as a skill. I add it as a skill. So like maybe someone in the community is like really good at like taking all the spear tips and the axe heads and the sword blades and actually is just really good at recrafting it into something else, you know what I mean? Have a new workbench, I don't know, smelt or whatever it is. Who cares, man? Who gives a fuck? Right now, just let us put them back in a fucking furnace or something and smelt them back down. You know, and the higher the skill we get in smelting or something, you know, the more reagents we get about. I really don't give a shit. It can be worked on over time, but right now it just feels really shit, doesn't it? Especially, I mean, you can understand it in you know, a more theme park MMO, right? You can get it, can't you? Yeah, no one really can. But you know, when you've got a game like this, it's kind of, let's be honest, you know, you can't have it both ways. This game's kind of going for quite a grounded feel, isn't it? It's there is a sense of sort of, I don't know, a lot like let's say immersion. You know what I mean? You write some reviews on the side for fun. Went today, one of a local fest. Jungle played, otherwise just Norwegian bands, but it was good fun. Nice fun. I'm glad you had a nice time, dude. You're right, Shades. I'm sure that I've either read it on the Discord or heard it in the interview that it is a point they want to find a solution to Grim with the phrase, no one wants to have to make tons of things, especially in a game with small storage or something to those words. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like the kiln thing. You know, of course they know. They're not idiots. Nothing we're saying here today they wouldn't know, and I'm sure they wouldn't fucking disagree with. Not a single thing I've said. I really don't think they would. You know, I'm tired of saying the voice of reason, but I think I am. If I'm not, tell me. You know, like I said, I've never seen a more radicalized fan base, and I think, like I said, I'll keep saying it until the cows come home. I think that the people that are shilling the game are doing just as much harm as the people that are just hating on it for no reason. You don't want to disappoint people. You want to be honest about what a game is, what it offers. You know, the devs themselves have been 100% clear about this. You know, that the game, you know, might not be for even the most die-hard fans just yet. You know, by all means, join us in a year. You know, we're not, you know, we're not holding a gun at your head. We're not demanding you come and support us. You know, just take your time. You know, this is a chance just for some people who want to support us financially to come and have a little bit of a tickle with it. You know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you think of the game. You don't have to buy it. There are a lot of alarm bells. You know, I think, you know, people that have, you know, that are considering. Considering a purchase. Is there a way to kill deer without a bow? Wasn't there like a strategy where they'd come back, and then you'd like creep around the back of them, wouldn't you? I'm sure there was like a little. It was like a little strategy we sort of had, wasn't it? And then sort of like do that dash attack. You could normally get one, couldn't you? There we go. Rough hides. I'll take that. That's kind of what I'm after. So if I sort of back away from him. Because they nearly always go back on the same track they ran from, don't they? So if you kind of circle back around them, give them a moment, come out of line of sight. They seem to have a perfect 45 degree, don't they? Oh shit! So I can just stab him. So hunting is pretty straightforward, to be honest. So that one, it's probably deviated from its original path, hasn't it, a little bit? So it might be a bit harder on this one, but let's get a couple of these, because this is what I actually want. Like, I haven't really done any hunting yet, so I really want to get like the leather and stuff. Okay. Nice one. Yeah, so it's like I say, Shade, none of anything we've said today is a surprise. You know, see, the thing is with this one, Shades, I'm going to be honest. How do they fix it? And I think this is why I'm not having, you know, I'm not saying that this is a negative for the game. It's just a shame that the whole survival crafting genre really has never come up with seemingly, well, until you've got a trade system, which again goes back to what I said this morning, because the game hasn't got a trade system. How do you circumvent the craft 1,000 of an item, excessive quantities of an item? If I'd got a solution for them, I'd be talking about it. And I haven't really, because I don't, you know, I don't really know what their bigger goals are around trade and things, but it's very easy for a developer to say, yeah, you know, see what I mean? The comment there doesn't mean anything. It's just nothing. They might as well just not have said it. Of course they know that no one likes to craft hundreds of an item. New World knows that no one likes to craft hundreds of an item. So to sit there and just say, oh yeah, we know everyone hates it, but without ever saying, like, we're going to come up with a system, it just says, it just doesn't help. You know, developers, this is why developers don't talk about their games in excessive detail. It's a nothing statement. Yeah, we know everyone fucking hates crafting hundreds, and we're going to look at a system. Well, everyone that's ever made a game has looked at systems. Yeah, and I still haven't seen one that works yet. You know, let's see what Swazza said though. I would add a practice training mode to the crafting bench. Still uses resources to practice, but doesn't produce the output. So hang on, but that literally makes no sense. It literally makes no sense because now. So are you still using reagents? Because if you're not using reagents, then you've completely bypassed the point. You might as well just say you can make anything whenever you want. This isn't about having physicalized. This isn't about having physicalized items in the game. That's not a problem, really. The problem is that you haven't really earned a trade. You've just made 50 things over and over and over and over again that normally are the path of least resistance in terms of either time spent or the reagents spent. So by just putting in practice mode, all you're still doing is sitting at a bench doing exactly the same things. It's just that now you don't have to empty the box. Did you see my point, Swazza? It doesn't actually solve anything. What I'd like to see is perhaps, I mean, even at a basic level, it would be nice that you have to actually craft different things. You know, you can't just make 50 spears. Maybe you have to make 10 swords and 10 axes. You know, at least that would maybe make it a little bit more interactive or something. I'm not saying it in any way significantly solves the problem, but at least you can role play into your head a little bit that you are learning the skill of blacksmithing. You have made swords, you have made mace heads, you have made axe heads. You can't just make a 50 of one thing. Oh, no. And I'm not complaining. Again, I don't like the word complaining. This isn't about, and I've made it very clear that I'm not holding them responsible for not coming up with a system that really no other games come up with. It's not a complaint. It's a shame that despite all these games having these leveling crafting experiences, that we still haven't kind of, as players, let alone, anyone in chat, can you think of a fun way to level up a crafting experience that isn't always going to be the path of least resistance? Look at it in New World. Look at the spreadsheets in New World before the game even launched. You could go on multiple websites and have a look at exactly what to make and what the reagents needed were. You could even, once the game went live, you could even tap in the, the going rate for reagents and work out whether or not it was, beneficial to go and harvest certain ingredients yourself or just simply go and harvest something else to make gold to buy the items on the storehouse, So it's really about, like, learn by doing, by fighting, by blocking, by using a bow. You are inherently feeling like you're gaining in the skill. With blacksmithing, you just say, okay, what do I need to get to level 10? Oh, 50 iron axes. It would be lovely if someone could come up with something that went, now this is a fun crafting system. This is something that's doing something radically different. I'm not saying I've got the solution, which is why it's not a complaint. You're right, gaming for fun. How are you, Swazza, as well? How's things, dude? What are you playing, dude? What do you think about subscription model after the early access? Is it worth it? No one can answer that. Again, it's a non-question. Two things. Will the game even get that far? You know, genuine question. Why worry about a game in what? Do any other games you play that you worry about where it's going to be in 1 year? You don't care. You probably won't be playing any games you're playing today in 1 year. Let's be honest, right? Facts. Very few people stick with a game for a whole year. There's always some new kid on the block or something new and shiny to play with. You know, I don't know, you might have a kid or something, who knows? So why worry about it? Right now, we don't know what the subscription is. We don't know what we're going to get for the subscription. So you might as well just stop talking about it. Right now, all you need to decide is it worth 40 quid to play the game for at least 1 year? That's the only thing that needs to be in your head. The chances are, after 1 year, you won't be playing the game anyway. So, like any other game, you know, you're going to go and buy Elden Ring. You're going to go and buy fucking, I don't know, whatever else is out this week. Is what you're getting right now for 40 quid something that you feel like you're just willing to stick your neck out for? If the answer is yes, buy it. If the answer is no, don't buy it. Simple. Life is not complicated, despite what the Steam boards would like to have you believe, to be honest. People need to understand servers don't pay itself, neither do the updates. It doesn't matter, though, does it? I mean, that again, you're absolutely right. And long term, you know, in order to pay for server costs and ongoing development, that's why they're going to go down the subscription route. But at the same time, you know, like New World, Guild Wars, they don't have subscription fees. So there are other ways to monetize. So you don't have to go subscription. Let's be honest. That is going to be a conscious decision they've made rather than go down the route of cosmetic microtransactions. There is a lot of promise, not much game. Yeah. Well, again, let's be hesitant with promise. They've only got one roadmap out. And a lot of that roadmap isn't exactly juicy. So I'm not even sure what... I mean, it's an interesting comment, matter, and I'm not disagreeing. What I'm saying is, what exactly... Let's just say there is a lot of promises. What exactly are the promises? Not the promises you're making up in your head. No, I don't mean you specifically, Matek. But let's just, you know, if you were to, again, pick that little comment apart, there's a lot of promises. What have the devs actually promised? You know, what have they actually said is coming? We know... I've seen the roadmap. And that's fairly straightforward. So, I mean, you know, what else are they, you know, apparently promising? I like when things are like behind quests, maybe things... I believe... could I get an answer on this from people that know a little bit more about it? Am I correct in the understanding that there will never be NPCs in this game? That the only people to interact with in this game are non-player characters as enemies, in other words, combat NPCs, but there will never be developer-created towns with NPCs as crafting, bartering, or quests. As far as I know, this game does not and will not have quests. This is not what it's about. So this is think of this as being more like Ultima Online. It's not about going up and talking to an NPC and then going into the forest because they want you to kill 6 wolves and you've got to bring 6 wolf tails back to receive your 3 copper pieces. That is not what this game is. And I believe that is absolute fact. I believe. Are you right, Blaze? For me, that also means that it has potential tropes. It is, and this is why I'm very cautious what I talk about here, Blaze. The only stuff I'm going to talk about that's got potential is stuff that directly relates to the roadmap, which is why when we started talking about trade and barter this morning, I was talking about the fact that the roadmap does include gold, so a production point of gold, and also stalls, some market stalls. So I think we can safely move the Never Never Fairy discussion, which is what I'm trying to avoid, into true, it's probably going to happen at some point. Because you'll know me, Blaze, if you watch a lot. I'm really against talking about, oh, it's got potential, it's got potential, it's got potential. A lot of games got potential. How many games never actually even saw an update, let alone, you know, the lofty heights of said potential. I wish success for them too. I think everyone does. I think everyone does. I don't think anyone's actually out to hate on the game apart from, you know, that factional crazy on the Steam boards, you know. But there seems to be no conscious, articulate, genuine debate around the game. It's either hate or love. Fractured Veil, delusional love. Fractured Veil actually has an interesting take on progress. The issue there is that the studio seems to have gotten stuck pushing the game beyond the basic design they currently have in early access. Fractured Veil. Which one's Fractured Veil, dude? You got a link to that one, Blaze? I know I've looked into it. Bit of Diablo 4 next month. So I've got a story to say this, Razor. I was a bit blurry-eyed. I've not been sleeping. My dad's really poorly, man. So I've really not been sleeping a lot. And I was on, what was it? I think it was NeoGAF or whatever it was. And there was a Diablo thread. And it looked like it was a brand new thread. So I clicked it and I just saw June 6th. July 6th. Or something very close to that date. I'm sure it was July 6th. And I thought, oh, wow, what's this then? And I thought it was like the details of the expansion. And I was reading all the guff. And it turned out to just be the official pre-launch. Oh, shit, I used the wrong freaking button. It turned out to be the actual launch back in 2023, I think, did. So I sat there for about, probably a good 5+ minutes thinking I was reading all about this new expansion pack of Diablo. It turned out to be just Diablo 4, dude. I was like, for fuck's sake, right? Right, we got another deer. I'm quite enjoying killing the deer, actually. I feel like I just need to crouch. If I could crouch, I could role play into this a lot better, man. I like coming out from behind a tree. Oh my god! I killed a stag yesterday. Something really weird happened because it had like this huge like deer shank thing that it said that I'd unlocked, but it wasn't in my inventory. To be fair, maybe my inventory was full, and that's why that happened. So maybe it gave me the. Where did that deer go then? Maybe even though I clicked it but couldn't pick it up, perhaps it. Can actually see the deer looking at me. If you notice that, it's quite a nice little thing. So if the deer spots me, it does turn its head to the side and watch me. Yeah, it was laid up there. Let me zoom in a bit because it's a bit annoying in the trees, isn't it? We have cooldown. We are. Shit. Shit. I was about to say, I wonder if these trees are actually blocking line of sight. You know, I don't think they are they? I actually thought they were. Is there a bow? Yeah, and I'll go and make one in a minute. I seem to have bad memories of the bow though. Like the bow was like dog shit, dude. Don't quote me on it because obviously this is a different build. The bow might be after. Whoa, this one's a beast, man. I cannot catch this one. Let's see if it'll do its little like turn around. It's not going to, is it? That's kind of unusual. I've not had one that's been so problematic. There we go. I felt like I was legit stalking the other ones and like hiding behind the tree, staying still. Whereas maybe it wasn't what I thought it was doing. You've never played a subscription game, never will. I think you're missing out on some good games. Then I think that's just cutting your nose off to spite your face, personally. But I think there's some really good subscription games. And it's like I said, I find that when I'm playing a subscription game, I actually end up with it cheaper than buying a game. To be honest, mate. I'm not inherently against paying a monthly subscription for a good quality game that therefore isn't forcing me to swallow microtransactions. I've got no problem with it. I certainly don't tar them all with the same brush just because they've got a subscription. I think that's unnecessarily complex unless you've got a reason for it that I don't know about, which is a personal one, I would have imagined. That is my understanding. Yes, only combat NPCs. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, from what I've read and heard so far. So basically, no NPCs, no quests, only quests that will give one another, or, however the fuck that bullshit bit of spiel works. Let's have a look. Fractured Veil. Oh, this is the, this is the Hawaii Aloha thing, isn't it? Yeah. I was actually invited into some stuff with this, dude. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, right? First impressions of this, just looking through it, it looks like absolute dog shit, dude. Like absolute fucking dog shit, mate. That might seem a bit harsh, but I mean, just look at it, dude. It looks like absolute classic fucking early accessy, seen it all before, Let's take a bit of Ark, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know, I mean, just look at it. Even the building looks boring as fuck. You know, you've seen it all before. You've seen it done better. It's just terrible, man. You know, just fucking terrible. Fractured Veil. Just you know, it might have some good mechanics maybe that some other game can do some cool stuff with, but why would you want to pay €20 for something like that, man? I just wouldn't. Game's rough, yeah. It's just, see, there's nothing inherently wrong with it. I mean, don't get me wrong. It sounds like I'm being quite vitriolic about it, but you know, if you, I mean, I've been there. I've picked up all these games at £20. I'm not trying to be a hypocrite. I've picked up games that are nowhere near as good as that when they came out, back during the early days of 7 Days and Space Engineers and things like that. So please don't think I haven't been there. And the thing is, you know, with the industry as it is, I mean, what's that going to cost me? It's going to cost me £16.75. And I know that game it has got no chance of entertaining me. When I've got other options that I already own that I still have yet to explore, you know, something like Soul Mask, for example. You know, if you're still in that kind of early access, sort of honeymoon period, which I know I was, then this is the stuff I lived for, Blaze. Lived for this shit, man. I mean, it says over the last 7 years we've been working on this game. Oh, hang on, I just missed that. So it's 7 years in the making. And then there's something about the fires in Hawaii and things. I mean, I don't know, dude. I think it's like, you know, I've just been there, bro. You know, I've just been there, man. I just can't do it anymore. You know, money's really fucking tight. I can't put £16.75 down. See, for me, Blaze, I'd buy something like that because I was just interested in the sort of indie scene. And if I got £16.75 to throw away on a Friday night instead of going down the pub, right? I didn't think twice, man. It was like, look, it's an indie dev. Chuck them some fucking money. No skin off my nose. If I get a weekend's worth of play out of it, or maybe even a week or 2 weeks worth of play out of it, I'm not going to begrudge them, am I? I just can't anymore, dude. You know, I just don't have the luxury of putting £16 this week and then another £17 next week and then another £25 down the week after that. You know, if I'm going to buy a game for 40, 50, 60 quid, you know, I kind of need something pretty serious, man. You know, I can't be so flippant with my expenditures. You know, Wentex was in chat yesterday. I think he's still, you know, he uses, for example, that subscription ideology around, you know, if a game's 40 quid and I get 40 hours out of it, I'm quite a happy camper. And I think a lot of people do that. I mean, you know, you don't have to numerically agree with the, you know, the denominations there, but, you know, I think most people do, don't they? You know, if I'm going to put 50 quid in a game, but I'm only going to get like 3 hours out of it, you know, you're probably not going to do it, are you? No, it will go back, Joshua. That one's always out there, man. That's the one that killed us all yesterday. But yeah, going back to what Stripe says, I have no problems paying a subscription for a game that is a good game. You know, it could be £5 a month, it could be £10 a month. That's less than like 2 fully fledged AAA games. But those subscription games tend to be very different. I'm not gonna pay subscription to play Elden Ring. But a subscription game to me, 9 times out of 10 is always going to be an MMO. I can't think of that. Any of you subscribe monthly to a game that isn't an MMO? I'm just trying to think, you know, what else might be out there? Maybe that's what Stripe's saying. You know, you wouldn't subscribe to just like a basic game, for example. I just can't think of anything that isn't an MMO. And I think inherently, when you play an MMO, you put a lot of time into it. I think the games themselves are built to be slow, methodical, grinding, constant dopamine hit, carrot on a stick, cherry on the cake. You know, they're designed to keep you coming back endlessly, aren't they? I mean, they even have teams of like psychoanalysts, don't they, working on the dev teams, working with playtesters. You know, looking, were you excited? Did this tickle your pickle enough? You know, if not, let's rethink it. You know, they literally build these psychoanalysts into the game production, right? Morning, Jameson. How are you, man? MO2. What's MO2, Chrislick? MO2. I feel like I should know this. Dota 2. Wait, hang on. You have to subscribe to Dota. I thought Dota was like a free-to-play game, dude. Well, hang on. What's this, dude? Dota Plus. Simra. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a good one. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I suppose that's an interesting one. Yeah, I mean, it's not an MMO, but I suppose it has a community vibe. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good one. I like that. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's a really good example, actually. What else? So talk to me about Dota. Would paying for a monthly server count? Well, there you go. I mean, I think this is why I'm interested in what Stripe said, that you would never play monthly. But how many of you do pay monthly? Because you have a private server. And this is why I don't tar everything that has a monthly cost under the same brush. With the same brush. You know, there's micro-personalized management of a server, isn't there? There's sort of developer managed servers. You've got non-MMOs in the form of potentially sim racers. Dota would be an interesting if anyone can explain what you're getting for your monthly fee there. I'd be interested in that. It's like $5. Still a monthly sub though, right? It's still something you're paying for endlessly. That's an interesting one. But yeah, I mean, Jabasham, it's a very, very good point. You know, if you're playing on a private 7-day server, you're still paying a monthly cost, aren't you? But the thing is, you're not even paying it to the developer. You're literally paying it to someone to host the server, right? I mean, so you're not helping the industry in any way, shape, or form with that one. Interesting. So Dota Plus is a stats assistant. So what do you get then? What do you mean by a stats assistant? I might have to watch a YouTube video on that. It's an area of gaming knowledge I have zero comprehension on. I really only play EVE as a sub game, but with little time I spend in game, I still am able to pay my way in game very comfortably. So I do not. Yeah, but EVE's an MMO, isn't it? So to be honest, it's like I said. You know, if I play an MMO, I'm probably going to be pumping a lot of time into it. I'm not going to begrudge a monthly fee because the thing is. It's like someone said it earlier, you know, if you're playing on servers that is not peer-to-peer, right? And this is why I disagree with the tarnishing of all things that have a monthly fee. Who the fuck's paying the server bills? You know, you can't expect a game that you spend 40 quid on that's a single-player game, and a game that you spend 40 quid on, so say like something like Guild Wars 2, right? Which doesn't have a subscription, yeah? Are you expecting that 40 quid to cover the server cost for a whole year for you? Because you're fucking delusional if you are, aren't you? You know, so server operational costs are not non-existent. You know, you've got to expect to pay a little bit of money. Just like you wouldn't expect to play 7 days on a server and have it for free, would you? I mean, I know you can self-host, but that's not always ideal, is it? I mean, again, you're still looking at a cost. So someone's got to have a computer running 24/7, right? The electricity, let alone the pre-purchase of it. So I don't have an issue inherently with actually paying a monthly cost to play a game, whether it be private server, MMO, sim racer. There's no reason not to worry about it, is there? Did you have to pay monthly for PlayStation Plus like Xbox, or was that a totally different thing? I suppose it is. It's a monthly cost. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're still paying for access to a service. You know, absolutely. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I mean, Xbox began it, didn't they? And then PlayStation introduced it. You can't play online games without those monthly fees, can you? So it's almost like, you know, you're not paying for an MMO. You're almost playing a bit like sim racers. You're almost paying for access to the wider community, aren't you? So yeah, so this is why I said, you know, I think it's a very murky sort of waters to say you won't play monthly for a game, where actually when you think about it, many of us probably already are. You know, at the moment I'm paying for a Soul Mask server. I'm playing, interesting point, I like it. I'm playing for my PlayStation access. You know, it's interesting, isn't it, how fast that all creeps up? It's a very interesting conversation, actually. I'm just sitting here like thinking like, holy shit, man. Yeah. Eve's about 20 quid. Eve's about £20 if you pay per month. 20 bucks a month, and that's per account, right? It's very easy to spend 10-15 hours a week in the game. Seems like a good deal. Well, you know, I mean, whether or not it's a good deal is going to come down to personal preference. I mean, at the end of the day, right? If you like a game, yeah, you're going to pay the game rate for it, aren't you? If you like it, this is the point. You know, Where am I keeping all the beehives, dudes? These beehives are annoying me. I know I put them somewhere. Ah, there we go. Let me just go and get some more. I've got the kilns running. I need to go and get iron. I really need to go and get some iron, dudes. Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what else I'll do, actually. I think I've got enough hide to get some more rawhide, haven't I? I know this is going to sound completely counterintuitive to anyone here, right? And I get it. I'm not, you know, I'm not here to say that this is an attitude anyone else should have. In fact, quite the opposite. If I could find a game, right? Oh shit, no, I have to do those on there first, don't I? And they're gonna, that's not a 2-to-1 either, is it? Oh shit, dude. I can get 5, man. What was I gonna say? I wish I could find a game that I wanted to spend £10 a month on. How's about that for a comment? I truly wish I could. Because that means I found a game that I don't mind paying a monthly charge for. You know? I want to play a game like that. I want to have, you know, a big... I want to be part of a game where the development team is getting a monthly, hopefully reasonably static, once things settle down, income. So they can say, okay, this is what we're bringing in each month. This is what we can do. You know, this is the amount of devs that we can keep on the payroll. This is our roadmap for the next year. You know, obviously, you know, things peak and then settle down after a month or two of a game, don't they? I'd love to be part of a game where the devs can keep making the game endlessly as long as we as players are willing to pay the monthly cost because we're enjoying their game. I think it breeds... It's a symbiotic relationship at that point, isn't it? See, otherwise, what are you expecting? I'm not trying to knock a single-player game or a game that you just pay up front, but, you know, ultimately, a developer comes along, they make a game, you play the game, and that's probably the end of it, yeah? There's not going to be any ongoing content. I like the idea of subscription-based models in genres that I think the subscription-based model works for, you know? So a dev can say, we want to add this, we want to add that new landmass, we want to add these new crafting stations, and they've got that constant income. And I'm not being penny pinched for constant microtransactions. The devs can just get on with making a fun game without having to build in at every single design point a way to get money out of me. They can just make the game that they themselves want to play because I'm willing to pay for their ongoing development costs. They don't say, we want to add in this mechanic, but in order to add that mechanic in, it's going to take X amount of hours of dev time. The total cost of that is this. Therefore, we need to also add in a microtransactional element in order to reach this milestone. And that is just the problem, isn't it? So I don't mind paying a going rate for a game that I want to enjoy. So I would love to find a game where I wanted to spend money on it each month. When is Dune Awakening come out? I don't think we even have a launch date, do we? Oh, hang on. I just suddenly thought. If I go... We haven't really been... I think it's through there, isn't it? I think if I turn around and go that way, I think that's where all the iron is, right? How many boars is that? Has anyone tried taking on 3 boars? 3 boars sounds like that could be pretty bad. So I managed to just drag 2 out, so we'll be fine. Because I really do want all these skins, man. How are you doing, Joshua? How's the family doing, mate? Oh my god. Jesus. Good stuff. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up. You can buy Eve subs for in-game currency, and that's road for Pax Dei, I would hope. Do you really think? I'm gonna be honest, Matt. If I had to make a statement on that, you know, if I really would, like, if I was a gambling man, I would suggest that Pax Dei will never have an option to pay through tokens. From what I can see, these devs are going very pure for that. But before I commit to that, what's this about ISKs in Eve? Because this dev team is largely made up, or at least some, I don't know if it's largely, I shouldn't say that. At least some of the dev team have come from Eve, right? So how does so you're talking about ISKs, yeah? So you can buy Eve subs for in-game currency. How would you do that? What would you do in Eve in order to pay for your monthly sub? Just because I've got no experience on that matter. I don't want to put you on the spot if you're busy, mate, but if anyone can answer that. Would you class a season pass as a subscription? Yes. It's the very definition of a subscription, isn't it? Absolutely, 100%. You would easily pay 10 quid a month for a first-person project, so maybe UE5 signing up there. Oh, it's the same here, actually. As long as it was the game that we're delusionally imagining in our little wibbly-wobbly heads. But yeah, if they could make a zombie survival simulator, not survival game, so a simulator, apocalyptic survival simulator, which I believe is a better definition of zomboid, and have it, I've always said, like State of Decay. So it doesn't have to be anything, like State of Decay is kind of like sort of third-person-y, full rotational 3D environment. Something like that. I'd love to play that. Absolutely hashy. And like you said, I'd pay, as long as the game was a good game, I'd pay a monthly cost for it. 100%. Advina, how are you, mate? How's things? Good morning, Advina. Good morning. So ISK is an in-game currency for Eve. Plex isn't something you need to pay for a game sub, so you can need 500 Plex for that, and it will cost you about 2 billion ISK. So I can make... So is this a little bit like how WoW works with WoW tokens? So what? Basically, there's a currency inside the game, and if I have enough of the in-game currency through trading, killing, whatever it's going to be, I can trade that for like a fabricated token. If I get enough of those tokens, I can pay for my sub. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. WoW does it, Eve does it. I'm going to be honest. It's an interesting question, Matt. I just personally, my gut feeling, so this is by absolutely no means, this is purely my own personal thoughts, is that will never happen in Pax Day. Personally. Not saying it can't, not saying they haven't agreed to that or even discussed it internally. I just personally don't think that's going to happen. For a multitude of reasons, but I just don't see it myself. Be nice if they did though, right? Ended some of the time of his life on boats and jet skis, roasting. Oh yeah, because he's away, isn't he? Oh mate, he's having a good time. Yeah, making YouTube vids. Daughter's addicted to Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight's the. Is that like the asymmetrical sort of Dead by Daylight? Oh yeah, DBD, yeah. The one where like there's like 4 survivors and one like Freddy, Jason dude. Yeah. So I was just trying to think what the game was. Thanks, been making new creations and I'm not well. Oh, what's up, Joshua? Back again, yeah. Druck's been suffering with his back a lot this week, mate. You suffer with yours a lot, don't you? To be honest, man. It must be horrible, mate. Morning, Daxos. How are you, dude? You can also buy play. I don't think it will happen either. I just I just have this gut feeling that these guys. Let's be honest, right, Matt? These guys are not fucking around, are they? I mean, like, every single person here probably would agree that the pricing of this game and the lack of transparency about the eventual subscription or non-subscription is not exactly the best marketing strategy you've ever seen in a game, right? I think anyone that would defend that, we need to stop listening to anything else they have to say, because I think they're delusional. The price for what we've got with this game, it's not about whether it's value for money. It just probably wasn't the sweet spot. I think we can all agree on that, right? £40 for an early access game that has got pretty bare-boned content. It isn't screaming value for money for the vast majority of gamers out there right now. You know, based on current rates for other games, yeah? I really don't think that's up for debate. There's a lot of games, man, on Steam you can pick up for 40 quid, right? That are probably going to give you, a really good value for money feeling. And let's be honest, this isn't a permanent. This is going to get a wipe So this isn't early access, getting your foot in the door early and risking it for a biscuit. Everything I'm doing here is going to be gone, all right? So, you know, a lot of people probably would say, you know, that's a lot of money to ask, mate. It's not that I don't like your game. It's not I don't want to support you. It's not that I think you're a scam. I just am not happy laying out 40 quid. So that says a lot about the dev team. The dev team are either really confident in product, yeah? They're like sitting there going, yeah, guys, you've got no idea what we've got planned, mate. And it's not planned, it's all lurking. We're ready to roll it out, mate. We've got massive faith in product, man. We are ultra confident that you're going to be going there going, holy shit, man, look what we can do, bruh. Let's not go into the York, because you all know what I'm going to say. You don't need to be a clairvoyant, do you? It's got to be one or the other, isn't it? It's Finley's birthday on the 27th. What's he doing, Advina? Has he got any, is anything specifically I've just come the wrong way. I've actually come the wrong way. But I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to stick with it because I can get the flax and stuff. Sorry. I always, every time I go east or west, I always end up going the exact opposite way. I've been doing it for the last 2 days, man. I was supposed to be going to the what's it zone? The sort of shrouded in mist zone. You saw some of the advanced smithy buildings will need to expand the smithy now. Yeah. They, I know Stark and a couple of others had said that like the new crafting stations are pretty like physically big, right? So you need a lot of room. Is that right, Druk? Is that what you're saying? And this is what I was saying about the plots. Are the plots big enough, man? No, are the plots? You know, everyone's saying, you know, one plot's more than enough, blah blah blah, on the defense force. But actually, you know, is that going to be true? I mean, I've got no reason to doubt it, but I think people who haven't played the game and are in the early days probably are probably haven't seen some of these new crafting stations we're going to have to be getting. Now, how big they are, I don't know, because I haven't seen, and to be honest, I don't really want to see, because I want it all to be a bit of a surprise, I suppose. He wants to go to the soft play after school, and we may be going camping, as I have a couple of weekends off after. Oh, that'll be nice. Oh, I love camping, you know. Camping's lovely, mate. Did I just hear a third one? I might have bitten off a bit more I can chew here, boys. This might have been a problem. Oof. Careful, mate. Careful, dude. Careful, Grummy Bear. Careful, mate. But good meat, good leather. Skill issue, James. Dude, I don't know what it is, man. It's like there's something about. I think we played in the same area when we played on the stream weekend, dude. And what happens is I leave the base area and I just go in autopilot, dude. And for some reason, every time I do it, I overthink it and second guess myself and end up going the wrong fucking way, dude. It's driving me fucking potty, mate. It's why I've got so much fucking clay. This is actually like a really good zone for clay, man. Ah, shit. I don't think I should be attacking too... Unless I do get... Quick, give me the loot and let me get out. Shit, oh fuck. Druck's new spear and Wookiee's armor, look, man. I've been doing alright with this stuff. Aren't two connected plots bigger than two separate? I don't think they are, Matt. Well, I suppose one could argue yes, they are. Because essentially it's a circle turned into a square. So yes, you are technically getting a little bit more space, aren't you, I would have thought. In terms of specifically surface area. So yes. You go from a round plot to a square plot. Which I have to say is one of the dumbest motherfucking things I've ever seen in a video game. I'm just going to say as I see it. All plots should just be fucking square, man. Who the fuck wants a round plot anyway? Now, there's only one reason they've done it, and that is to incentivize, I guess, buying a second plot so you can have two square plots. Let's be honest, there's probably a monetary reason behind it, I would have thought. I mean, who the fuck wants a round plot? Honestly. You know, it just doesn't lend itself to building particularly well. You know, even if you're building a round tower, you'd still kind of like to build in the corners a few things, wouldn't you? You know what I mean? So I can't help but feel, because it certainly isn't a technical reason, is it? You know, why is a plot not just a plot? You know, and it's, well, if you buy a second plot, you now get like 2 square plots instead of 1 round spot, so you're actually getting more than double the value in a way, aren't you? I can't see any counter argument to that personally. And to be fair, I've not got a problem with it. You know, it's not something I'm going to get up in arms about. You know, like I said, maybe it is an incentive to get a second plot. And that's going to work for some folks. If not, just don't worry about it. Just be happy with your little round plot. You know, it ain't going to make or break the game for you, is it? Right, let's have a look what's going on here. But it doesn't. I'm sorry, Blaze, but that's nonsense. From a coding perspective, it doesn't make it easier because they've got square plots, so it doesn't make it any easier or difficult at all, dude. It's not like we've only got round plots. They've literally got the tech to have multiple square plots. So we can't say, oh, from a technical level, it's easier to code it in because it's clearly it's not an issue for them, is it? So that doesn't hold any water whatsoever, mate. Weren't villages and stuff back then round? Again, are we just shilling for the game? I mean, what the fuck, guys? This isn't a case of we've only got round plots. Why we've really got round plots? There are literally fucking square plots, dudes. This is exactly the sort of shit that goes on the Steam boards. All right, just fucking pack it in. You're not trolling me. I can fucking see through it, dudes. I'm not a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ, Jameson. What are you fucking like, mate? Well, I think the devs are talking out of their ass. Bring one of those devs in, and we'll have a chat with them. Because, like I said, it's not an or option, is it? We've literally got square plots, Blaze. So it's not like they went, we better make all plots round because it's easier to program, or there's some inherent coding benefit to it. You know, they literally, not only do they have round and square plots, right, mate? So this is why I'm not having a go at you, dude, but whoever told you that is talking out their ass, right? Not only do we have round plots and square plots, yeah, we have dynamically changing plot periphery. All right? So literally they're talking out their ass, mate, if it was for this game. You know, if I put a plot next to another plot next to another plot, you won't just get 3 perfectly square plots. You know, the corners seem to dynamically gel differently. You know, it's taken into account terrain and Z-axis shift. You know, it absolutely 100% is not that in this game, dude. Villages were definitely not circular. Just think about it logically. It's a lot easier to build with straight edges. I don't know, because I've never built a village, bro, so... I just know in this game it definitely ain't square. The path of least resistance, right? The thing that is screaming at you is we make more money by making you have a single plot round, because now you're more likely to buy a second plot to get 2 square ones, because now you've got more area, significantly more area, right? Let's be honest, it's probably a budget thing, and I don't, it's not a problem. I don't hate them for it. Absolutely brilliant. Who wants a round plot? Fucking no one. Buy a second plot, you've got 2 square ones. Everyone's happy, all right? Yeah, the foundations are square. Yeah. But it wouldn't matter. I mean, that's my point. I mean, if you think about it, if you've got a round plot, you can't take full advantage of it. You know, if you want to really maximize the space, it's not as easy, is it, than having a square plot. Pretty sure they had a lot of circular walls for protection. I don't know. I'm not a study of medieval fucking villages. Did villages even have fucking walls? Most villages probably didn't have a wall, right? I'm not daft, right? I'm not going there, bro. 4 balls ain't happening, mate. That's where the multiplayer would come in. This is it, because this dude's built quite a lot up here now. He's doing quite well, this fella. I see him making slow, well, actually, very quick progress up here, actually. I was going to say, I mean, if we were talking about like actual defences, like a fortification. I mean, a lot of forts were. I don't know. Were not a lot of forts around. I don't know. I'm not a leading authority on any of this. It's not something I'm going to lose fucking sleep over, I can tell you. Right, now we want to take that over there. Let's grab this iron while we're here. Yeah, I was just thinking actually. Yeah, so you, I mean, that's something. Whenever I think of a mud hut, I actually do think of like a round sort of structure. Actually, it's kind of interesting. But again, that's not because I've got any inherent knowledge about, you know, structural sort of strength or general integrity and things. It's just, you know, when I think about a round hut, I sort of do think. So sorry, like a mud hut, I do think of like a round cylinder with a sort of cone on top, you know. You know, even I think of like was it called a wigwam? Wigwam? Whatever it is, you know, sort of like a cone shape. So again, circular base. It's very easy, isn't it? You put a stick in the ground, put the sticks around it, and you've sort of got a bivouac, haven't you? You know, building something that is actually square involves a lot more, I guess, general design, right? But like I said, I mean, there's a big difference between building a fucking mud hut or is it called a, you know, and think of an igloo. An igloo clearly is built around specifically because of the inherent strength that provides, right? And no doubt has advantages in that climate with wind and things, you know. So, you know, this it's an endless topic, isn't it? You know, that's why there's different designs. You know, different designs for different situations, for different purposes, with different construction materials. You know, there's no right or wrong, is there? I should imagine most villages, I should imagine back in the day, it would all have been about access to things like sources of water, wouldn't it? So the geography of the area itself would lend itself far more to let's just build a round village because it's nice and efficient. Access to, you know, farmable land and water sources and things is probably the main driving force, isn't it? There's going to be areas where, you know, maybe they did have to have perimeter fences or defences, perhaps. Shit. And other areas where, you know, in England, there ain't a lot attacking you in England. You might get a slightly upset fucking squirrel here and there, but... this game is in an orange. It's all square cut timbers. Yeah, this is very... I mean, again, they've been very clear to say that this is not medieval, haven't they? This is not a medieval game because they do want to have things like fictional, fantasy, etc. elements to the game, don't they? So this is, although it looks very much like a sort of medieval simulator, you know, chainmail and the shields and all that kind of stuff, you know, they have got magic in it. I always think of this as maybe being a little bit more like, say, a sort of... Oh, what is it? What's his name? King Arthur. Like a sort of King Arthur-y kind of style of game, you know? You got a bit of Merlin causing, you know, Rasputin shenanigans in the background and... Little bit of fantasy. Yeah, like a low... That's it, like a low fantasy. You got it, dude. Yeah. Which is what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking forward to, man. You know, if I didn't think any of that was going to happen, I probably wouldn't be playing the game. You know, at the moment, I feel like I've got a game. I can sit here. I can get a little, not a head start. I definitely don't want to say that because I think that's what some people have been saying. I feel like I've got a fun, buildy, crafty game. That hopefully, by the time I've actually done the building and made a little bit of progress with crafting and explored the world a little bit and maybe some of the dungeons as they currently exist. Hopefully, like by the time all that becomes like I've kind of seen it all. Where am I? The game will have started to expand a little in terms of its primary content. You know, maybe there will be some more elaborate dungeons, or you know, the introduction of gold for, like we were saying earlier, trade purposes and things like that. I do not buy the. We do not want this to be a medieval style MMO when everything you have in the game represents that era. No. You do need to buy it because it makes sense. They have magic. So what they're... I'm sorry, but that's exactly what they're trying... Exactly what you just said there is what they're trying to get through to the player base, Blaze. On the surface of it, exactly like you say, it feels like it's a medieval simulator. But it isn't. And they're really trying to get you to know that. Because, for example, there is already magic in the game. There are already, like, NPCs that, you know, maybe sort of... I mean, I don't know if they're undead. But, you know, they definitely ain't fucking normal humans, right? And that's what they're trying to say. They're trying to say this is not... Don't think you're only going to have, you know, very grounded real world, you know, back in the X-hundreds medieval fantasy. It is going to have magic and weird creatures and strange, you know, maybe bosses, dude. So you've got to buy it because it's already in the game, dude. You know, they've already got magic. You know, you didn't have magic in the medieval ages. We might have fucked up a few witches, but... And that's what they're trying to get across. You know, because I think on the face of it, people say, oh, well, I don't want to play an MMO with no magic. I don't want to play an MMO where all I'm fighting is humans. You know, I want to fight goblins and dragons and things like that. And that's what they're saying. They're not going high fantasy, but they're also not going straight legit, you know, periodic... one-to-one. You know, this is not set in some medieval times where, you know, in the real world, if that makes sense. And they need to do that because a lot of people wouldn't. Yeah, I must admit, if I mean, I doubt I'm going to get goblins and skeletons and things like that. I can't imagine that happening. But I kind of hope it does. I'd certainly like to see undead or something like that. I don't know how deep down the rabbit hole they're going. You know, I mean, for example, we know there is at least some element of undead in the game because we've got the lost souls, which we'll be able to show in a minute because I'm going there in a sec. So there already are ghostly apparitions, ethereal figures in the world. So, you know, they're trying to let you know that, aren't they? Sometimes you just have to trust the process and push through that writer's block to get the epic product at the end. Yeah, I mean, I think, I mean, there's a lot of lore around the game. Sadly, and I massively disagree with the copium fucking addicts on the Steam boards. Oh, there's loads of lore around the game. There's loads of lore. Yeah, but none of it's in the fucking game, though, is it? From the minute you log in, there is no fucking lore whatsoever, dude. You've got to go elsewhere to get the lore, man. Now, hopefully, some of that can get introduced into the game. Now, how the fuck they're going to do that, I don't know. You know, it could be through us finding books, engravings in caverns, blah, 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 blah. You know, a little intro cinematic that kind of sets the backdrop a little bit better. You know, there is apparently a ton of lore around the world that we exist in. But that doesn't matter, man. Most gamers are not going to go and fucking read a fucking book about their game's lore or watch, you know, some fucking YouTube video that's tried to piece it all together. You know, most people just want to play a video game, right? But we'll see. We'll see, you know. I'd love to see lore. To tie it all together, especially if that ties into like the dungeons and the places we're going to be going for PvE. The medieval ages had weird creatures. Just saying House of I don't know what that is. What's the House of Habsburg? Is it really? Is that? Apparently there's a ton of lore, like an absolute fuck ton about the world, the people in it, what's going on in it. Apparently, but like I said, no one gives a fuck because it's not in the game. Until it's in the game, most people are just like probably just more worried about the game than they are about the game having any fucking lore, right? You know, by all means, you know, if you're a die-harder, you're going to have paid attention to it, you're going to have read up on it, and hopefully at some point there will be elements of it that manifest themselves actually through the gameplay and storytelling sort of mediums. Like I said, there could be journals, books, Things that we'll find, you know, in caves, in forts and things that might give us a bit of a backdrop to things that are happening. Who knows? So there could be seasonal events, you know, representative of times long forgotten. Who knows? I mean, right now, there ain't fuck all in the game though, is there? And like Blaze said, at the moment, for most people, it's going to look, on the face of it, oh my god, how many fucking beehives, dude? It's a sack of shit, bloody Horizon. It's a sack of shit. Elden Ring is not the great game people make it out to be, I'm telling you, bro. Elden Ring took the Souls formula, just literally picked it up and plopped it in an open world game. It's a good game, don't get me wrong. It is a good game. It's a very good game. But that formula will need refining for the next venture, I think. It doesn't transform particularly well. Let's see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something with all this wool in a minute. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the Souls games are a bit like that. It's not like Elden Ring necessarily, you know, radically changed the storytelling in their product. But if I can make some, let's make that. Yeah, it is. It's horribly disjointed, isn't it, mate? Some people love that. I personally fucking think it's just shit. And like I said, you end up having to Google it all, don't you? Now that's fine for the diehards, but most people don't, man. I still firmly stand by what I say. I think a lot of people that watch video games on Twitch, you're probably a more, doesn't mean passionate, you're probably a more knowledgeable person around games than your average gamer. You know, that comes home on a Friday night, cracks open a 4-pack, missus has gone out fucking to bingo or something, right? And you fucking fire a bit of Destiny, you know what I mean? Yeah, he wants to sit there reading lore about a video game. I do. I like that sort of thing, but it's definitely a relatively small percentage of the player, man. So, of course, like, you know, when we're on Twitch, you got to remember, Twitch is, you know, a snapshot of gamers 9 times out of 10. Although I'm sure some of you love the hot pool section as well, but that's a tale for another day, right? Bingo. Well, I don't know, mate. I don't know. I wasn't saying you. I don't know. Maybe your missus secretly plays bingo without you knowing. I mean, you seem quite judgmental about bingo. What you got against bingo, Pompa? You get a big fucking pen, dude. You can draw a dick on your mate's face when you get home when he's had 2 minutes to drink at the bingo, bro. What are you on about? Why are you being so negative, dude? Sue it. Let's make some food as well. This is why I'm preferring this a lot more than that weekend that I played. I'm coming home and I feel like I'm in control of my own destiny. I'm not just putting stuff in a box. So, you know, I'm doing a little bit of well, what's it called? Weaving? Whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. A little bit of cooking, you know, a little bit of everything like. It's too dangerous, Pumper. So what we all know, chat, everyone knows, right? Pumper is a secret bingo aficionado, right? I bet he's got like one of those like really expensive, what do they call it? Dabber pens? Yeah, you know, like people have like really cool vapes. He's got like a diamond encrusted golden dabber. That's me. The missus watches so yeah, there you go. You know, when I say things like this, I mean it sort of semi-legit, man. You know, it probably is. You know, it's a lot of people probably do for it. I know a lot of my friends do, man. It's a couple of the lads that they've got, you know, the classic semi-detached or detached house. They've got a front room and a back room. And the front room is where the girlfriend or the wife watches a bit of TV, sits on Facebook all fucking night, and enjoys soaps and stuff. Or one of these reality shows, yeah? And the lad sits in the other room playing computer games. Not at all uncommon in my circle of friends, that. Says a lot about the people I hang about with, doesn't it? But yeah, very common. Very, very common. They used to be the dining room, you see. So that room that I've just described would have been the old house's dining room, but you know, as kitchen extensions have come on board, you know, that dining room's no longer needed, or you know, they've not got kids, or the kids have grown up and left home. You don't need a big dining room, right? So that gets converted into what is essentially like the American man cave. You don't like bingo because I'm trying to think if I've ever. I don't think I've. Honestly, I really do mean this. I don't think I've ever played bingo. I really don't think I have. I did go to Butlins twice. Even though I swore I'd never fucking go to Butlins, right? But some bunch of pisshead twats took me there. And I've got to admit, I had a fucking cracking time. And I don't remember a lot of it. There may have been quite a lot of stuff going on. I may have played bingo. I may have done. I have no recollection of it, if I did. If I did, I bet I had a fucking awesome time playing bingo, mate. I bet I had an absolutely epic time. Right, course wool. Let's see if we can make some of this thing. It's rigs. What? Bingo's rigged. Rigs? Is it really? Yeah. Is it like? Does it like the fucking like Grandma Mafia run it in the background? Yeah, I bet they fucking did, didn't they? Like stabbing each other like fucking stealthy ninjas with knitting needles in the middle of the night, you know? Abseiling down from the bedroom ceiling under the cover of darkness with some crocheted fucking abseiling rope, yeah? Crazy fuckers. I love the average family. The only time they all communicate to each other is when the internet goes down. Yeah, and he's just like, Dad! Dad! Oh, fucking hell, the internet's gone down. There's only two things that could be. It's either a spider or the internet's gone down, right? It was always pont. I'm going to assume that's pontins. Is it pontins? Pontins? Pontine? I don't know what that is, mate. I did. I went to Skeggy. I went to Skeggy Butlins, man. Fucking awesome, bro. Like, seriously, dude. Fucking awesome, man. You just got to go when the kids aren't there, because obviously otherwise you got to behave. You know what I mean? So you got to go like outside of the school holidays, and it's just a giant fucking pisshead sexathon. Some other people take bigger. I bet they do, man. I bet they. Isn't there quite a lot of money in it? I mean, aren't some of them like all linked? Like, is it like Mecca Bingo or something like that? I'm sure it's called something like that, isn't it? And like they're all linked. So like the prize pool is like thousands of pounds, man. You know. A pontin. Yeah, is that what I said? Yeah, Butlins and pontins. Are they like the same thing basically? Just is one a bit posher? You know what I mean? All right, and then what's this? And then this is rough wool yarn. All right, I should have made some of that maybe. Okay, well we've got some new stuff. We've got some new stuff. I'm trying to stay on top of the box crafting, you know, so I don't just end up with hundreds and hundreds of wool. So this is some of the flax I did yesterday. All right, so we're starting to build up a nice little stock of things, but I now really do need to go and get a load of. So that's you know what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to move this box. Sadly, if I take that all out of there, and I'm gonna put excess clay in there, because then I've got 3 of clay and 3 of wood, 3 of stone, which I can make more of. What that means is I now have got I need to make another box, don't I? So if I go into that one. Let's get if I take some pegs and some planks, and I've got the wood on me, let's make some more pegs and planks. 50 grand, what, really, for bingo? Yeah, what, is that daily, or is that like a weekly thing or a monthly thing? That's insane, dude. Right, so I'm down to bingo tonight, boys. Pomper, can I borrow your diamond encrusted gold dabber, bro? For luck. Oh, dudes, we're going to need fresh coffee. I feel like we're making a lot of progress today, guys. You don't know anything about what you call bingo. I think you're lying. I think you're straight up fucking lying to me, dude. I bet he's sitting there, you know, legs 11, 2 little ducks, quackity quack. I bet he knows all this shit, bro. Chest. You like banana? Have you been playing that banana? Alright, I'm not even going to talk about it. It's banned in this chat. I'm not talking about that stupid fucking game. Right, what do we want, boys? We want that, and that, and that. What I'm going to do is, where will I put the... Where am I going to put the wood? The wood box. I mean, technically, it would make sense to go and pop it down near the kilns, wouldn't it? But then it's a long way from here. Can't say I'm a fan of that, but let's be honest, it probably won't be there for long, will it? So that's the normal wood, isn't it? In fact, I tell you what, let me go and take all of that wood and stick it in the kiln. What are you farming wood in? Oh shit, I had another ball of what's it there? I don't want that. Oh shit, hang on a sec. That is, this heartwood's quite rare, isn't it? I don't think we get a lot of that. I've got a yellow box. I've got two, in fact, I've got 2 yellow boxes now. Oh god, I've got all sorts of, hang on, let me start again. I got all sorts of shit in here. I didn't realise like how much crap I'd got. Let's deal with the crafting of leather first. We had a bingo thing at home. We used to get it out at family gatherings and have prizes. I mean, is it... basically, I don't know anything about bingo, but I think I probably do know the very basics. How it works on a big super scale, I've got no idea. But I'm going to assume you have a piece of paper, yeah? And on that piece of paper, you have some randomized numbers, yeah? Like maybe in a 10 by 10 grid or whatever it is, right? And someone at the front shouts out numbers that are pulled out of like a randomizer, could be ping pong balls or some digital thing, whatever, right? And how do you win? Do you have to, is it like any one line? Does it have to be like a full vertical line, a horizontal line? Do you have to get all the numbers? I mean, how do you win bingo? Assuming even my basic understanding of like, you know, the core mechanics is right. A bingo caller. Did he have like a cool air blown hairdryer ping pong ball system or something? In Blackpool, where I grew up, bingo is huge. Well, with a £50,000 prize pot, I'm not fucking surprised, bro. I assume what happens is you pay for a piece of paper. Yeah, you pay for like a bingo card. And like that could be £1 or £2, whatever it is, or you might buy a book, something like that. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Did you know years ago, Pontins used to do holidays abroad called Pontinental? No, but that sounds kind of cool actually. Continental. Me and my family went to Mallorca and Tenerife for that company. I didn't know that. No. So like what I remember as a package holiday. I don't need all this meat, right? I just do not need this amount of meat. Yeah. Shall I get rid of it? Or not. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let's have a look. Let me grab those. Did I get any? I've already got the wood. Then make some more plankety planks. I've called out being numbers in both a CB radio club over the radio when I was young, and later as a volunteer as an elder club once a month. So how did you get the numbers, Shades? You know, like when you did it, what did you do? Was it like like a digital system, or was it like how did you randomize the numbers? You have to get one line, but I don't think it can be a so it has to be. So okay, all right, okay. So like a word search, but it has to be like the full length of the line circled or dabbed, whatever it is. And then if you get that... So is it completely random? Like if I walked into Mecca Bingo and bought like a bingo book of cards, yeah? Can I just go every night just with that book of cards? Is it like completely random, yeah? Or can you only buy like that night's books on that day, and if you don't use them... can you have multiple cards? Like, so say, for example, like, could I buy... So say Advina calls out, "Hello, everybody. My name's Advina, and I'm your bingo caller. My dad used to do this as well, so I'm very experienced, but this is my first time. Here we go. The first number on the cards tonight is... Ooh, look at that. Quackety quack. 2 little ducks, 22. Good luck, ladies." If Advina did that, right... Can I have like 5 cards? Can I like multiply my chances of winning like by 5? By having like more cards, and I'm like dabbing like all the 22, like which card's got 22 on it, you know what I mean? Is that how it works? The pet if you can keep up that video. Which after I bet they sell alcohol at bingo halls, don't they? The pen the bingo players use is called a dauber, not a dabber. I was thinking of dabbing. Whatever his name was. My grandma would have 2 daubers in each hand and play. What? So she was like an octopus grandma, like some sort of bingo Cthulhu entity, yeah. Working at like the fucking Flash. Totally focused in the fucking zone, man, you know what I mean? Cigarette hanging out of fucking mouth, you know? Fucking blue rinse. Fucking love it, man. Like a fucking bingo superhero, bro, yeah? We had the numbers in a small pouch and draw one at a time, placed that on a plate with all the numbers, and we say, oh right, so what were they on? Were they like little like stones or something, or 10 cards and 2 dabbers? I've never been to bingo. Yeah. So, you know, I mean, I imagine they're like. I imagine they just get pissed, don't they? Don't they serve alcohol in all these bingo halls? I should go to Bongo Bingo. I've heard about this. It's basically, I think you told me about it, Ruthie, to be honest. It's basically a big party pisser with some really weird prizes, like a Henry Hoover. A few people I know have been. Yeah, I've heard of Bongo Bingo. Yeah, I've heard of this. Yeah. But it's just a piss up, right, Ruthie? With a bit of bingo to keep you sort of mildly entertained, yeah. 2 fat ladies, 88. The Lord is my shepherd. Hang on, why is the Lord is my shepherd 23? Why is that? The Lord is my shepherd 23. What's that? I feel like I should know this. Is this some biblical reference to some like psalm or something? Knock at the door number 4 is just like rhyming slang. The duck and dive 25 rhyming slang. Yeah, the two little ducks quackity quack 22 I can understand. Legs 11 I can understand. Why the Lord is my shepherd? Is that's got to be a reference to like the Old Testament or something, is it? This is what we used. Hang on, what's this? Let's have a look at it now. Maybe we should do a bingo stream. Can we allowed to do bingo on stream? The bingo lotto. All right, it'd be fucking more interesting than Pax Dei, right? I had to stick that. It was Psalm 23, yeah, I thought it might be. I don't know, it's just what I used to hear working in Blackpool. We go to Buzz Bingo and it's like, whoa, what the fuck? £1 a pint? Hang on a minute, hang on. Bingo's starting to sound fucking good here, mate. Hang on, what the hell, dude? £1 a pint? I didn't have £1 a pint when I was a student. What the hell? Are you sure, Alison? Or is this after you've had a few? I remember that one because I thought, what the fuck is the... Yeah, it does make sense, actually. It had to be... a bingo stream would be fun. Yeah. How much are we going to charge for a bingo card, though? I got to monetize it, bro. I ain't doing this for fuck all, you know what I mean? All right, well, did I just put another food box down? I did, didn't I? So... Oh, wait, what happened there? Let me do this inventory management. I've got to concentrate for a minute, boys. Oh, shit. You can't... Oh, shit, you can't do that, can you? Oh, you can't Oh, hang on. Let's see if G's working today. No, G's not working, man. That's weird, isn't it? I wonder why that's not working. Would it be like, yeah, I was going to say, it'd be in breach of gambling terms of service, wouldn't it? Even if you did it... I mean, you could probably do it. I don't see any inherent issue with doing it if, one, your card was free. If you didn't hide it behind any sort of paywall, like subs versus non-subs, and there was absolutely no prizes for it. Maybe you could do it, but then that would be like, you know, drinking non-alcoholic beer, wouldn't it? One gifted some for a bingo card. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can definitely see where it could go, which is why they ban it, right? Hang on, I'm just trying to think about where all my parts go. What's all this here? What's this? So this is... Hang on, I think I've lost track of my inventory management. This is flax and reed. And that's like beehives. That's food. And that one's animal parts, isn't it? So that goes in there. Reeds are down. Oh my god. Really? Really? Reeds go down there. So they can go up. Everything else is... Where's... I think the wool I'm actually putting down in this one. Well, I'll probably move that, but... It was woolen hides and things in there. I really need to go get some iron. I burnt a lot of time today with no iron. So your first part was 90p. Jesus Christ, Fred. It's cheap. You can get a double shot for £1.50. What a bingo! How the hell are they managing? I mean, is there like a catch to this? Like, for example, you have to, you know, is there an entrance fee? Or you know, you have to buy, because otherwise, what would stop the boys, right, from going out on the lash and saying fuck it, let's go to bingo and get pissed? You know, £1 a pint and sit in the corner. There's got to be a catch, right? There's got to be something. Otherwise, it's just cheap booze. Remember, £1 a pint. There is a bat in MCR. Hang on, what? £1 a pint. There is a bar in MCR that you can get a pint for £2.50. I'm lost, Dean. We did it in lockdown. There was a site that generated the cards and drew the numbers. As there was no stakes, there was a miner and any play. Yeah. I mean, you know, you'd probably want to clear it with Twitch if you went down that route, wouldn't you? Just make sure, like, look, this is only for a bit of a laugh and a giggle. You know, there is no money in and there's no money out. No prizes in, no prizes out. I don't want copper, I want iron, don't I? There we go. Well, that took ages before that clicked. It really did not want to click that for some reason. Did I build this Shalom? No, this was... I think Starkey and Wookie have been having a bit of a giggle. Mate, they were lounging. I mean, it was quite funny this morning. Oh, hang on. Whoa. I've got a load of iron in there. Yeah, Starkey was being a knob. And he's brought Wookie in. I'm starting to see... I think Wookie's going through a midlife crisis. Not gonna lie. He's been a changed man recently. We're currently speaking behind closed doors with Mrs. Wookie for a small intervention. He's gone mad. Iron ingot. Beautiful. At least they're up and running. I felt bad about having them. Don't you have to pay to get me, bro, the big bingo places? Yeah, that's what I was hinting at, Demon. Yeah, there's got to be a catch, dude. Otherwise, people will just go to the bingo hall for £1 a pint. Like without, I mean, they would not give a shit. If it was £1 a pint, it'd be like, fuck me, dude. That is a cheap night out, right? Proper cheap night out. Right, we're going to go properly to get iron, guys. Because I have off this a little bit. And we'll try and cut down on anything else we get. Right, so where are we, boys? Let's go and put that little bit of wood back. After Tuesday, Greg's vegan rolls conversation. Okay, yep. The great, you know, again, don't knock it till you've tried it. One of the greatest delicacies on the planet. I've just had a notification from Just Eat for Greg's sausage and vegan rolls. Oh, don't you think that this is weird, Ruthie? I'm trying to think of a good example because I have mentioned them on stream and off the top of my head I can't think of anything. I have absolutely, right, seen adverts, for example, on my phone, right, that are without any shadow of a doubt tied into conversations we've had on Twitch. And I've got an Amazon Alexa sitting next to me, man. Like one of those, like, weird-looking things. It's supposed to be part of a ring setup we were doing for one of the guys. And he ended up... Dude, he must have bought something like 10, 12 plus cameras, man. And he bought these... What are these little Alexa things called that have, like, a little video unit on them? I don't know what they're called. Alexa something. But it's actually got, like, a little video screen. He went fucking crazy on the Ring website. And he ended up with... dude, you could have protected a fucking bank with the amount of fucking Ring cameras he got. And we were like setting the cameras up, yeah. And I ended up with a bit of a freebie Alexa, whatever this thing is. And it's still sitting next to me from when we were setting the Ring cameras up. So it's actually got me tempted to buy a Ring camera. He's still got all his. He actually put some of them at his place of work in the end. He got that many of the damn things. But I think he ended up double ordering. They were on some sort of like crazy sale. Like, you know, like the Ring doorbells are about like 80, 90, 100 quid or something sometimes, aren't they? But there was some sale on. I know it was doing our heads in on the stream, wasn't it? Because it kept every time like the postman come to drive, it'd fucking alert us. But yeah, it was good fun setting them up though. I'd never had a tinker with that sort of tech before. I don't think I'd want it in my own home. Not the cameras. I'm not sure. Are we going the right way? I'm literally checking, mate. I'm literally checking, and in fact, I'm not. No, but it's not a wasted journey because the road is here, I think. You got a recommendation for a Greg's drive-through after that conversation? Do you think it is? Do you think it's really? I always talk about coincidence, right? There's a lot when you think about it. There's a lot of coincidences in life, yeah. And sometimes I think they're not as coincidental as one might, might at first think, you know. A little bit of cheeky Greg's advertising, you know. Greg's, what's the going price for a Greg's sausage roll? Greg's sausage rolls, get them while they're hot. Let's all Google Greg's sausage rolls. Alexa, Greg's sausage rolls. Okay, Google, Greg's sausage rolls. That's it, you're all fucked now, boys. Unless you had a headset on, you're fucked. Alexa, play Spice Girls. Fuck, now mine's doing it. Alexa, max volume. Alexa, stop! You gotta love it, eh? I fucking love the Spice Girls. If I had to listen to any music for the rest of the time, it'd be the Spice Girls, man. I fucking love them ladies, man. They were everything that was right with fucking monetization in music, man. Like, they were literally just the scapegoats for the industry, but I loved them so much, man. They were the greatest, man. That music was the best it's ever been, dude. It was fun. It was cheeky. Oh, it was beautiful, man. There's never been a better era, bruh. Fuck you, Elvis. You really want a sausage roll? I'll tell you what you want. What you really, really want, Super C. I'll tell you what you want. What you really, really want. We hear you, Alexa. DMCA. Yeah, fuck it. It won't be around for much longer, mate. Don't worry about it. I've given up. I've given up all out now, boys. We didn't quite reach the lofty heights of subscriptions required to make ends meet, sadly, but we'll go out and play a bit of Spice Girls each stream, right? It's quite loud, isn't it? I was actually quite impressed with that, actually. Hang on, where the fuck am I? Am I going the right way? Hang on, I think I've gone the wrong way again, boys. Oh my god, I have gone the wrong way. Although, weirdly, if I carry on down and head across, like, say to there, if that is a gap, we could actually do that. And I won't have been over here, so this actually could mean we get, like, more iron nodes. What the hell was that? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. That's not good at all. I need to eat some feed to get some more stamina as well. Gotta be careful with those wolves. Back off, right? If you are playing, a bit of a tip. If you run away and they stop, keep running a bit longer. That they have this like rubber band. If you stop and they've just turned, they will come back. It's caught me out a few times. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is great. This is down into the valley. Look. Oh shit! I didn't get the other one. Beautiful. Beautifully done, Grummy. Beautifully done, dudes. Alright, okay, down deeper. if they'll ever open up. Like, I wouldn't imagine so. Not unless the game was in trouble, because obviously it would sort of cannibalise their own player base. But it would be nice if this had, you know, in many moons to come, maybe private servers. You know, a decent going rate. I'm not saying I want it now, but you know, I can definitely see like an offshoot of the game. Obviously, at the moment we kind of want it as a proper MMO, don't we? But I can actually see iron already. I think that's an iron node. Oh, hang on, what the hell is this? Is this just like a base? Oh my god, I've never been here. This is cool, dude. Oh, look, there's ghosts. This is what I was saying to Blaze earlier. Look. So this is what we were saying about it not being just medieval. So these are the ghostly things. Look, you know, it's not firmly rooted in. There ain't no way I'm getting in there, boys. That is a no-go, dude. These things will fucking destroy me, man. Like, absolutely destroy me. And it's getting harder and harder. See, there's more. Oh god, I've got like something in my throat. There's more of them in the middle over there as well. I'm gonna have to go elsewhere, man. We're gonna have to go elsewhere. You got a new car? Oh, fuck, I wish I could get one for the girlfriend. What did you get, man? Yeah, we're still struggling with transport for the girlfriend for work, man. It's our biggest problem at the moment, Vina. Did you get a nice one? I really want to pick this up, but the grind playing solo seems ungodly and the pricing structure doesn't sit right with me. I mean, the grind... I don't really understand that myself, Indrius. I mean, the grind is not bad. It really isn't. I mean, the first day or so, Findrius, it depends on what your objective is. You see, what you have to remember is you're playing a crafting game. So coming out and sort of exploring a little bit and seeing what's out there and getting yourself some clay and some stone. I mean, I've got 3 boxes full of stone and clay, right? And I haven't really played that much. As you know, when I'm playing on the stream, I'm kind of a bit all over the place. You know, the first day, it was like, I can't find clay anywhere. It actually turned out to be like a render. Like, my game actually wasn't rendering in clay. There was some sort of error with the DLSS. And the thing is, it's fucking everywhere, dude. We were talking about reeds yesterday. I can assure you, right, the last place you want to look for reeds is along riverbeds and riverbanks. Reed is fucking everywhere. You'll find reed up on a fucking mountain, dude. So the grind, Findrius, isn't actually that bad. The whole game is at a very steady, slow pace. What you have to bear in mind is it's the opposite of once human. So it depends on how you're looking at it. Do you want to go out and get one backpack full of iron ore and then have a few hours smelting that down, for example, and then start crafting on it? There's always something else to be going and getting, Findrius. So what I'm saying is, it's not like you're just going to go and spend 3 hours getting stone or getting clay or getting iron. There's a little burp there. And you're always going to be like mixing it in with other things or going back and doing some building or going and killing some boars or something. So the weird thing is, I'm not disagreeing with you. It is very slow and steady, but when you're playing it, it never actually feels that bad. Apart from the first day. Where I hadn't really got into the rhythm of the game. You know, the pacing is chill. I've had no issues whatsoever getting anything I need. I think the problem is everyone looks along the riverbeds for just about everything. Riverbeds, flint, clay, riverbeds, reeds, riverbeds. Just don't listen to that. It's just not the best place to get any of that stuff. It might be technically accurate, but because everyone else is doing it, it's terrible, mate. Get off the beaten track a little bit, and everything just falls into your lap. But the pricing is everyone saying the same thing, Findrius. I think you've nailed it, and you're not alone in that. the pricing feels what some people are going to call greedy. It feels like a greedy asking price for a game with so little. You get that if you're buying it as a product right now, instead of looking at the game is early access. You're not really supposed to be buying it. See, this is a part of the issue, right? Is we've forgotten that early access actually means early access. This is a gamer problem, not a developer problem. When we buy an early access game, a lot of games have a lot of content in early access. Some games have virtually nothing in early access. It's really just a thank you for the Kickstarter, come and play the basic demo of our game kind of thing. We got to remember, early access really does mean, for some developers, early access. In other words, don't buy it. You know, they're literally saying, don't buy this game just now, unless your reason to buy it is to kind of support us financially, you know, to just help us, you know, pay the bills and keep the lights on, and maybe do some extra things, you know, some extra stuff that otherwise we wouldn't be able to afford to do on the budget we've got. You know, this is, you're not being asked to pay 40 quid for a product. You're being asked to pay for £40 for a product that could be. And we have to remember that. This is the problem. It's easy to forget it's early access. But the point being, and I do agree with you, £40 for any early access game is a pretty big push, right? It doesn't matter how much content you've got. 40 quid is about the same as a finished product, you know? In fact, it's more than many finished products. So it's not really about the early access, although it's easy to forget that. It's about what, you know, what you are going to get now today or for the next year. And I think it is. I think it's a bit too much, isn't it? It's a bit too much for most folks, I think. What was this about? The other one was England goalkeeper Joe Hart was on TV. We were talking about how tall he was compared to the presenter. And 15 minutes later, I typed how tall into my phone, and it said, before I'd finished typing, Joe Hart. Oh, no, that is weird, Swazzer. No, ain't that fucking weird, dude? You know what I noticed this on? And this one I understand. So, like, say there's a load of films coming out, and I start just typing, like, the first couple of letters or the first word of each film title. And I noticed that YouTube's brilliant. I hardly have to even type more than, like, you know, a couple of letters. And it knows I'm looking for films, dude. You know? It can literally... What did I look at recently? What's that new horror film? There's two of them, isn't there? It's the one with the lady with the big gazooblies. Sweeney someone Sweeney. She plays like a nun. And I can't remember the name of the title of it, but I think they put two letters in. But because like all my previous searches for the last like few minutes have been film titles, it just instantly did it. So that you can kind of understand, right? But that's scary, innit, Swazzer? That is a bit weird. Yeah. So you got a Kia Sportage hybrid. That sounds fucking glorious, mate. I have no idea what that means, but it sounds cool. So this is like an electric petrol, yeah. God, I'd love to have something like that to give a girlfriend, Advina. She'd be over the fucking moon, mate. You got a hybrid as well, Ruthie. It's great. I only have to put petrol in every other month. Do you charge yours at home, like Ruthie? Is this like one of those ones where you have like your own charging thing? I'm always scared of the new hybrid electric because it's damn. Because you got a really nice one, didn't you, Spuzzer, as well? The batteries are covered under warranty. I own an EV, and the stuff I read prior to getting it turned out to be nonsense. Oh right, got you. You come around to the price for the time you can spend in game. What on this one, Stripe, or something else, dude? It makes a spaceship sound really right. I'm not sure about the green. What sort of green is it, Advina? Is it like one of those like? Is it like a bright green, or is it one of those like lovely dark greens? I must admit, I like it. I think my dad had a Jaguar many years ago. There was a lovely dark green, really nice one. I might give it a drive because it's an auto. Yeah, you should rag it around the rag it around Scotland, mate. Yeah. So the hybrids charge as you drive. The petrol engine charges the battery. Oh, right. Is that what they are then? Oh, I see. So you put a bit of petrol in, and then you drive it around, and that charges the battery, and then you switch to the battery, do you? Oh, I didn't realise that. I thought it was just like options. So like you charge the electric cells, and you drive it around as an electric vehicle. But, you know, like if you really, you know, like an emergency, or if for whatever reason you needed to switch it to gas, you could. You see, I know nothing about this because I don't know anything about cars, you see. So it's self-charging. It tells me after each journey what percentage of it I used electric for. Oh, that sounds really clever. So you're just chugging it around. You're using a bit of petrol, but that petrol is being used to charge the batteries. That's really, I didn't even know they existed. That sounds so cool. And totally logical as well, right? And what is it? What was it, Advina? A Kia. A Kia. Saves a lot of money. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious as well, isn't it? I've never even heard of them. I thought a hybrid just meant you could use either. You know what I mean? Your father-in-law had a brand new Jaguar E-Type hybrid thing. It didn't fit on in the front of the car. It didn't fit in the front of the car. What's that, man? What do you mean, dude? My dad had a Jaguar. Well, many Jaguars years and years and years ago. They were his go-to car. He loved his Jaguars. And he used to do the accounts for a car dealer in Birmingham. So he used to get like really good discounts. He used to work in, so it was a second-hand car business. But he dealt exclusively in ex-rental cars. So my dad had some fantastic Jags off him. I think the Jags came from auctions rather than the rental side of it. But obviously, being a dealer, you know, he knew everyone. So, not my dad, the guy who did the books for. My neighbour has the green Sportage, and it looks really nice. Mine was flame blue when I had one. The only issue I have with the CHR is if I don't drive it 3 days, the small battery dies. But that doesn't matter though, right? Because obviously you can then use the gas. So it's not like you're stranded, is it? I mean, yeah. I mean, it sounds like just brilliant, doesn't it? I mean, it sounds like totally kind of like, why aren't all cars like that? I mean, is there a downside to them? You know, in a way, you're not getting free electricity, but in a way you sort of are. I assume it doesn't use more gas driving around, and is it just charging the light through some sort of dynamo system? You know, some sort of like kinetic energy being converted into some sort of electrical, whatever it is that is then sort of stored in the battery. It's not like. It's not like if you went in an only... Sorry, hang on, let me just sort this out. I've got a fucking text message coming through. I can't think and look at this. This is... Oh, for God's sake. Come on. I can literally see this person typing, man. Ah, right, there we go. Okay, let me just... give me 1 sec, guys. All good, all good, all good, boys, all good. What are we talking about? Hybrid cars. Yeah, so I mean, so you've got a gas car, and it travels, say, 50 miles on the exact same road at exactly the same time in exactly the same conditions as a hybrid car, right? It doesn't use more gas, right? Or even if it did use a little bit more gas, it's going to be negligible. And the hybrid car now has a powered battery. I mean, that just seems like so, like, fucking obvious, right? And I was about to say, and you've probably answered it, the downside is the weight. So the gas car would actually be more efficient than the hybrid car on gas alone. But ultimately, taking into account the additional weight, yeah, you might not get as far for the same amount of gas, but you make it up for it because now you've got a battery, right? That's interesting, dude. That's interesting. Because there's got to be some sort of trade-off. There's a beautiful dark green colour that's called the British Racing Green. Ah, that's probably what it is, bloody. That actually rings a bell, British Racing Green. Yeah, my dad had a wonderful... It was an XJS, I believe. I think he had XJRs and XJSs. And I know nothing about cars, so please don't quote me on that. That's about the only thing I do know about cars. I'm sure he had an XJS in British Racing Green. I used to like the Jaguar on the front of it. It was like a sort of chrome Jaguar on the front of the bonnet. Lights are automatic. Windscreen wipers are automatic. It beeps if I'm close to stuff. Sounds fucking. Oh, you got me like. I'm trying to sign up for it. Well, I'm trying to help the girlfriend to get a car because she had that awful accident, man. It's been hell, man. She's really struggling. So, but we're saving a few pennies. What was that? But Matt said something. Oh, here you are. Question: is June Awakening answer that? I was gonna say, dude, not that I know of, bro. June Awakening's not even like. I don't think even like basic production really is up and running. The project's underway, but I think in the very, very, very early stages of the production pipeline, bro. So not unless I'm well out of touch, man. Well out of touch, dude. The Dan says, I complained multiple times to the creator. They claim it's because of aftermarket mods, which I only have the mandatory immobilizer. Oh, so you literally couldn't start the car at all then? Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. I must admit, cars are fucking incredible these days, aren't they? I know nothing about motors, guys. I've never been a petrol head. I haven't owned a car myself for years and years and years now. Well, I suppose it's not that long, but yeah, for a fairly extensive period. I've just never been that bothered about cars personally, but you know when you don't have one, you know, just seeing all the things the girlfriend like struggling with, it's insane, man. The world is very much built around having a motor these days, isn't it? There's not a lot of getting around it, is there? Let me grab that, and that. I'm a bit low on the old stamina. I might chuck that limestone. Not sure we need that. Let me mark that spot. So I'm waiting for the end of this, the response to my return text message here, boys. I'm going to be a little bit distant for a moment. A little bit distant. It's going to affect my plans for the next few days. My EV went in for its 1-year check on Tuesday and I got an automatic hybrid. It's I'm so used to the instant torque and power that I can never go back to an IC. What's an IC? Is that internal combustion engine? See you in a bit, bro. Stay safe, man. I wish when people like were like sort of making out like something was urgent, and then like you sort of sit there and wait for them to sort of like apparently type with 14 thumbs, and then you send your response, that they would actually have the courtesy to like get the fuck back to you as well, you know. This is quite cool because we're going to be able to plot some of these iron nodes, aren't we? Because I've only been gathering a small amount of what sort of iron is this? Is this different? This is impure iron, isn't it? I've only been gathering a very small amount of this when I'm getting my clay runs, so this will be quite an important like little mapping period. How many hiccups? I've got only the ones I normally get in this little area. I have a feeling this is right on the cusp of some sort of cell down here. So I'm not. Well, I'm not unless you're noticing it, and I'm just not because I'm a bit distracted at the moment. But no, I mean everything's playing okay at the moment. I think I've had the little boundary line sort of transition wobble a couple of times, but I think I'm going around in a bit of a circle over there. What? Oh, hang on. Early access of that. We'll be updating one of our back-end services in a few minutes. Oh, sorry, Shades. A restart is required, which might cause temporary building piece replication issues. This will in most cases resolve itself, but if the issue persists, restarting your client. Oh, okay. Okay, so they're doing like a little... Oh, look at all that down there, boys. Oh, wow. There's actually a dead player over there. I can see a corpse thingy. Yeah, I mean, going back to what Findria said, I'm not sure if he's still in chat, but, you know, I totally get it from an outsider looking in that everything feels like it's kind of slow paced, but the weird thing is, you know, like I said, when you're playing it, and I suppose it's the exact opposite of something like Once Human. with Once Human, there are so many things just go and shoot and murder and everything, you know? It's quite a high-octane game, so you don't really want to be slowed down, really, do you? You just want to hit a couple of copper ingots and go and get your ammo made. This is a weird one, because it never feels like it's too laborious. Now, everyone's going to have a different threshold for that. But while I'm out here gathering this iron, I know this iron's quite important to me. And if I can get it home in one piece, I'm going to be a very happy camper, you know? And this leads to a whole bunch of other things. I'm not just out here getting some iron. You know, I'm going to smelt it down. I've got to get the kilns fired up. And then I've got to do some blacksmithing and actually gain in blacksmithing skill a little bit. It's one of those strangely satisfying experiences. It feels like you're investing. So some people are going to say it's too much of an investment in time, but for some of us it might feel like the investment in time is actually what makes it so rewarding ultimately. Everyone's going to have a different perception or a different threshold on that. There is no doubt, if someone was to, you know, off the cuff say the game is a boring game, I wouldn't argue that. You know, this is definitely not. But in the same way, you know, so some people would watch football, a high octane football or rugby match with people on the edge of their fucking seats, and other people just say, "This is just so fucking boring, man." You know, I think there is a heavy amount of subjectivity to that. What I need is to know that it's not just Palia, that it's not just going to be like one of these cozy games. I need to know that combat's going to start becoming interesting. I need to start seeing, you know, there's all this ultimately is going to be, obviously to get home, but it's also going to be to get some nice tiered armor and some nice tiered weapons. I need something to do with those weapons, right? I have a feeling I'm missing some nodes somewhere. I know there's a ton more iron in this area, but I wonder if someone else has already farmed it there, you see. Now that could be the problem. Oh shit, I should have had that. Can you loot dead players? I haven't actually tried. That's a good question. I'm going to assume not, unless you're in a PvP zone. But at the same time, maybe you can loot after a certain amount of time. Do you know what I mean? See, if I drop dead now, I don't think you'd be able to come and loot the gear off my corpse. And maybe if we're in a party, you could, but not another player. But I wonder if after a certain amount of time, it changes to like a free-for-all pack. If it's still there, I'll go and have a look in a minute. Where did that other ball go? There it is. Oh yeah, I think I didn't. What's Swazza? Didn't you have to wait for yours to be made as well? It's mad, isn't it? The waiting lists for these cars must be insane, Advina. Yeah, that there is normally a dead player, isn't it? Oh shit. Here lies Salernus. Yeah, I can only examine it. I can't actually. Looks like Salernus was out trying out, or maybe went AFK, I reckon. I reckon he was out maybe gathering a little bit of clay over here. And went AFK up there, and those boars probably got him. The ghost thing's able to be killed. We did kill them in the closed beta. We tried to kill them on the streamer weekend, but to be fair, we were under geared at the time, and they fucking destroyed us, dude. And I mean, they fucking destroyed us, mate. The sort of like, you know, we weren't even in the fight kind of thing, if that makes sense, Jaboshua. It was just, you know, 100%. Without any shadow of a doubt, a lost cause, bro. I think I got one-shotted by one, didn't I? Yeah, that's the way it feels as well. So you've been waiting since February, Advina? Well, at least it's there now, right? I mean, it's worth the wait. It sounds like a lovely car. So that's shut down production and doubled the size of the manufacturing plant because demand was so high. Jesus, it's just mad, isn't it, dude? Crazy times we live in, dude. Crazy times. I know there's more iron around these here lands, like way more. But I just have a feeling I'm not seeing it because someone else has been around here. What's everyone's thoughts on the game then? How are we feeling about Pax? I mean, Marine asked an interesting question earlier, didn't he, about sort of... Oh, there we go. There's some now. About, you know, the 3 pros, the 3 cons. It's very tricky. It's a very tricky one. I think, in general, the price is the problem, isn't it? Ah, shit, that lookout's right there, look. There's no way I'm killing a Zebian on my own, is there? He'll just completely fuck me, dude. I won't even be in the fight, will I? I mean, shall I just see what happens? Trouble is, I'm not sure I can outrun him once he's on me, man. I mean, I'll be able to, like, stun him. No, that's not going to happen. I need to keep some stamina in reserve. Maybe 2 of us if we round robin the shield bash. Oh, Grummit. Oh my god, nearly off a cliff going for the cinematic. Oh my god, he's not stopping, dudes. Oh wow, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god, he just hit. What the fuck? You can't fucking hit me from over there with the fucking sickle, you knobhead. Jesus Christ, what the fuck, dude? See him up there, he's just above my head going back. Man, he came distance, bro. Jesus Christ, he came a long way. Wait and see, Blades. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird because I mean, it's definitely one of those games where you'd like to be a part of it. I mean, you know, if we had like you know, a ticker tape, you know, 1st of July they're going to introduce this, 1st of August they're going to introduce that. If there was a little ticker tape of like content we knew was coming with sort of like specific deadlines, it's probably one of those early access ones that's going to be quite pleasant to be a part of, because we definitely have enough content just building, crafting, getting some skills up, maybe going out in the little groups, you know, like doing some of these towers, getting used to the combat a little bit. There's definitely enough content to keep us going for a month or so. Probably a lot longer than that. Depending on how, you know, how aggressively you farm materials and things. But yeah, it's really tough, man. The problem for me is I've definitely got that. I think Kurgil said it, or it might have been a few of you, but I've got that. I've never looked for another Ultima Online. You know, they just don't make games like Ultima Online anymore, and I've got no interest in playing Ultima Online in 2024. You know, the game's a very old game, but it was a very unique experience. You know, there were no quests. You know, you just leveled up and you killed things, and you sort of, I can't even remember what crafting. You know, I know there was crafting, but I can't really remember how it all worked and things, but it truly was a sandbox MMO. There's no doubt about that. And I had an immense amount of fun in it. You know, this could become something, you know, more like a UO than any other game. That's not a lot of iron, is it? There's not a lot of iron. I used to come back from here with like my bags full. Ooh, Wookie. Wookie, I remember during the streamer weekend, Wookie said something about going to the other side. Is that because we went down here? So would it have been up here and I used to hunt over here? How's the event? Let's take what we've got back. Well, I'm going to come back in a minute. Sorry, I think the founder packs would have been more defendable at 25, 40, 65 instead of 40, 60, 100. To be honest, mate, I reckon if it had been $25, yeah, instead of what's is it $40 for the base package? I think if they'd had it at $25, I don't think people would have thought twice about it, dude. Or let's say, I think a significant number of people would have thought twice about it. Because now you're in like actual early access territory, aren't you? For pricing wise, I mean, Soul Mask, you know, what's that? That's about 25 quid. There's a lot of content there, man. I know it's not an MMO, blah blah blah, but they're not asking for us to pay the server costs at the minute, are they? There's no subscription fee, so I think £25 they'd have had a lot more people in on day one. I don't know, dude. Yeah, $34.99, isn't it, Findrius? It's what you said that definitely resonates with me, man. It's not an easy game. I suppose what you've got to remember, right? I suppose this isn't a normal survival crafty game. The problem is it is because we're going to get a wipe. The thing is, Findrus, what you said earlier was very, very true about it feeling like everything takes a long time. The thing is, in an MMO like Ultima Online, that was kind of the point. It wasn't necessarily boring to play. It's just that everything took a long time. But that made getting there all the sweeter. It meant that not everyone was a 120 legendary mage. You know, most skills caps at 100. You know, you had to get very expensive scrolls to go higher, or you know, normally had to buy them off another player, didn't you? To get like legendary scrolls. I think you go to 105 and then 110 and then 120 or something like that, or even like 105, 110, 150, 120. It was very difficult. A lot of time and commitment to get to those higher levels, man. But that was why people played it, because there was an investment in time for a cool outcome. I suppose at the minute you got to bear in mind, I'm not really actually making any progress, because at some point it's all going to be gone. You know, this character is not going to be here probably in a few months. There will probably have to be a wipe. If there isn't a wipe, great, but you don't know that, do you? Yeah, you'd be the same, Findra. So if it'd come in at $25, you'd have said, yeah, fuck it, pick it up. You know, you've spent more on less, haven't you, dude? Yeah, yeah, I think you're right, Blaze. No, I think you've nailed it, dude. I think everyone I've spoken to that hasn't picked it up would agree with you. It's just on the wrong side for what we've currently got, isn't it? It's quite a bitter pill to swallow for a game that... I think what will happen, I mean, let's assume things go well, then let's wish them all the best. I think what will happen is people like you, Findrius, let me use you as a bit of a litmus here. At the moment, I think the biggest problem isn't necessarily the price, although I think it is a huge factor. But I think there's like two elements to it. It's the price and the fact the price... Fuck's sake, send the fucking message, dude. Sorry, what was I talking about? It's not just the price. It's the fact that this development team has yet to have a portfolio where they can evidence how fast they're moving the project forwards. Does that make sense? So it's not that we're necessarily saying it's not worth £40. It's not worth £40 because of the uncertainty. So in other words, we'd probably agree, I think everyone would agree, everyone, without exception, that £40 is quite a lot to ask for a game with its current content. However, if the developer over the next 3 to 6 months can evidence the fact that the project is absolutely moving forward, that they are adding in new mechanics, building on the current foundations of the game, and they're able to showcase that in a reasonably speedy manner, you might go, now I'm going to go back and have another look. Now I'm seeing not what I'm going to get today for 40 quid, but I'm starting to get a gauge for how fast this dev team can start putting their ideas together. How fast they can now start getting things into this foundation of a game. And you might go, you know what? Now I'm a bit more, the uncertainty's gone a little bit. This isn't a game that's going to be exactly the same as this in a year. Because let's be honest, a lot of people are going to be wondering that, aren't they? You can have all the roadmaps in the world, but how many early access games have you all bought that really didn't do a fucking lot in the first year, 2 years, let's be honest, in some cases 5 years, yeah? So I think it's both the high price and the fact they haven't earned any sort of good or bad reputation on their production systems. Would that sound reasonable, Findrius? So for someone like you, right now, bit too much to ask, plenty of other games to play, don't need to play this one, maybe come back in 3 months and see, okay, Grub, not saying you come here, but, what's changed? What am I going to get for my 35 quid in, say, September, October, November that I wouldn't have got back if I picked it up in June? And if someone can say, okay, they've added this, they've added this, they've added this. Otherwise, it's just going to become a Star Citizen, isn't it? Where it's just feature creep after feature creep, but nothing really actually manifesting itself as key game changes, right? In a game like this, things need to take time. It does, yeah. It does, yeah. Yeah, it does. You need to know that Master Blacksmith who's making those epic swords has put some time in, and not everyone can just become a Master Blacksmith. Because if you do, then again it goes back to my original discussion. There is no trade. If everyone can become a Master Blacksmith within 1 week of playing, there is no trade in blacksmithing. Now, if it's going to take you 3 months of dedicated work to become a Master Blacksmith, you are going to be a sought-after craftsperson, and people are there more likely to invest in that, It's not, no, that's not what I'm saying, Alethea. No, again, that's not what I said at all. You're misrepresenting what I said. What I was saying was, some people would be willing to buy into this at the £35 mark if this was actually launch. So if this was launch and everything I do now is going to stay in the game, people would again probably say, you know what, all right, fuck it, let's stick the 35 quid down. But we know, and they have been very clear in stating, that there will be wipes. It could be building wipes. It could be character wipes. And so it's another barrier of entry. It's another reason to say let's not pick it up just yet. Maybe pick it up when they're a little bit closer to launch, or pick it up on launch when they've said there's not going to be any wipes. What's that matter? Is Minecraft server 2B2T? What the hell does that mean? 2B2T? I don't even know what that means, mate. I mean, I have a disposable income to the point that dropping 40 quid and forgetting about it is not an issue at all, but I recognise that I'm very fortunate in that, and many people can't. Yeah, and that's the other thing. That's why I think sometimes the monetary value is probably best somewhat left alone. But $100 to someone's, pence to someone else. But I still think basically the industry has certain expectations. £40 is a brand new game. You can get quite a lot of even like AAA titles on Steam launching at around the £40 mark, can't you? So I definitely understand the hesitancy there. Imagine then all the players playing for Age of Camelot, is that? Hang on, what's that? What's this, Gabrielson? Sorry, what's that? Valheim, their EA, was cheap and millions bought it. Yeah, but it's totally different though, Gabrielson. Valheim already had a ton of content. So Valheim already had, things like bosses, crafting, building, combat systems, procedurally generated worlds, boats. None of that exists in this game. So it's completely separate. Very different example. I have a feeling if we come to this channel in September and ask what's changed, you'll say you don't know because you haven't played since June. I'm torn, dude. I'm actually, Alethea, I'm actually really enjoying the game. It's why I'm sitting in the middle so much, because I think there's a lot of bad stances on the Steam boards, man. On both sides. The fan base is too radicalised. You're either an absolute lover, blinded by just insecurities and God knows what else, or you're just an absolute hater. He sees it as just another excuse to be horrible on the internet. And there's not enough people with a level head talking about the game. It's fact, Alethea. You've only got to go on the Steam boards. It's a fucking joke over there, dude. I've never seen more radically opposed factions within the game outside of Star Citizen, dude. Fact. Never seen a game more polarising. I think the only other one at the moment is obviously New World, but that's polarising for a completely different set of reasons. I maybe could scrounge up 30 quid for 35 for the entry fee, but what puts me off is in the future, if I get hooked, I would have to pay monthly to continue. And you're really against that, aren't you, Stripe? And the thing is, Stripe, right? This is the other thing that is a problem for some players, because you don't know what the subscription fee is. So let's say you do get hooked, but you're really against subscriptions. For whatever reason that could be, everyone's entitled to their opinion. We've had a bit of a chat about it earlier, right? You don't know what it could be £10. It could be £15. It could be £20. It could be $1.99. You just do not know, do you? You have got no idea what this game is going to cost you in the future. I wonder what syncs they will add for all the crafting systems. What do you think that? What do you mean that? You think they'll slow it down even more, Matt Eccles? You might be that crowd. I do simply enjoy these kind of games at some point. Are we worth a foot? I think one of the worst things that's going to happen to this game, I'll say it now, right now, Alethea. People are going to say, like, put a couple of 3 months into it, yeah? You get all these epic builds up, you know, all the grinding. You know, we're talking to Findris about that. And then they're going to wipe, yeah? I wonder how many people will say, fuck that, you know, I've enjoyed it, but I ain't going back. You know, I've had my fun with it, but I ain't doing all that again. You know what I mean? You know, there's going to be people, mate, you know, to pretend that ain't going to happen, you must be fucking delusional, mate. How many games have we played over the years where we've had, you know, like, say, a private server? I mean, I remember in 7 days, you know, and they say, look, you know, in order to get the latest update, you got to wipe. And people, all right, let's do the wipe, and they don't stick around, do they? This is not kind of like, you know, like Once Human, where you can get back up and running within literally a season is like 7 weeks, right? You know, you miss a season, you get your characters or whatever reset after a season, whatever it's going to be, right? You're back up and running in a matter of days, really, aren't you? You know, imagine what some of these people would have invested in. And I'm not knocking, you know what you're getting into. So for 1 minute, don't say I'm saying this is a bad thing, but I think the reality, the actual fact of the matter is that if you've done and you've built that beautiful base, no one tends to like building the same thing twice as well. Have you noticed? It's kind of like, you know, once you've done it, you've kind of done it. And, you know, there's going to be some, oh, I'm not going to perfect. It's going to be even better the next time I build it. Yeah, whatever. You're in the minority, you know you are. Most people, you know, that have put, like, say, 400 hours into a game and then their build gets wiped, it's going to be like, oh, fuck. I'll tell you what, look. You know, it depends what the wipe is, right? I mean, what is the wipe? Is the wipe we wipe in all the building because we've added all these amazing new building parts? In which case we're singing a different tune, right? It'll be like, oh, right, yeah, now maybe I do want to build again. But it is, you know, to have all that wiped out. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. Everyone knows what they're getting into it. But how many people will genuinely carry on playing a second time around, you know? People paid 250 quid for Ashes without even trying it out. I think that's a bit different, though. I think that's very, very different. Ashes is... Ashes has got a... I mean, look, whether or not you like Ashes, you've got to put that aside. I mean, Ashes, in theory, has a lot more happening, doesn't it? A lot more happening. What the fuck,
Please put this into the savings for a new car for the GF. Yes, I found a little disposable income at the bottom of my bank account. All the best as always. Hugs, Shades.
Oh, Shades. Oh, she'll fucking cry her eyes out when I tell her about that later, mate. She's had a right shit week this week. She really has. She's had a really, really bad time with it, mate. Oh, mate, she's going to cry little eyes out later, man. Oh, Shades. That is so kind of you, mate. Yeah, we are. We're desperately trying to put it. It's really fucking her up, man, because we're having to rely on like sort of friends and things. And you know, like she's got friends that would fucking, you know, Jesus Christ, they'd probably fucking put their life in front of hers for her. She's up so many people in her. She's such a nice person, as many of you know. She works very hard at keeping other people happy, including me, mate. So that, you know, I think sometimes it does take its toll on her. But that's really nice, man. Thank you ever so much. It's been ages as well. Does anyone even remember when she had the crash? It's a while ago now, isn't it, man? It's a long time to rely on friends, isn't it? You sort of take a detour to pick you up and take you to work and all that sort of jazz. But oh, she'll fucking roar, Shades. Thank you so much. Oh, she'll absolutely fucking roar her eyes out, I'm telling you. Fuck it. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'm going bingo tonight. Fuck that. Who's up for a night on the bingo? I got $127 here, boys. Don't tell the girlfriend, chat, all right? Cheers, Shades. Out on the lash later, mate. No, thank you. She will. She won't know. She probably won't give me that look later either. And what have you done today? For some reason, said I picked up loads of flax. Don't cut it anymore, mate. Thank you, Shane, sincerely, mate. Honestly, I don't know what to say to that. That's extremely kind of you, my friend. Thank you ever so much, mate. You will. You'll have made her a very happy lady later, mate. Starting to need the bigger boxes. Yeah, and I can make them, actually. It's just I can't make them well, so it's why I might waste a load of resources. And to be honest with you, it's like I said, you know, to Findus, I'm quite happy at the moment, chipping away, trying to just understand things a little bit. Where am I putting all the... Oh, it's this one, isn't it? It's this one. Yeah, I'm quite happy just like sort of plodding along, seeing how it all works, really, dude. I mean, obviously I've got a reasonable understanding. You know, I want to do... Oh, God, that annoys me so much. You can't left or right click to move it across because it auto-eats it. I'm kind of in the happy place at the moment. Just taking my time with it. A little bit like I'm saying, you know, if we rush through it too much, too fast, you know, what are we going to end up with? And very much like I'm saying, if you walk away from a game like this, you'll probably never come back. Let's be honest. You might come back on launch. But I already feel like, you know, for a lot of players, they'll hang around for a couple of weeks. Go, you know what, I really enjoyed the building. You know, I got a little bit of armor set up, but you know, I'm not into I'm not into PvP. I've built the house I wanted to build. You know, there's no trade, you know, inherent trade systems or anything. You know, it's an MMO without necessarily a huge amount of other player interaction. Once the builds have been done and gone up. I'm not saying other communities won't have that, but you know, your average player, your average Tom, Dick and Harry. But thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you. Shades, sincerely, honestly, mate. I'm going to have to make sure she's sat down later. she will. She'll proper cry, man. I know she will. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. That's very, very kind of you, mate. Where are we getting back? Findris, apparently, if you go to Mecca Bingo, or it might not be Mecca, but if you go to Bingo, yeah, you what's it? You get, You get a pound a pint. It's straight up legit, mate.
Shades is great.
Shades is great. Thank you very much, Shades. Well, Shades is great without that. Oh, we've just hit the bit goal. I only put that up to see how it works. I nearly missed it. I got a banner on my screen there. No, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh, everyone, thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's fucking awesome. I've never seen that before. Thank you very much, bot. Tell it gently, no sudden scares. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I might do something nice for it with that. Actually, I might use a little bit of it. Shanes. Yeah, I've never seen that before, Cass. That's kind of cool, right? That's actually really cool.
1,100 tongue.
Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for all the bits, bro. Thank you for the 300 biddies, man. Nothing like romance after 10 pints. My girlfriend pretends to be asleep. Every man knows that, right? It's the only time she snores, yeah? That's 127 pints. I tell you what, we could proper go out the last down the old Mecca, couldn't we? Yeah, down the books. I must admit, I tell you what, Alethian, I don't know, man. I always say this. I literally, it's a bit like that dude yesterday who was maybe trying to fuck people up with the nodes in this game, right? I still, to this day, despite having, you know, friends that have fucked themselves up with gambling, yeah? Oh, Buck, thank you for more bits, Buck.
The back of the sofa.
I'm coming round yours. You sound like you got a home like Sadie's, man. Oh, Buck, did you put your bins out? Amy said trying to put the bins out earlier, mate. I assume it's a bit late in the day to be telling you now, but I think she said in Discord your red bill, your green bin or something wasn't out on the front. Thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you for the 400 bits, bro. Yeah, gambling, Alethian. I've seriously had some friends, and one in particular over the years, who has been like the most. It's ruined his life in some ways, man. He wouldn't admit that, but I think to anyone outside looking in, I've never understood the gambling mindset. It's one of those things I just, to me, it's complete. There's gambling like poker, yeah, where you have to admit, I believe, unless someone can tell me that I'm wrong here, that there is a degree of skill, manipulation, talent, all right? You know, I know nothing about poker, but, you know, the bluffing, you know, knowing how someone plays, the little tells maybe, you know, there's something there, right? But, you know, when it comes to just gambling, it makes no sense to me, dude. What the fuck?
Add this to the fund as well, D.
Fucking hell, dudes. What the hell, bro? Ween! Dude, thank you so fucking much, man. That's insane, bro. Is that for real, dude? You didn't fuck that up, did you, mate? It's supposed to be a £1.50 joke. Ween's going, fuck me, dude! Jesus Christ, dude! Thank you so much, bro. That's insane, mate. Thank you for 150 quid. Well, $150. I mean, either way, who gives a fuck, man? That's amazing, dude. Thank you ever so much, dude. That's very, very kind of you, mate. Seriously, man. Thank you ever so much. Jesus Christ, where did all this come from? You're going to make me cry in a minute. Swaz, thank you for the bits, bro. I like that banner that came up. I've never seen anything like that on Twitch before. I quite like that. That was quite bright and purple, mine. Grub's fucking off to the Bahamas. If only, Findris. If only I could live in the Bahamas in a hammock, mate. I'll be a happy man, I tell you. Weird, thank you ever so much, dude. That's really, really kind of you, mate. Really, really, sincerely, man. Look, dude, I'm so bad at this, dude. I always end up like I don't get it that I end up saying not, you know, forgetting to say thank you in a way, dude. Thank you ever so much, bro. She will be. Maybe don't tell about all the donations at once. Oh, right. Well, oh, maybe I could split it over a couple of days. I could do Thursday, right? I could say, ooh, shades. And then I say, and then tomorrow I can say, ween. Oh, God. What the fuck is that, Swazza? I could do this with bits too. Good or bad, your decision. How did you do that? Oh, this is the new thing they've introduced, isn't it? How did you actually do that, dude? Is that like with the Grumzoms? Ah, yeah. I think someone sent me a link about this, didn't they? Or was it in the Twitch thing on Discord? You blew $7 grand in Vegas. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, what did you play, Simon? So what were you actually... I mean, was that like, you know, across roulette and poker and I don't know, like fucking... What's that other one they do? Blackjack, things like that? I was going to say, if you're into Nvidia stocks, you're probably doing all right, mate, right? In fact, haven't they overtaken... Are they not now number one? Have they hit the number one spot recently? Or did they nudge into number 3? Because it was Microsoft... It was the three... Microsoft, Apple, and Nvidia. But didn't Nvidia just take pole position? Oh, that's with bits. Hang on, how do I know... Hang on, I'm confused then. Is that what you just used your 100 bits for, Swazza? Manimal has got Nvidia stocks. Has he got a lot of Nvidia? You know, is it just like a few quid here and there? Or has he actually got like a few grand in them? Because that could be worth a mint, right?
Yours was not out at 7 to 45 this morning. Shame on you, Baldy D.
Shame on you, Baldy. Emmy, thank you for the 100 bits. Swazza, thank you for the 100 bits as well. And Ween, wow, thank you ever so much, dude. You are going to make, you'll have made someone on this planet very, very happy. I'm almost tempted to do what you said there, actually, Missy. I think that would be quite cool. What do you think, chat? Like tell her, like, Shades, and then tell her Ween tomorrow. What do you reckon? Like a double whammy. That could be kind of cool, right? The Gigantify costs 60 bits. What? So hang on then. So how... I'm a bit confused then. Have you just spent 60 bits that I don't know you've spent? If that makes sense, Swazza. Or when I see that emote, am I supposed to know that that's what that cost you? So if you actually... So I suppose in summary, did you just actually spend 160? If that makes sense. He has other stuff too, including Baron Oil and Nvidia doing very well. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, if you've got... It's a bit like Bitcoin, though, isn't it? If you've only got, like, £1 worth of Bitcoin, it's a bit late in the day, isn't it? But if you've had Nvidia stocks and you pick them up at, like, some crazy price, like X amount of years ago, I mean, you're going to be banking it in, aren't you? No, I get nothing. No, all I've seen is it's literally I've just got a really big emote on my screen, dude. So I didn't actually know that. So thank you for the bits there as well, bro. That's awesome. These things, I should cast. This is what I said, mate. All this stuff goes over my head, mate, because you know we don't have a lot of crazy things. Shades, thank you very much. Let me put my axe away, mate. I can't give you a hug or anything, Shane. So I'll give you a wave. Come on, give me a hug. Give me a hug. There we go. Come out. He keeps the profit into up his shares. He has a pension stocks too. So his Nvidia will, he'll just keep those Nvidia stocks in there over time, and but basically, I mean, it's like a retirement sort of planning in a way than Nvidia. You should show the activity feed in your dashboard, Grimmy. I don't have the dashboard open, so straight away, I don't see it. I have my it bookmarked, so I'm looking at twitch.tv/popout/grumble/chat. I don't even have that, because my monitor's so small, you see. So I don't even have the dashboard open, mate. Can do something called on-screen celebration for 80 bits, but I don't know what that is. I can find out. What the fuck is that? Oh, God. Is it, oh, hang on. So is this something I'll see in chat, or is this something I'll see on the stream? I guess the bits paid for large emotes go to Twitch. I wouldn't have thought so, old guy. I'd be very... I assume all bits go to the streamer, don't they? What, wasn't this their incentivization to stop people using PayPal? I think... I assume everything goes to the streamer. Oh, unless there is a small cut. I don't think there is, they do. You're right, Wingless. Quick question. Have they got the quests in here yet, or is it still building? There are no quests, and there never will be quests, Wingless. We were talking about it earlier. I don't know if you've ever played a game like Ultima Online. There is no questing, and there never will be questing, dude. It's more like an UO, an Ultima Online sandbox MMO. There will be no walking up to an NPC with an exclamation mark over their head and getting a quest to kill the wolves. That is not what they're planning, I think. Oh, wait, I missed it, Swazza. I've seen nothing on my screen. No, I haven't seen anything. See, this is the problem. I can't see my preview either. Let me just open that up. I've only got my pop-out chat, dude. So did something appear? So I didn't even see that in chat then. I mean, the big emote I can see. So and now I know that costs 60 bits. So I can say, oh, thank you, thanks for the 60 bits. But I'm going to be honest. If you just spent 80 bits, I've got nothing telling me you spent 80 bits there, man. Alerts that I haven't caught up with the new things yet, so you won't see the on-screen celebration in the OBS preview either. Oh, what? So, oh, wow. So, oh, what the fuck? So, well, that's a bit shit then, isn't it? It put the emote all over the screen. It doesn't show the celebration stuff in chat, only over the video. And I can't see that over my OBS video. It floated about 30 of the emotes up on the screen. I can see a message about it in chat too. Oh, you can... I haven't got anything in chat, dude. I've got nothing in chat, dude. I've got this, can do something called on-screen celebration for 80 bits, but I don't know what it is. I can find out. And then the next thing you said was, well, it did that. Not sure if you can see it. I can see Old Guy, Shades, Wingless, Advena, and Findris, but there's nothing in my chat saying that bits just got used. Doesn't show on the VOD either. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa. This seems like not very well thought out. Did anyone else see Swazzer's message? Can anyone confirm if it's just a confirmation for the person that did it? Did anyone else see anything in chat that was indicative of Swazzer having spent 80 bits on a cascade of emotes? You saw it and got the message. Cask was saying, I can't see a message. Findris is saying, I did see a message. Emojis over the screen and saw in chat. So why am I not seeing it then? No, I can see the giant emote. No, the giant emote was something separate. The giant emote's the other thing. Advina didn't see a message in chat. I saw the message in chat and over the screen. I see. What's the message saying? Why the fuck am I not seeing it then? Surely the most important person would be me. So I can say thank you. Why am I not seeing it? Swazzer redeemed evil emote on screens. Oh, what the fuck? So I wonder why I'm not seeing that. That's fucking shit. You don't see it as you're just an AI construct. Well, there is that. I'm a bit worried, man. So you saw a redeem message, but no visual on the screen. I think what we can safely say, right, is it doesn't work very well, yeah? You just did it again. Oh, fuck off. I feel like I'm missing out now, Simpsy. I feel like a clown on the screen, but I don't know what everyone's laughing at, you know what I mean? You don't see it either, Grubby. Might to do with extensions like Better Switch TV. Okay. I wonder if we could look into that. I mean, do I even have Better Twitch TV on this? I don't think I... Oh, no. No, I do. I do on the pop-out, yeah. Thanks, Yola. Thank you. You can't see the celebration on mobile either. So I wonder why you and I don't see it, Simpsy. Or I think so. I think Caskell said he didn't see it as well, didn't he? Oh, Caskell said that time I had the message in chat but missed the emotes on screen. Do you think you just missed it because you weren't looking, or were you looking and you definitely didn't see it? Hashi saw it. Yeah, I mean they definitely need to add that as a chat thing, don't they? I wonder if I've got the bot muted, like the Twitch bot. I wouldn't have thought so. Yeah. No, I'm just. If you find out, Simpsy, let me know. And then we can maybe ask some very kindly soul to do it for us, so we can at least check it. Because otherwise, I'm not going to know. Swazzer, thank you. I mean, you know, the most important thing, the reason for the discussion is if I can't see it, I'm not going to know. I can't say thank you, can I? So thank you very much. Thanks, y'all. I saw both from Shades too. Hang on, Shades just did it. Have you just done it as well, Shades? but the thing is, you can't see it in the Twitch VOD though. So like, I literally have no idea what's going on my own channel right now. No. I was going to say, I'm not sure I like this, Swazzer. I'm going to sit here like, Twitch's going to all be giggling. I'm going to, what the fuck are you lot laughing at? Gurman's channel looks like excuses right now. I feel like I'm proper missing out here, boys. Hang on, I'm going to go to my own channel. I want to see this at least once. Look, you know I'd never do this, guys. Can I please ask, right? Could someone please send 80 bits to me with an on-screen emote? This will only be the second time ever in the history of this channel I've asked you for money, alright? Could you please do it, alright? 80 bits, man. Please, don't let me down. It's 80. Oh, I can see it! Oh, that looks quite cute, actually. That's actually quite cool. So I can see, like, the finger point and the nose point. So who did that? I'm still not seeing it in chat. Yeah. I can't do that with my phone. No, I can't really have my mobile on through a 7-hour stream. Sadly, I mean it's a possible workaround. Maybe in the future. Well, let's be honest, in the future, probably not too important. But yeah, I can't really. I probably wouldn't want to. Yeah, you know what I mean. I suppose I could keep it plugged in. The thing is, I'm not going to see it. I don't think, Sims. You know what I mean? It's going to be one of those things that's going to like be down underneath the microphone. I'm never going to catch it, am I? You know what I mean? Shades redeemed on-screen celebrations. Was that like 2 simultaneous then? So it kind of did it both at the same time, did it? That's mad days. That's actually really interesting. So Twitch probably haven't really put a lot of thought into this, right? Give it a week or so, I'm sure extensions. Is this brand new? Is this like launched today? We knew it was kind of coming, didn't we? I'm sure someone linked it recently. I quite like the big emo. The big emo was kind of cool. Look, guys, Shades, thank you so much. Absolutely, thank you so very much. Actually, let's get a picture as well. Oh, who's this? Mathias. Hello, Mathias. Do we know Mathias? For an MMO, right, that is all about, you know, touting, you know, player interaction, player sandbox, community building, and like we've got no fucking emotes. I think poor Chucky nearly fell out of a seat yesterday when she found out we couldn't dance or anything. Oh, is that my girlfriend? Oh shit! Hello. I'm so sorry. Hello. This is the Bat Lady. Hello, Bat Lady. My name's Grum. Oh no! I should have stripped naked and got in a barrel. Oh no! I had one job, bro. Sorry, last week I spoke my mate with giant versions of his shittest emote. This sounds like something that Caskell would do to his streamer friend as well. Wasn't that how you were spying on her yesterday? I did not spy on her, alright? I simply went into her house, I fell through a window, and inconveniently caught her in a bathtub, alright? Alright, Shades. And thank you. Oh, I need to go into my, I need to get into here. Do you like all this? Did you see this earlier, Simpsy lot? Fucking Starkey and Wookie have been fanning about, lot. We've got Shalom. Shalom, you look nice. Alright, let's have a look at this. Iron ingots. And some more iron ingots. Oh shit, you have to click it, don't you? Nice, boys. That's it. The furnaces of war are lit, boys. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Ruth. I mean, you know, I stumbled in, you know, accidentally, I was sucked in through the window. It happens, right? You know, I mean, I'm sure I'm not the first, and I'm sure I'm not the last gentleman that has accidentally fallen through a window. I need to be confronted by a scantily clad lady just getting out of the bath. You know, it happens. It happens. Let's put that away. Well, look, anyway, guys, sincerely, Ween, thank you so much. Shades, thank you so much. Thank you for all the bits, and thank you for at least explaining some of the weirder things on Twitch. It does seem strange that they haven't put a huge amount of thought into that. I mean, considering they have all these, like every other day on Twitch, or should I say on Twitter/X, they're always banging on about a new ambassador, you know, some new representative within the Twitch world to represent streamers and things. And yet they've introduced a system where, technically, I mean, look, I know some streamers have got all the gear and they've got multi-monitors and they've got all sorts of flashing lights and things. But, you know, for someone like me who doesn't even have the dashboard open, if I want to read fucking chat, it does seem a little bit like, you know, I mean, does it show like how Twitch is just evolving into something that is quite serious these days, and they just assume everyone's got like, I don't know, 3-4 monitors and like a paid fucking moderation team and shit. Because like literally people can do things in this chat I can't see. I don't see it in my chat. I don't see it on my OBS preview, even if I can see that. It's a bit weird, isn't it? It seems like to be like zero fucking effort went into it, mate. And if this is an example of the internal testing and ambassador program going on, then they ain't doing a very fucking good job, are they? I'm a pro streamer. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll mute out for half an hour, Castle. Yeah. No, I think there's a difference between a pro streamer and a streamer who's got like room for like, you know, some sort of like, what was that film with Tom Cruise where he has all the screens everywhere? What was that, Minority Report or something? I mean, it's all right if you got all that, ain't you? It's like Sim said, even if I put it on my mobile phone, the problem is I'm never going to be looking down at the mobile phone. You know what I mean? I'm just not going to catch it, am I? It's going to end up being like one of those things you get super desensitized to. You reckon it's like a full haptics? So I'm just like sitting here, yeah? I don't really use a Steam controller now. I'm using like digital sort of brain connections. And is that the way you see me, guys? Yeah, like with this like epic. Oh yeah, and like my name in like pink neon lights with the Twitch logo on the wall behind me, and what was it, like a Philips Hue, a nano leaf. And a digitized desk that I can stand up at. Is that how you will see me? Yeah. I got a fucking shock for you, lot. Let me just move my palette. Fucking Christ, man. I stream for quite a few fucking streams in a dog basket, alright? And I'm not taking the piss. I thought that was a work of fucking engineering art, quite frankly. I don't have my mobile in front of me with the Twitch thing on. Mostly in case I need to ban someone. On PlayStation, Twitch chat appears on screen in the bottom right-hand corner. So if you're streaming on PlayStation, you are seeing your play screen and Twitch chat. I don't think I actually knew that. Set up pic. I did. I put a picture of my dog basket thing. I shit you know, it was like a little table thing, like one of those like. Don't think of a coffee table, right? That you could just about sit your ass on, yeah. And I put the dog basket on that, and then obviously it slid off because it's like a Mr. Sheen like coffee table thing, right? So what I did was I got the extension lead that the girlfriend uses to do the ironing with, yeah? And I strapped the dog basket down onto like the little coffee table. And I streamed on that quite a lot. But the real genius, right, was that I thought, if I put a pillow in the dog basket after I've wrapped the flex cord around it, I've got quite a comfy seat. It wasn't too bad, to be fair. I was sort of, you're right, Radox. Yeah, it works all right. It works all right. The only problem was I was very low. I was sort of like, imagine like a little hobbit at a normal sized desk. So I, like my chin was like, like that, and I got a bit of neck ache. It wasn't like good. It wasn't good posture. Brain sensors will explain the mute moments. I thought you just used your knob. Maybe I just call it the Steam controller, mate. You know what I mean? Direct Ethernet connection to the brain and a special toilet South Park style alert for when you need to take a bio break. I don't have a lot of pee breaks, do I? And let's be honest, mate. You know, I don't have a lot of coffee breaks. I don't have a lot of pee breaks. Once I'm comfy, mate, that's it. I'm fucking comfy. I ain't moving, bro. Twitch chat explains for a number of seconds just to me when a new message is sent. Annoyingly, it doesn't work in VR. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. I think there's a little bit up there, Ranox. Just a little bit up on the hill here, dude. the good old grubby Joyce there. No, seriously, guys, I am really obviously terribly bad at that. So to Ween, thank you very much, bro. Shays, sincerely, thank you very, very much, and thank you for the bits, guys. Thank you very much. Very kind of you all. I shall look forward to the girlfriend's return. She's got a bit of a bee in a bonnet at the moment. There's we've got like a vent thing in the bathroom, and there's a beetle in it. And the beetle has somehow grown inside the vent, and now it can't get out. And even though she's absolutely fucking deaf, right? According to her, she can hear the screams of distress of the beetle, you know, from like miles away. So she's completely obsessed with it. It's a work of engineering now, because I don't know how I can get the beetle out of the little vent bit that I need to get it out of, because it's too big to get through. So I think the only way to get it out is to kill it. And I sat there earlier today thinking that there's got to be a way to get him out, man. I'd rather not hurt him, but I can't think of it. I can't take the fitment out. I know I'm gonna fuck something, and as much as I don't want to hurt the beetle, I also can't afford to fuck that up. So I'm hoping he'll go on a bit of a diet. I'm hoping if I leave him for a few days, right? Obviously, being a beetle with a hard exoskeleton, he'll get a bit thinner, and I'll be able to extract him with some tweezers. But I'm not sure that's actually going to happen. So use a Hoover. It won't suck him out, dude. He's actually too big. Somehow that beetle has got in through some other orifice somewhere. God knows, mate. Or has been living his whole life in there and has just become a fat boy. And now he can't get out. But he is big, man. He's a pretty big beetle, dude. But I was literally, this is my conversation with yesterday. I'm not sure whether I actually believed it myself. And I was trying to say to her, like, I genuinely don't think that a beetle has any emotional sense. You know, it doesn't understand death. You know, it may understand, you know, at a very basic level that something, for example, is maybe not good for it. You know, it might understand like a bright light may be bad or might be good. I don't know how beetles work. You know, but you know, maybe if you were to like set it on fire, it would be aware that it wasn't happy. But you know, it's not going to go through a deep, meaningful, emotional sort of series of sort of thought processes. You know, it has no notion really of being alive or dead. It probably is just programmed to, like, well, in my words, eat and have sex. And it just goes through this constant subroutine of like, am I eating anything? No. Okay, let's go towards the light where there could be food. And that's it. And it's not, it doesn't see itself as imprisoned, you know? It's simply like trying to scramble through like a place it can't get through. And it doesn't understand that it can't get through it. And I don't know, I'm not sure. I'm pretty reasonably faithful. I don't think beetles have a huge amount of sentient thought processes, right? I'm not even sure if a beetle technically... I'm sure it can maybe pain, possibly. Or at least an element of interpretation of danger. But I don't think a beetle's sitting in there like, oh no, I'm a prisoner. Oh, my little beetle family. I'm never going to get to see my little beetle kids again. You know what I mean? I don't think... Is it a male? I don't know. How the fuck do you know? I don't fucking know. Too many kebabs on the way home from the beetle pub, yeah? How would I know if it's a male beetle or not? I don't know, dude. Use a rod from the other end. Well, I'm not an idiot. It's in the fucking ceiling, Taloya. I can't get the other end of it, mate. Not unless I pull a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and I ain't battling a giant fucking beetle for fucking no one, bro. Not even with a toothpick, mate. Can't you get rid of it and pretend you saved it? And that's what I'm thinking I might have to do. I might have to lie to her, but she knows when I'm lying, mate. I'm not very good at that. If she says, where's the beetle gone? And I say, oh, don't worry, I got it out. And I just say, what did you do with it? And I'll immediately not have thought about the story that I'm going to make up here, right? So I feel like I'll put it in the garden. And she'll, oh, did you really? And she'll know. She'll know, mate. Yeah. I'll have to be honest with her. I tried that with a bee once. Yeah, she told me a wonderful story yesterday. Does anyone know a song that is something like blah 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 the rain on my face or something like that? Does anyone know the song? It's quite a catchy one. Na, the rain on my face, or the wind on my face. Anyone know that song? Anyway, she was having a bit of a moment. And she went, oh, you know why I really like that song? All right. Oh, God, here we go. Okay, go on, darling, tell me. And she went, right, you know, like the utility bit? I was like, yeah. Well, in there was a bee. Oh, yeah, okay. Quite often get bees in there, and they get all tired and hot and exhausted, right? And she hates bees, and she couldn't go in there. And she was watching this bee, and she was very distressed, and I wasn't in the house. And she put a little saucer of sugared water out there. and she was watching this fucking bee. The bee was doing nothing, mate, all right? The bee was basically, for all intents and purposes, fucking dead, all right? But she'd opened the door out into the garden, right? You know, obviously risking life and limb because she's terrified of these things, yeah? And it rained. It rained. Right, and according to her, yeah, when it rained, right, a single, like, you know, imagine like a ray of light coming down from heaven. This single raindrop, right, came down and gently caressed the bee. The bee immediately, you know, it was immediately vitalized, yeah, and it flew away. So it was like a resurrection raindrop. And she went, and that song always reminds me of that, when I saved the bee with the rain. At this point, I was already halfway out of the kitchen, wondering where my nearest fucking Beck's Blue was, alright? Yeah, honestly, fucking hell, the shit that goes on in that head of hers, mate. Oh, crap. Oh, Jesus. You gotta laugh, boys. Yeah, the bee was just sleeping. Yeah, that's the one. Or what it might have been, right? Is the bee was actually fucked, yeah. And a raindrop is a bit like you getting hit over the head by a small meteorite, yeah? And it kind of woke you up. Exactly, yeah. The bee was like, what the fuck was that? Better get out of here, lads. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't think it was the Lord himself sending a raindrop to save the fucking bee, you know what I mean? Oh, Jesus. How you doing, Taloy? You alright, mate? How's things? How's the family, man? Oh, God. Oh. What's that, stupid? It's correct that small organisms like beetles just follow that and what they have evolved to. They can make their own decisions. They can make their own decisions. Do you mean they can't make their own decisions? As in it's just automated. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, we did an experiment in GCSE biology, right? Well, biology, where is it woodlice? And is it woodlice will always move away from light? Like no matter what, like a woodlice will always move away from light. Yeah, they always seek out the dark, don't they? You know that they have. There is no way for them to override that. Yeah, can't stupefy. Yeah, they can't make their own decisions. Yeah, you know it is pre-programmed in, isn't it? Is it dark? Is it light? Yes or no? Move towards, move away, whatever. Right.
The Lord saved a bee, 23. Knock at the door. Number 4.
Oh, dear me. She is funny, I've got to admit. It's the last few weeks for the school, the kids' school year. The eldest will go to the next year with a plus activity. She's doing really good. Oh, nice to her. Is she doing alright? Is she, mate? Yeah. I'm trying to find iron balls. I've got a bit off track here, talking about fucking bees, man. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I've got a bit of a crisis with this beetle. I can't think of any way of extracting it without causing potential damage to the fitment. I think it's like an extraction unit. I think it's something that sucks the air, like the humid air out of the bathroom. I'm pretty sure that's what it is anyway. But I daren't start prying it open, man. I just cannot afford a fucking bill, you know what I mean? Or fuck up some wiring or have a chunk of plaster come out of the fucking ceiling. But it does make you wonder. I reckon he's got in. I mean, that vent must obviously lead outside, right? So that's clearly where he's got in, externally, flown in. Through some exhausty thing, I don't know, on the fucking roof somewhere or something. But he is a big beetle, man. And he's definitely trying to chomp his way through some, like, chrome filter thing. He ain't having a lot of luck with it, obviously. Phototaxis, is that what it is? Is that what I'm describing very badly here? Phototaxis. Yeah. A bit like a moth, I suppose. So a moth, you know, it can see all its mates dead, but it doesn't register that, does it? It still sees the zapper light, and for whatever reason, you know, its instincts are to go towards the light, right? And then it gets a couple of 1,000 volts across its ass. Yeah, yeah. And you murder all creatures. Do you not care, automated, yeah? You know the thing that I find really sad? I honestly, I always feel quite sad for them. Snails and worms, man. You know when you see them, like, on the pavement? And it's like, oh, dude. And you can sort of see that they're a little bit drier than they should be. You know, maybe heavy rain and then the sun's come out. That's horrible, that is, man. I always pick them up and throw them on the lawn bit, you know, the verge at the side of the road. I don't like to see animals, like even if it is like a worm or a snail that's going to eat all your lettuces. I don't like to see them sort of out of their natural habitat. It always makes me a little. No, you know, I'm not like going to lose sleep over it, but I do. I feel, oh, that's awful, mate. You know, that's not where you should be. You know, I don't like to see little things like that. My kids have snails and worms from the. Yeah. That's nice that they do that. Yeah, it is. It's kind of sad, isn't it? And they make snail. I to be honest, as a kid, I used to keep ladybirds in a Lego. I'm not finding any iron over here. I'm struggling to believe that is accurate, man. Unless bloody Ranox has got it all. There's a bit here, look. Yeah, I used to keep ladybirds in Lego houses. I never got told off for that, to be honest. And we used to feed them aphids. There was like a load of rose bushes. And they always were infested with like green fly. And we used to pick the green fly up from the wings. And place them in our little Lego houses where the ladybirds were. I don't think the ladybirds enjoyed it one little bit, man. Some years ago, a study was made on ants and how do ants find their way home. It turns out they've learned. Oh, I've sometime read about this. I'll come back to that in a minute. It turns out they have learned to count the amount of steps they've. Whoa, really? The scientists had 3 groups. One with cut off leg lengths. Oh, that's awful. And a control. And the last one with what the fuck? Hang on. Are you having a wind up? Someone in a laboratory got some ants and cut their legs in half, and someone else made little tiny ant stilts. Hang on a fucking minute. Is this a fucking wind up, bro? What, ant still? How the fuck did they do that? I read something about this with ant pathing, and they did something. I can't remember what it was, man. They sprayed something, and it caused the ants to lose the path back home. And it was literally like in the last couple of weeks on a YouTube short, man. There's still to the other dude. We've got a psychopath in chat. Who the fuck else thought that? Dude, that is fucking dark, Red Eskimo. Holy fuck. I mean, it seems so obvious now you've said it, but I wouldn't have thought that in a million years. See, you got an ant, you chopped its legs in half, and then super glued those little half legs onto the other ants as little ant stilts. Dude, your mind must be a dark abyss of Cthulhu-esque nightmares. I love it, dude. Do you fancy going to the pub later? I've got 127 notes here, mate. Do you like bingo? I reckon you and I get on well, mate. Why the fuck did I think of that? Yeah, that's what I think. So that's what's making me think automate. I read something about a household, just something everyone has. I can't for the life of me think what it was, dude. And if you just spray it near where the ants are, they completely lose track of where they are, man. Like, they've got no fucking idea. They just scatter to the wind. They'll never make it back to the nest, dude. I mean, what one could argue is that worse than killing them? I don't know. I mean, but yeah, it was a YouTube short, man. That sounds like a waste of beer, Simon. Hang on. Steady up, mate. Steady up. Hang on. He used baby talc powder to prevent ants passing into our home. They dread the stuff, and it's biosafe. What? What? Really? What? Ants don't like baby powder? I didn't know that. I know ant powder is nearly always in the form of what I'd call that kind of gypsum-y talc, isn't it? Oh, I didn't know that. That is interesting, dude. That is interesting. Oh, shit, I didn't mark that node, did I? Fuck. It's right, it's only testicle cancer, Alicia. I'm not sure if ants have testicles, mate. They might be immune to it. Yeah. Obviously, I thought the same thing there, mate. Oh no! What happened? Dude, I was running away and I reached for my coffee. What the fuck just happened? Dude, did that dude just like... was he right behind me? I thought I was well away from him, dude. Hold E. He doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, I can't believe that. I'm gutted, bro. Oh, no. How the fuck far away am I, man? Oh, shit. Oh, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I mean, it could be worse. Fuck me. I saw him and I started running and I thought I've got my auto sprint on. I'll reach for my coffee while I dash off. God damn it, dude. Is that what it was? Was it like a really tall ant on little ant leg stilts? Yeah. Trip me up like a little ant tripwire. Yeah? Goddamn fucking ants on stilts, motherfuckers. You battle sugar ants every year. They're a very persistent creature. I don't know what a sugar ant is. Is that... I only know, like, black ants and red ants. That's all we have in the UK. We have little tiny black ants, which I think, I would say, are no more than typically 5 millimeters in length. What do you reckon, chap? About 5 mil? If you include, like, this sort of head, thorax and abdomen, I'd say about 5 mil at most. And then we get the flying ants, which are probably about, I don't know, maybe 15 mil in length. And then occasionally, depends on where you are, you might see red ants. But red ants are very, very small. Like, really small. Like just a couple of millimeters. Maybe 2-3 millimeters. Like, really little, man. Yeah, I'll have a look at that, stupid. I know, I'm quite fascinated by that. Ants on stilts, that's mad that someone actually went to all the trouble of that. So what you're saying is some species are much more pheromone-based. So some species have got this kind of almost built-in logic, this count mentality. That's mad, isn't it? Oh, really? We visited Dartmoor and discovered we have big red ants that move lots faster than ants should move. What, really? In the UK, we have giant red ants. When you say giant red ants, what do you mean? Because I remember the first time I went to the south of France, man. And I could not believe how big the fucking ants were in the south of France. It was like, fuck me, dude. I would not want one of them crawling around on my dick. You know what I mean? They were big, bro. Like, you can actually see, like, their sort of mandibles, you know? Really big, man. We get sugar ants. Do we, love? So what is a sugar ant, then? What is that what I call a black ant? Like I said, I've only ever... my only experience in England is like the small black ants and the much smaller red ants. I've never seen anything other than that. Oh, shit. We're nearly there. We usually have, like, the small black ants around the house. They're the ones that get in the house. Yeah, like, I don't know, if you leave your cornflakes out or something in the morning, and you'll come home to ants bleeding everywhere, mate. Black ants, they're everywhere in the UK. Red ants, I don't see that often, but I think that's more where I am. So, for example, like, literally, like, what? 2 weekends ago, whenever it was, when my dad was first poorly. He'd got a lump in the middle of his, sort of like tiny little bit on the front garden. And that was a red ant's nest. So fucking millions of the fucking things, dude. But they're ever so small. Like tiny little things. I've actually got 17 species of ants. Really, dude. I mean, do they all look very, very similar? Why am I not able to... Oh, summon corpse. What does summon corpse party mean? Is that summoning a corpse of a member of your party? Is that all that means? It looks like I need to get a bit... How do you know if you're in range? Is it just a bit of guesswork? Oh, there it is, there it is. Summon corpse. Not south of France size. I've seen them too. Yeah, those things are big, aren't they, man? Those ants in the south of France. Whether or not that's all ants in France, I don't know. I've not seen a lot of France really, but yeah, crazy big, man. Like nothing like we get in the UK. I think it was last year, wasn't it, man? Oh my god. I mean, obviously, there's always that like perfect weather with ants, isn't there? Where the flying ants come out of the nests. And it's like perfect wind, perfect humidity, perfect temperature stuff, isn't it? And it's like every ant in that whole region just immediately, like within seconds, they start swarming, don't they? Last year was incredible. I don't know if Missy's in chat. I had a very brief chat with Missy about it. God, it was fucking otherworldly, man. I've never seen them swarm like they did last year. It really was like, it was quite amazing, to be honest. Like black clouds of ants, man. And we'd left our window open. And then where they were swarming on the house, they were crawling up the side of the house, trying to get some elevation. Oh, it was mad, dude. So you have red and black carpenter ants in your yard. They go to war sometimes. I was going to say, that must be freaking cool, right, dude? Ants are... I love ants. Ants are mad, man. Do you remember in Horizon Zero Dawn? If you found certain trees and you went up to them, you could actually see ants climbing up the tree. And not only could you see ants going up the tree trunk, they also had like leaves in their mandibles as if they were taking it all back to the nest. It was so cool, man. So I think the 17 must be the most common, as I'm reading. Due to this, there are actually around 50 species of ants known to commonly be found throughout the UK. I'll tell you what, I might do a bit of Googling on this, because I do like ants. I've never owned like an ant colony or anything, but I do think they're quite fascinating creatures. And they're very powerful, aren't they? You know, I mean, again, I don't know the statistics on this, but you know, based on their body size, body weight, the stuff that they can carry, you know, it's otherworldly, really, isn't it? There's wood ants, worker ants from 4 to 10. Yeah, I mean, 10 millimeters is like a centimeter, isn't it? I suppose it. Yeah. I mean, I suppose that's not that big, is it? The Queen's 12. The ones crawling all over my feet and legs are about 1 centimeter. Yeah. Well, was that them spawning to the skies? Because the flying ants are all. Isn't each flying ant basically a potential new queen? Is that how it works? And I assume each of those queens is already able to give birth to more ants. Yeah, can lay eggs. I assume that's how it works. Yeah. So the queen at some point. I don't know. How does that work? I need to look into this. I'm quite fascinated by this. But the queen obviously lays eggs, and then the ants look after the eggs, don't they? So some of those eggs presumably become potentially new queens. And on the right day of the year, when all the various elements align, they take to the air. And if they can find somewhere to nest, they will presumably lay some eggs. And those first eggs become the first workers. Rinse, repeat, yeah? Oh, I'd love to. This one in my dad's garden, it was red ants, and to be honest, I mean, I'd say it was probably a good, I don't know, good 5 inches up off the ground, Wookie. Which, when you consider the amount of time it's taken to get that high, was quite cool, man. I've never seen one. I've never seen one 3-4 feet. That's mad. I always thought something that big was more like termites. I didn't actually know anthills were that big. That's kind of cool. Yeah, each flying ant's potentially new queen. To the queen's fight to the death. I don't know, Tim. It's an interesting question, that. I mean, what would happen if you got... Let's say you took 2 queen ants. What, 2 flying ants, right? When they first spawn, and you were to put them in the same environment, would they fight? Or would they lay their first eggs and then the workers would fight? That's an interesting question, that is, Tim. I don't know, dude. Do ants go to war? I've got no idea. You know, if you've got a large black ant's nest in your back garden and another colony nearby, would they fight one another? I actually have no idea, bro. Oh, they actually go into the air to mate. Oh, so all right. What do they mate with in the air? So hang on, are flying ants male and female? I just assumed they were all female. Oh, this is interesting. I didn't know this. Oh, flying ants are the nuptial flights of male and... Oh, so flying ants are male and female. I didn't know that. I assumed they were all female. Ah. So the males and females take flight. They have a bit of boogie jiggy time. And then... The females find somewhere to nest, yeah? Ants and humans are the only things that go to war. That can't be right, surely not. What about chimpanzees and shit? Chimpanzees are crazy motherfuckers, aren't they? What about lions? And bears? That they go to war, right? Like an alpha lion moves into another lion's territory. I suppose, are we talking about war because there's more than one? Because surely chimpanzees, you wouldn't like if say I don't know what they call a gaggle of chimpanzees, but if a brood of chimpanzees moved into another chimpanzee's territory, wouldn't all hell fucking break loose, man? Where have we built, Findris? You gave to put the game. It's quite interesting after today's conversation, mate. We are. Let me show you. Well, if you send us a clan invite, you'll be able to see us all on the map, dude. And that makes it super easy. But we have built here. Look. So if you're on Merrie Wildlands, on the down area, yeah. So that's as far as I can zoom out. So right in the middle, really. There's this kind of strange, I don't know, sort of a stomachy looking river, and we're just here, dude. If you want to like have a quick look at that map, we'll take a screenshot. But by far the easiest is guerrilla warfare. I like that. Chimps. Yeah, I was gonna say chimps are fucking evil, aren't they? Chimps are really crazy. Chimps will like bite other chimps' genitalia off, won't they? I mean, they are ferociously clever hunters, aren't they? They will have chimpanzees in the trees. They will have, like, the bushwhackers on the ground, won't they? They set up some incredibly elaborate death traps, chimps, don't they? Chimpanzees. They really are incredibly powerful creatures. With a sentience intelligence that, let's be honest, is scary to behold, isn't it? I can't even see where I am. Where am I, guys? I can't see myself on the map. There we are. I've already got this one marked. Look. The way ants reproduce is fascinating. Male ants are drones and develop their unfertilized... Male ants are drones and develop from unfertilized eggs. All other ants are from fertilized eggs and a female. Males can't reproduce. Oh, I was just in your little amendment. That's sort of a bit wrong, but they can actually reproduce, but they have no father. Oh my god. Ants are mad, aren't they? Yeah, like West Ham versus Millwall. Yeah, I think that's a good analogy, mate. Yeah, really good. Yeah, definitely. Just slightly less lager, right? Slightly. Researchers have been aware that male chimps often organise themselves into warring gangs that raid each other's territory. Sometimes leaving mutilated. Yeah, and they do. Chimps will go for things like eyes and genitalia, won't they? They really are, like, absolutely, you know... I mean, I suppose it's easy to say barbaric, but actually it does make sense, you know? I mean... The thing is that they are also known for toying with their food, aren't they? There's a few animals in the animal kingdom that are actually pretty pretty dark. Dolphins are another one. Everyone seems to think dolphins are like, you know, the humans of the ocean. They're so cute. No, they're just like humans. They're fucking borderline psychotic, right? Growing up, my brother and I used to put firecrackers in ant holes and watch them explode. Fun times. You know what, mate? I have never, in all the years on planet Earth, right, had a firecracker. Are these things that I just missed out on as a kid? I mean, I was known to be a major fucking danger with anything that could be sort of flammable. So maybe people just knew. But I have never, ever seen or used a firecracker, dude. I don't know if they were just like not that common in England or. But I see them all the times in Hollywood, you know, Hollywood films. Always Halloween or the bullies fucking about with a cat throwing, you know, firecrackers at it. Male ants have wings. So male ants have wings and are fertile to mate with the queen. Male ants are much smaller. McGlashes, sorry, good morning, dude. I don't think I actually said good morning. How are you, mate? So ants Canada. I might have a look at him then. Male ants are much smaller than females and have longer antennae. The males only emerge from the colony for 1 day in order to mate. Oh, wow. And then they usually die within a couple of weeks. Got you. I think we've got a good haul here, guys. We've got a pretty good haul. You had loads from France, the French bank. Yeah, I've never. I mean, well, no, actually, I can't say that on Twitch, can I? Yeah, I better shut the fuck up. Actually, sorry. Yeah, hang on. Put the brakes on that conversation. Ants also employ suicide bomber tactics. Ants workers in the species Camponotus cylindricus erupt in a spray of sticky yellow goo when they bite their foes. What as in they die? Like their whole carapace just explodes. The foul substance is a combination of glue irritants. The victims suffer an uncomfortable death while bound to the worker's corpse. The suicide bombers will use this defense even when hundreds of meters from the colony, going to great lengths to defend their kin's foraging. So they literally just like fucking explode. Holy shit, dude. God, ants are crazy, man. Now imagine a world where ants were bigger. We'd be fucked, wouldn't we? I mean, that's literally Starship Troopers, really, isn't it? Caps were those like, yeah, and what you could do, you could get like a load of caps and then like take out all the, you like scrape all the little, it was like paper, wasn't it, Advina? And if you were really careful, you could actually like take out that little bit of explosive, couldn't you? Or you could get like one of those big packs of matches, right? Or steal it from your dad's barbecue out. Obviously, I wouldn't do this. And scrape all the ends off, you know, the phosphorus ends, couldn't you? Yeah, definitely, Emmy, yeah. If you're talking dangerous, smart, aquatic animals, killer whales. Well, definitely. I mean, has anyone... What's that one on Netflix? Fascinating documentary, whether you're into it or not. Is it called Black something? It's a Netflix documentary that goes into... Is it Shamu or whatever it was? The one at SeaWorld. The one that killed, like possibly several trainers. I can't remember now. But is it called Black something? That is fucking scary, man. That is actually really fucking scary, dude. How big's the largest ant colony? The largest known ant colony is in my back garden, mate. It's a fucking plague over here. It's the Argentine ant supercolony. Covering at least 3,700 miles. And oh my god! So that's got like an ant queen that is like the one from Alien, yeah. Oh my god! And that's a Jesus Christ, that's mad, isn't it? That's insane. You remember reading about that? They reckon it would just die out due to its size. And has it, or is it still going? Oh, I didn't know. I don't know about that one. I know about the cordyceps stuff, Mr. Mao. There's a cordyceps. Is it a virus? Is cordyceps a virus? I can't remember. That takes over some ant species, and it kind of infiltrates. Is it a fungus? No, cordyceps is a fungus, isn't it? Not a virus. And it essentially impregnates the ant, doesn't it? And it forces the ant to seek high ground and light, doesn't it? So over a period of a relatively short period, the ant just doesn't function like a normal ant. and all its basic instincts are completely thwarted, and all the ant cares about is getting high and into daylight, right? And the reason for that is once it's up there, it kind of the fungal is it like mycelium, whatever it is, it essentially erupts from the ant, and because it's up high, it means it can then spread further. You know, it's trying to spread its sort of fungal plague across the world, isn't it? And that's the basis of like games like The Last of Us, isn't it? And there are cordyceps that affect other animals. So there's ones that affect snails and slugs and ants and all sorts, right? So in theory, at some point, there could be an evolution of the cordyceps fungal or fungus that could even affect humans potentially at some point, you know? Quite fascinating, actually. Yeah, cordyceps going. Yeah. We've had many chats about this, haven't we? Because it's quite intriguing, isn't it? How something. And there's all sorts, aren't there? The ones that take over beetles. You know, they're unique to every other type of species, aren't they? Fascinating, really. Fascinating. Bang snaps. Is this the red stuff, Albina? Did I mark that one? Gotta be careful when you mark plots, because if you're close to another one, it will actually like delete it. I reckon that's a really good haul, guys. I reckon we try and take this back now, man. I really wish they'd change my. I know you can see it from the blue, but if I head down to that road there, which is that away? Is it? Let's go and get this. Let's go and get this all smelted up. Yeah, it is. It's crazy, isn't it, Mr. Matt? It is. It's wonderful, really, isn't it? Scary, terrifying, but truly beautiful, man. So some scientists believe the colony may even be larger than that, possibly even worldwide. The ants in the super colony have multiple queens. Oh, right. Ah, right. So there's not just one queen, then. I don't know. Would ants... I mean... It's a good point. I mean, if we move to the Arctic... We'd probably just get eaten by mutant polar bears then, though, dude. Because polar bears are also crazy motherfuckers, right? Is it not sort of like generally regarded as pretty solid fact that if a polar bear sees a human, all it really sees is a pack of Haribos, and they really like Haribos, yeah? Like, polar bears like eating humans, yeah? We're sort of like a neon flashing, like, McDonald's sign to a polar bear, yeah? Snails have those brain worm infections too, once ripe in the right... This is the cordyceps stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, or is that different? Is that something else, yeah? Oh, the paper part. Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, it always looked like they had a bit of sawdust inside them, Anvina. Yeah, well, I know what you mean. I've not looked at the link, but I think I know what you mean. Like I'd say you just throw them on the floor. Yeah, that's what we had in the UK, right? I mean, not these like proper like little Chinese firecrackers they get in America and places, is it? It started in Shredder last night on a friend on PC against play, and then again when it releases on PlayStation 5. Is it coming to PlayStation 5? Yeah. Have they got like a launch date or anything for that? That would be great. It's nice to see things like that get a console launch. There are black bears if you go south of the region. What? In the game drop? I don't know, McGlashan. I just know you want to be very worried if you see a polar bear, because if the polar bear can see you, it's probably coming at you. I mean, yeah, you might be right. I think the point is that polar bears are absolutely not scared of humans, right? As most things probably wouldn't be, unless they've had previous, dealings with them. I suppose there's less people wandering around aimlessly in the fucking Arctic, right? Yeah, smell you from... Yeah, exactly, dude, yeah. Oh, polar bears like really weird looking fuckers as well. Are they... is their hair... It's not actually white hair, isn't it? If you put a polar bear anywhere other than in a white environment, don't they look really fucking weird? Isn't their hair actually like transparent or something? I vaguely remember reading something about this. So a polar bear isn't actually white fur. It's only white because they're in a white environment most of the time, right? And they actually have like, do they not look like? What are they? Those cats? You know, those cats that don't have any fur. So like, because the fur's like semi-transparent, basically, they actually they look like a sort of a leather monster. I could be wrong on this. Kind of like the Twix advert. The humans are talking about the Twix, but the bears behind them are talking about the humans, the same as the Twix. Oh, I've not seen that again, right? I can picture it though. It's going all right, Kat. Yeah, how are you, Kat? How's things? How's things? Can I just say another massive thank you to everyone for today, by the way, and Ween and Shades. Thank you very much, guys. Oh yeah, the hair is transparent, is it? Black is there you go. You see, so I've got very black skin with transparent fur. Yeah, apparently they look quite weird taken out of their natural environment, don't they? Is that the Sphinx cats? As opposed to sharks who just bite us to taste us, but don't really like our taste unless we're really hungry. What, really? So a shark actually doesn't like the flavour of a human. It's like eating a Brussels sprout to them, is it? Yeah? They're not really a big fan of it, no? Right, let me see. I think I've made a mistake here. I think I brought back some stuff I probably shouldn't have brought back. I'm gonna need another box. But I need to put some stuff away before I can organise that box. That was a good haul, man. That was like a crazy good haul. Jesus. I'll tell you what, I can probably put... Jesus Christ. I can put a little bit of the wood in there, can't I? And I can put a little bit of the fur in there. That's 1, 2. That gives me about 3 slots free. I wonder if I got any room in the stone box or not. I haven't, have I? I need to build another couple of boxes. Let me go and put this limestone away. Why is Grum backwards? It's because they've done it from our perspective rather than from the main road perspective. It annoyed me immensely when I first saw it. Take that. I haven't called him out on it yet though. There you go, look. Grum. Shalom, you look nice. It actually looks quite cool. I like this one. This one actually looks quite nice. The smaller version. The smaller version. Right. So I need more charcoal. We should have some already made, right? I'm alright now. I've got plenty, Darth. Yeah. Are you playing Darth? Yeah. You picked the game up. Yeah. I'm doing okay actually, man. I don't know how I feel about the game. Well, I do know how I feel about the game. I like the game. I actually do like the game. I think I'm just still like some fakes. I've just got that little. What? Oh, sorry, that's my bad. I've just got that little. I don't know. Is it doubt? I don't think it's doubt. I think it's uncertainty of how fast they can actually produce content. The thing is, at the minute, I've got so much to do, dude. It really doesn't bother me, man. Oh, hang on. I probably shouldn't put that in there. Did I have any more? I've got one. Oh, hang on. God, I had loads more than I thought, man. Jesus. Yeah, that's it, Dro. And I've been saying this a lot today. Exactly that. It's the price. I understand it from people that haven't purchased the game. And obviously, I've been lucky enough to get a code for free, obviously. I think what it is, my only question is, it's like we were talking with Bob and Matt earlier today about Star Citizen. You know, look. No one needs to convince me about Star Citizen. I love Star Citizen. I'm not ashamed to say it. I really like it. Every time I play, I have a lot of fun with it. I like Star Citizen. It's already given me more entertainment than I've given it. You know, I've probably spent what, about I'm going to guess the original Kickstarter, whatever it was probably around £20. And I think the Argos chest of drawers was, what, £50 budget, wasn't it? So I'll probably give the game 70 quid, right? I've already easily had I've had way more than 70 quid worth of experience out of it. I love it, man. But the one thing that does great on you is it's not making progress. Look, I know it's different. I know why it's not making progress particularly fast. You know, completely different kettle of fish. But that's a topic for another day. But the simple fact of the matter is, you know, I'm not playing it because I've kind of done it all, man. There really ain't that much left for me to do. You know, I'll be playing it just to sit in a directory here on Twitch. You know, and that's just not really me, man. I like the game, but I don't want to burn out on it. I don't want to end up hating the game. Like, I mean, some of these fucking people playing it, they don't want to play it, do they? They really don't want to play the game. Let's be honest, that's happening in the New World directory. I've got a couple of the streamers, they really don't want to play it anymore, do they? You know, they're moving on. You know, letting the community know what's happening. You know, it's a sorry state of affairs, man. You know, you don't wish it on anyone, but can this game actually legitimately, genuinely start delivering on even some of the roadmap? And I'm not here to doubt that. I'm just saying we'll find out. We don't need to doubt it. You will find out in the coming weeks, won't you? And I think that's mainly trepidation. It's like, how fast can they honestly start? You know, they talk the talk, and we've got this wonderful roadmap. But how long is it going to take to get there? Because let's be honest, Star Citizen, you know, it's taken a long time, all right? But we also know why that's a bit more complex than, say, a game like this. You're right, Starkey. So, yeah, you know, I want to see where the game is in, you know, a couple of 3 months. In the meantime, I'm quite happy. You know, I'm quite happy with the building and the crafting. You building any more structures on the car park? We will do, Josh. But yeah, I just want to really get into the crafting a little bit. Get a flavour. There's no point in me like building a blacksmith, Josh, without knowing like what I need in the blacksmith. You know. I mean, just yesterday, obviously, Josh, I ended up with like these. You know, I've got the. I don't even know what this is called. Is it a loom? No, this is spinning wheel. I've got a spinning wheel and the tailoring table. I had to put up a leather working table and a couple of these drying racks. You know, so I just don't, you know, there's no point in me building something going, ah, shit, you know, I need to make this like twice the size or whatever it's going to be. So at the minute, everything's functional. I'm making progress on the character. The skills are going up. I'm getting some good hauls on iron. You know, I've got plenty of clay and stone when I start expanding. But yeah, I want to see. I want to have faith in the game. Drop, like you said. You know, it's no longer a decision for me. You know, I'm not going to have to put £40 down on the game. All that's left now is like, is this what we're getting for months? You know, I don't want to tar them with the same brush as everyone else. But how many early access games have you guys played where not a lot happens for a pretty long time, right? You know, progress is very, very, very fucking slow. And it is an MMO. You know, it does somewhat complicate things. I mean, look at the, you know, again, I don't want to directly compare, but, you know, look at New World. Look how long it took for New World to even start getting new content in. You know, with the budget they had and the size of the studio they had. You know, it's just because you've got money, just because you've got talent, you know, who knows what's going on behind the scenes or what technical issues they're going to face. Yeah, I mean, it seems stable, right? Yeah, but Shays said there was a patch being rolled out, like, literally nowish, that is addressing some issues. I don't know what those issues were. I didn't quite take it in. Yeah, I read something yesterday, Cat Heads, on the Steam boards. It was Pompous, one of the developers. Someone had made a sort of, you know, a fairly, you know, non-disruptive comment. You know, is it normal that vegetation sticks out through my foundations? And Pompous had actually replied, I spoke about it first thing on the stream today. The words he used were, yeah, it's a bit dumb, or something like that. Yeah, you know, we're aware. You know, this is definitely on the list. This is a bit dumb. We don't like it ourselves, kind of thing. So hopefully that'll get resolved. But, you know, it was a bit more interesting a comment than just like, yeah, we're aware. It did sound like they were equally frustrated that was something in their game, I guess. Well, hang on, sorry, what was that, Sven? All of them. Hang on, what was that? Sorry, I missed the context. Personally, I didn't find myself not busy so far, not even waiting for resources. No, God, I don't know how anyone can say... this is what I was saying about the hate on the Steam boards. I'm sorry, but people, you know, like, look, if you're playing the game, you know when someone's talking shit, right? There is no... I'm sorry, but I'm just not buying it. And anyone here that isn't just, like, out to cause... I think just... confrontation would agree. There is no fucking hanging around in this game waiting for your ingots to smelt. If you're literally sitting there waiting for an hour for your ingots to smelt, then either you've completely misunderstood how the fucking game works, in which case I don't know how you got as far as smelting iron, to be honest, or you're just being a dickhead, you know? It can only be one of the two things, right? You are not just... There are so many things that you need to be staying on top of in this game. It's like a juggling act, isn't it? You know, even if you are the dedicated smelter, yeah, there's nothing to stop you going out there and chopping the trees and getting the kilns fired up, or helping somebody else, you know, work on their apothecary or whatever it's going to be. And if you're playing solo, I'm sorry, but you definitely have all the 1,000,001 things to do, because there is a lot going on, right? It might not be, you know, completely, I don't know, new to the game. You know, you are still going to be chopping trees, gathering herbs. You know, you can have your looms going, your tanning racks going, your kilns going, your furnaces going, and that's without actually sitting there and crafting boxes and all the rest of it, sorting out your inventory, going out and gathering clay and nice rocks, and you know, all the various types of ores, the copper, the tin. I mean, the list is endless. I mean, I can sit here like 10 minutes babbling on, couldn't I? Anyone that's on those Steam boards saying that I stopped playing because I had to wait an hour for my fucking iron. What the fuck, dude? Complete nonsense. Yeah, it's gone to mixed now, hasn't it? Yeah, I think sadly, I mean, you know, it's not rocket science, is it? I can hear that bear. There's definitely that bear out there. I think sadly, the first day with the rubber banding, you know, it's like I said, if you're on Twitch, chances are you probably do a bit more reading around on games. There's a lot of people that they don't go on Twitch, they don't go on YouTube. They're just a PC game that looks at Steam reviews and things. And, you know, they log into the game first day. You know, they've not been on the Discords and things. And why should they? You know, you shouldn't have to go delving into, like, other parts of the internet just to play a game, should you? So, you know, oh, look, Pax Dei, an MMO. Oh, that looks quite interesting. You buy it and you play it on day one and the game's rubber banding everywhere. You're probably going to say, that's not very good. I think I'll ask for a refund on that and come back in a month, you know? It's not rocket science, is it? You know, it's a shame. All games have it, so everyone's treated the same. You know, day one on an online game. You're going to get negative reviews, man, unless it's a flawless launch. That's just the facts of how it all works. You know, people don't have patience. People don't have any empathy or understanding. And in some cases, I agree, you probably shouldn't have. But those first reviews on day one definitely hurt. And how many people will retract those reviews, I don't know, man. I think if the game had launched like this, without the rubber banding, people might have at least had reviews about the game. But so many of those reviews are shit optimization, shit sort of servers. And on the face of it, you can't really dispute that. I mean, there might be a reason behind it, and they might have fixed it very, very quickly. But a lot of players won't give a fuck about that, you know? You don't get a second chance when you've got 40 quid on a video game. You know, get a refund, go and buy something else, and off they go, right? How much work goes into being able to buy making the tier 2 pickup? Is it really... Yeah, I mean, I'm getting there, Druck, and this is why I want to do it myself as well, you see. Otherwise, I can't appreciate it. So much of it was just, price 8, price 8, you've got it. I thought cooking was it for cooking, but cooking had butchering, baking, other skills, and that all feeds into, I'm sure, things like the apothecary and however the magic system works. Can you kill a bear where you're at? I tried saying hello to one accidentally and got one. Bears are fucking lethal, dude. But bears are like major badasses, bro. You do not want to fuck with a bear in Pax Dei, man. They really are like they're very, very nasty, bro. I mean, I think how many of us attacked one yesterday? 4 or 5 of us, and I think it killed all but 1 or 2. I think. I mean, to be fair, we were wearing our pajamas, so you know, I'm not saying it was a skill issue with us, but I think I got a wooden stick to beat, you know, a 500-pound bear with. You know, I probably just made it quite upset, no doubt, but yeah, the bear ate the entire guild. Yeah, shh, fucking shh. We're trying to recruit. Yeah, so we kicked that bear's ass. Yeah, we fed it some Grumbodian peasants. And when it went for a kick, we stabbed it in the dick. It's not even, yeah, I was going to say, there's worse, and let's be honest, there's worse out there. I just got one-shotted by one of those freaking ghosts. Buckers and chainmail gloves. Have I, ooh, let me come and have a look, okay? Let me come and have a look. I can't wait until everyone's like at a little bit, you know, it could be a week for some people, a couple of 3 weeks for others, you know, a couple of months for others. And so we can start like having like little hunts. You know, we'll have to see who's fucking left at that point, but it'd be nice to see. Hang on, where did you say? Wookiee's over here, aren't you? Whose is this one then? I don't know whose plot this is. We've got a plot there. This is yours. How you doing, Wookiee? You alright, mate? Wookiee. Wookiee. Dude, come up here, man. Come on, man. Dude, what the fuck is this? Dude, I'm shaking, bro. This is just not acceptable, man. I can see it from fucking miles away, dude. You've done that just to upset me, haven't you? Dude, he's just so evil. He's just an evil man. Is it in here, is it, dude? Let's have a look. What have you made, man? Oh, is this the buckler? Oh, God. Oh, God, I won't say it out loud. And also, I've got some mittens. Have you got a little bit of string so I can loop it through my shoulders? Equipment. Right, let's put some. Let's have a look at that. Oh, look at these. Oh my god, dude! How the hell am I going to hold an axe with? Yeah, you made oven mittens. Wait, I need proper fucking war gloves, mate. No, I'm not a baker. And yeah, this was a bit of a Debbie Downer, wasn't it? Let's be honest. So we go from like this. I mean, look at this. This beautiful shield. To we have a small. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, just look at that. I mean, what the fuck is that, dude? It'd be alright. It'd be alright if there was actually a parry system, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? Like, behind you, mate. Behind you, you got some crazy cold Drogo coming after you, bro. Oh my god, dude, Slater. Thanks for that, Wookie. That's nice, mate. Thank you for those, dude. I think a fair few of them Steam reviews buy and refund without playing just to leave a bad review. Oh, definitely strong. Oh, 100%, mate. Yeah, there was a big hate campaign about this one. Yeah, there's one tuber in particular who's quite well known in the Albion Online community, who definitely has fueled the flames of war on this one. And it's, so to speak, one of those ruined castles. Thank goodness for corpse summoning. Yeah, I went near one earlier. I had a bash, didn't I? With is it they called Zebians or something like that? What's happened to my chainmail, dudes? What's my chainmail? I think my chainmail's melting. What sort of knockoff crap are you making, Wookie? Yeah, nipple shield at best. I mean, in a game with a boom slider, it would barely be like a nipple tassel, right? Too. Can you dual wield bucklers and just? Oh, I don't know. I've never tried that. It would actually be really good if you could, because then, in theory, you could get 2 cooldowns on Shield Bash, which would be bloody wonderful, mate. But yes. He said, "You're right, Ranox, how you doing, mate? As, I like your attire, sir. You look very, I like your cloak. It looks very nice. And you look like you've got a very nice, it looks like you're going to the tavern at the end of a hard day's work as a lumberjack, you know what I mean? A nice, oh, hang on, have we got, oh yeah, we have. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, we've got chainmail boots now, haven't we? I'm not sure I'll wear a cloak. Unless there is a reason, like defensively or statistically. Because I quite like looking at the chainmail. I think it's a very nice texture, man. Yeah, I think the texture died on it, didn't it, Kraken? So something happened. A boxing ring. Well, actually, good question. Can you toggle? Is there anything like trading with each other? Or toggle like friendly fire on or anything like that for dueling? I mean, according to that, it's just message your party, yeah? So there's no trade amongst each other, no? It's drop it on the ground or put it in a box, something like that, yeah? Starkey was making things look pretty, look. I didn't know he had it in him. Look at this. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Ah, now this is something that is... Hang on, let's see. No, you can't, can you? Yeah, you can't sit in chairs and things. Which is definitely a shame. You know, is it gonna, you know, make or break your purchasing decision? Probably not, let's be honest. But it is a shame we don't have that. Right. Let me get some coffee now. So far, Starkey has the best build. I think Starkey has the only build. So we I'm not sure what you're trying to say there, Gaskell. Starkey's the only building with that fucking roof on it, dude. I think Starkey's work with the Grum and the Shalom is by far the masterpiece of Grumbodia so far. But yeah, I think people are getting there. I think getting your foundations down, the way this has all got connected, he's obviously going to build a giant penis here. There's no doubt about it. This will not remain. Yours and Yuko's. Oh, I don't know where that is, Yola. Is that somewhere nearby? Is it all? That's the tavern. What, this thing? What is this? Is this just where we store the ale? Where are we gonna sit? I mean, maybe we could just about fit all the booze in there. The one down by the water. That don't really help me, guys. There's a lot of builds down near the water. Let me come and have a look. This one here. Oh, I like what they've done. Oh, I did not know you got like palisade walls. I've never seen those before. Oh, Starkey, have you seen these, dude? Oh my god. Dude, dude, this is gonna... Dude, why would you do this to me, bro? I did not know you could wall off areas like that. They're individual... What, someone has individually... No way, dude. So each one of these is an actual piece of timber. Oh my fucking god, dude. Wow. Well, that's open for some abuse, isn't it? Oh, this is... Oh, I like this. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is nice. I love the thatch roof. That's really nice. I've only seen the sticky roof. Am I right to have a look, Yola? I know sometimes people want to put finishing touches to things. Are you right if I have a look, or would you rather I didn't, mate? But please do not hesitate to say no, Grum. Stay the fuck away. I know sometimes folks want a little bit of time. You're right, yeah. Let's have a little look inside. I love the lighting. See, it clicks once, nothing happens. Click twice, opens the doors. Dead weird. Still can't get my head around that. It's like there's like a weird desync thing. Oh, this is... Oh god, that's so fucking weird. Holy shit. I just instantly felt cooler. Oh my God, that is the weirdest sensation. You know, when I was out here, right, and I came in here, and as like my sort of like character, I instantly felt cool. Whoa, that is mad, dude. How bizarre. That goes to show how everything's working to create this like quite immersive experience. I instantly felt like, oh, thank God I'm out of the sunshine. It's like, hang on, dude, I'm in a video game, bro. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I like this. This is nice. It's clean. It's tidy. It's making good use of all the basic early assets. I mean, who knows what we're going to get later. And let's be honest, you don't want to wait till you get it all, do you? You've got the nice decorated chests. I like it, mate. I like it. Good visibility during the daytime. Going to look really nice with some lighting for an evening Yola, you know? Nice front porch. I like it, mate. It's very nice. What house on the river with no boat or fishing dock? Yeah, I'm going to assume they're going to be working on that. I think Stripe, and I'm pretty sure I'm right on this. You know, during the streamer weekend, I think one of the submissions actually built a boat. And what I mean by that is they crafted something that looked a bit like a boat. So they built like a dock area. And then with these same building blocks we've got here, they actually built something that was like a boat on the dock waiting to set sail kind of thing. I didn't really see it. I think it was on a Twitter post, so I didn't see it like on the YouTube video. So I don't know how much detail they were managed to get into it. The point being, if someone can do something that on a Twitter screenshot looks so damn good, imagine what they can do when they've got a bit of time. Oh, it's a top, I don't know who that is. Yeah, you know what I mean though, Starkey, yeah? So yeah, you know, I mean, we've done it before in games like Minecraft, haven't we? Where you actually, you know, you build the house and then you sort of terraform the big lake and you put, you know, you actually make a boat in the game, don't you? So yeah, kind of cool. Stand the top bedside drawer. It's an addicting little game. It is, Darth. The way I see it, it's a very pleasant game. It's a pleasant game to play, man. It's like I said, you know, look, if you're expecting, you know, you've seen it on the reviews, haven't you? You know, if people genuinely think that this game is supposed to be done and dusted and you're out battling, you know, the end game monsters, which there aren't any, in a couple of days, you got another thing coming, man. Maybe a way of looking at this, I'm not sure if this is going to make sense, so something just popped into my head. And for people that don't like the game, it's not going to make any sense. It's almost like, what about this? It's almost like being the first settlers in the new world. Yeah? What about that? The game's got that feeling of like, we've just got off the boat, whatever, and we've landed in brand new land no one's ever set foot on before. And we're just trying to, you know, get a safe haven built. And then we you know, and hopefully in time that'll evolve into us heading off into exploring, you know? Do you know what I'm saying? It's very steady. You know, we're not here to land and immediately become like a plague of gaming locusts, terrifying, you know, all the local fauna, flora, and monsters and things. At the moment, it's just kind of like, let's get yourself a home built, get to know the crafting a little bit, appreciate, you know, when you see someone with that really cool set of armor, appreciate how much effort's gone into doing that, you know? And hopefully that they'll start adding content around that for us to look forward to. At the minute, there's plenty to be cracking on with, right? You're right, Feld. How is PvP in the game? Dedicated server special areas for it. So basically, every map has a central PvP area. So, and please tell me if I'm wrong on this. If anyone knows better, think of a 6-sided dice, and you know how they do the fifth side with the dots. So think of the map as being the dot in the middle, that's the PvP zone, and then the 4 dots in the corners are like one of those maps we're on. I just need to get this phone call. One sec. I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I said this yesterday. Oh, in fact, no, I said it at the start of today's stream. Actually, Darth. I quite often head out over there, and already there's like quite a lot of buildings popping up over there now. So you're starting to see how, like, you know, the areas are, you know, becoming populated, aren't you? But sorry to go and sort of finish up that little conversation about PvP. Unfortunately, failed. Yes, there is a PvP zone on all the servers, roleplay, PvP, whatever. The thing is, there's not a lot of combat, dude. There is very little finesse to combat, so all PvP is going to be now, and I don't believe the nonsense that people try and tell you. There's too much fanboyism and also too much just hard negativity around the game. The simple fact of the matter is, there isn't really a combat system. So therefore, PvP is really going to come down to who gets the jump on who. Yeah, if it's not, let's make sure we're clear here. If it's non-organized PvP. Yeah, so obviously if it's organised PvP, obviously with a set of rules, it's going to be completely different. But for organic, dynamic PvP in the PvP zone, it's really going to come down to who gets to jump on who, and probably who's got the best gear. End of story. Really, and ultimately who's got the most numbers. You know, there is. While I'm stabbing like that, I can't move, dude. I cannot move. All right, I cannot. You know, there's no sidestepping. You know, I'm completely locked in on my stance, man. I've got this little fucking plate buckler thing. It's a block. You know, because it hasn't got a parry system. You know, obviously I have got like a shield. But that's only a wooden one. In fact, let's have a look at the stats. This has got a block rating of 6. This has got a block rating of 14. But you've got to assume, you know, this is really meant to be if they had a parry system in, right? And you get 2 cooldowns, dude. That's it. You get a shield bash. That's on a 25-second cooldown. And you've got a shield sort of stabby with this, which is on a 30-second cooldown. And that's it, mate. Now, the rest of the combat's going to be that. Stabbing someone in the face with a spear. Yeah, I can't, you know, rotate around. I can't move. I can't sidestep. I can't roll. I can't do anything. You know? So, anyone that's talking to about PvP, I mean, how can you have PvP without a combat system? You can't. It's that simple, really, dude. Yeah, there's going to be Gangfest, and yes, there is a PvP zone. I'm sure some people are having fun with it. But right now, you're not going to be buying the game for its in-depth, complex, you know, medieval-esque PvP roleplay warfare. Not yet, anyway. Would be no fun with it on every. Oh God, found no, dude. Yeah. Unless you're on an actual PvP server, and in that case, I honestly don't know what the rules are anyway. But out here, no one can hurt me. I mean, they might be able to lead a bear onto me or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I've got all these boxes out in the open, mate. Look, no one can get in these boxes or damage them or do anything silly to me. As a PvE game, you're 100% safe. Now, what you do have to bear in mind, though, at some point, the PvP zones are going to be a huge part of the game. All right? So don't forget that PvP is a thing, man. And you've got to assume that PvP zone will be very rich in very important resources at some point. Now, you know, how you overcome that obstacle if you're a single player, or if you've got no intentions of ever PvPing, you know, you might have to come up with another way to get those resources. You know, you might have to start looking at eventually a trade system if it ever gets, you know, put into the game. So, I don't know. I mean, if that answers the question, hopefully. How many feeds above that? You get 3. You've got 3 slots for feed. This isn't necessarily the best, but I have an apple, a bit of meat, and a mushroom. And that gives me a bit of health and a nice bit of stamina. I'm quite happy with that at the moment. What was I actually doing, dudes? Oh, there's sorts of clubs. Yeah. I mean, I've got a mace. You know, I can switch to the mace. Look, so pop that away. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I've got a mace. Look. So again, another thing I do like about the game. So again, this isn't about trying to sell you a combat system that doesn't exist, but there are things I like. It's a proper mace, man. It's not some giant fucking Final Fantasy, you know, 700 kilo lump of fucking metal on a stick, you know what I mean? It's a mace designed to bash you over the fucking skull with, you know what I mean? It's, and if I show you this, At the moment, I'm going to assume all of... So you've got all the crafting skills. Winemaking, baking, cooking, blah, 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 blah. And then in combat, you've currently got axes, warhammers, maces, light polearms, spears, swords, great axes, sledgehammers, blah, 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 blah. Bows and crossbows. And obviously block for the shield. Or I believe all that's in the game. Possibly not everything. I don't know. Someone more skilled in the blacksmithing might be able to shed some light on that. But we definitely have, you know, two-handed spears, pole arms, hand spears, whatever. Obviously, we've got a mace and axes and things. We've definitely had a sword because I've used a sword that someone crafted. Don't you diss the mighty Dinkley buckler? No, well, I'm not dissing it. No, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. It's just shit, isn't it? No, there is a proper Wookie. In a minute, hopefully, you'll be able to make the equivalent of this one, but like a sort of metal variant, I believe. So I'm sure Druck managed to, or possibly Starkey made them in the last time we played. In fact, no, it was Druck. I'm sure it was Druck in the streamer weekend one. Yeah, that was the mace, Joshua. Yeah, that's the mace. Yeah. Let's hope the game doesn't suffer from enshittification. What is that? I see. I'm thinking enshrouded. So help me out here, automated. What's that? There should be fists in combat skills. Is there not unarmed? Like a little bit of medieval boxing. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good fucking point. Yeah, because then we could have boxing matches, couldn't we? After we get pissed up in them. Yeah, good call, Axie. Fists, two shot. Hang on, are you saying that? Hang on, are you saying I can punch? Oh, I can. Oh, I think I did actually know that, but I suppose I never thought about it. Oh my god. So I'm like a medieval boxer, lot. Who's there? You want to fight? Are you looking at my fucking point, mate? Look at my fucking point. I'll fucking fill you in, you fucking motherfucker. Yeah, come here. Yeah, you want to fucking slap around a shot? Oh, fuck it. Oh, fuck me. He's a big boy. Enshittification refers to the gradual degradation of an online platform or service's functionality, often driven by profit motives at the expense of users. Yeah. I didn't like look at you, Ranox. It's a bit like, you know, you sort of like, you got a little bit of the old Dutch courage, and then you realise you might have picked a fucking fight with Mike Tyson, you know what I mean? It's the dude who suddenly seems very calm and relaxed and just simply slightly adjusts his body weight. You think, oh, fuck, he knows what he's doing, mate. This boy's at least had some basic boxing training, you know what I mean? Ah, dear. Look at your armor, it'll only break my fist. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, I'll fill you in, mate, with me sexy chainmail. Go on, get out of here, scumbag. It would be nice, though, wouldn't it, if we could toggle on friendly fire? So we can have, like, some little boxing bouts. Or even, like, a little bit of combat. You know, practice a bit of combat. Cheers, Ranox. In other words, it's a great term for what players a lot. So what do you think? So put it in context to this then. Give me an example of what could happen to this game then, Automated. Obviously, we don't put too much of a negative spin on it, but give me an example of what they're going to get a bit too, like they might get a bit too greedy. You know, they might say, oh, you know, got a few people playing our game now, but you know, we're going to put the price up, or we're going to start adding like silly amounts of pay-to-win microtransactions. Do you mean things like that, or? Is this a word that you've made up yourself, or is this an industry? And shittification. Did I not make a second box? I swear I made a Oh, did I put it? Well, I think I did actually. Greed drives a lot of decision making, not the will of the player. Isn't that? I mean, could we not say that is everything in games development though? Do not all games ultimately, you know, they're being made to make money, right? So is enshittification simply where they are now? Give me an example of a game that has been through the enshittification process. Yeah, give me an example of one that I might know, you know. Yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it be? So we could practice like some medieval jousting. Oh yeah, jousting. What we need is an emote like this, yeah, but on all fours, and then we could get Advena a copy, and Advena could become like my battle alpaca, and we could ride it into battle like as like a knight and do some medieval jousting, you know. Rift, I don't know Rift. I'm afraid I'm not sure what that is. You're right, Frankie. How are you, man? Rift, I'm not sure I know what that is. I'm just trying to think of something that's been through a gradual degradation. I'm trying to think of some MMOs I might have played where things started getting pretty rough over the years. I can't think of anything. Not that I've played anyway. Rift is dead because of enshittification. Yeah, I don't think I know Rift. I assume that was an MMO, was it? I think I've heard... Oh, hang on, let me go and get some wood. Yeah, I think I've heard of Rift. I think that trade respawns every time you turn around. It's a pain in my ass, Stripe. Yeah, check this out. You know, that foundation wasn't there yesterday, dude. I actually tried to put a foundation there, and then I remembered... Foundations don't block trees, so it's a complete waste of time, to be honest, mate. But yeah, it's a huge pain in my ass, that tree. It won't be in the long run, but yeah, that reminded me of Frankie on PC in 1080p, who was a YouTube channel, right? Who is rather notorious in our community for some certain shenanigans with a certain game called Survive the Nights. Yeah. Can you chop a factory for science? A factory? I don't think I can do the big oaks. I'll try, dude. I think I can do... I think I can go up... I don't know, actually. I'm not sure how. I'll try it. That one there, though, dude, yeah? I think it's just going to say too hard, dude. I'm sure it does. I think we... Oh! Holy shit. Oh, no! Hang on. These are the... Oh, no. These are the new tools. These are the ones Druck made. These were an upgrade. I actually forgot about that. I think yesterday I'd gone from like the base like stone tools to the first tier of iron tools, hadn't I? These are actually tier 2 tools. So yeah, I hadn't tried these. Yeah, Jesus Christ, go and chop the big one down, dude. Kind of cool, man. Oh, you know, I quite like the way it does that. See you later, automated. Stay safe out there, man. Unity suffers. What? Unity? What? Unity? Hang on. Unity's an engine, though, right? Or is there a game called Unity? Did I just pick up 47 heartwood from that? Oh my god, that's 75 heartwood. Oh my god, heartwood's like super easy to get compared to what I thought it was. So enshittification. So any sort of online service is just over time just becomes shit compared to what it used to be, yeah? For whatever reason that is, yeah? I did try to get under it. I think I just lost health. Yeah, there must be. Yeah, I think I just tested that, Stripe. Yeah, I'm sure I just lost health when I got hit by that. I tried to run down around in front of it, and I definitely had collision, and my health's gone down. Unless that happened for some other reason, which I can't imagine it did. So yeah, man. God, fuck me. Jesus Christ. These tier fucking tools are insane, dude. Like, absolutely fucking insanely good, man. My God. That is like literally a game changer, bro. That didn't seem to hit me. Yeah, man, that hugely expedites the gathering of basic wooden things for the kilns, doesn't it? 72 sapwood. Jesus Christ, bro. Plus like 104. That's more heartwood from the big trees than I've had in all the lumberjacking to date. I think I've got about 40 heartwood. I have no idea what you use heartwood for. I've never used it, but I assume it's obviously the next tier of wood, right? Yeah, look, say 50. I had about 50. Maybe I had a little bit in my inventory, perhaps, but wow, that's crazy, isn't it? But what I do want to do is I want to make one more box. What do I need? Wooden... No, shit, I did not mean to do that. Fuck. Pegs. Pegs and planks. Metal Axe Day Industrial Revolutions. I can't believe how much better they are. I mean, obviously, Starkey you gave me the tier 1s yesterday, didn't you? And that was like, holy shit. You know, it's just so much better, dude. Because obviously, I don't have to choose what tree I was hacking down. These tier 2s take it to an even more... I wonder how that works with the weapons. I mean, have we got, like... Do you think... if we hang around for long enough and actually see some of like maybe is it like steel weapons or something? Do you think we'll actually be able to sort of like, you know, get into some of these bases without having to have like tons of healing and downtime? You're going monster stabbing tomorrow. Where are you going, Starkey? You repair tools? Yeah, I'll show you. In fact, weirdly, the repair tool thing's almost like too easy. So you have to use the crafting station for where it was crafted. So as an example, I can craft some basic things. I can craft a torch, a basic shield, and a pointy stick, you know, in my own inventory. The construction hammer there, you know, I can repair it without going to a workstation. Now, I don't really have any stations, so if we go and visit Starkey just for a moment. Oh, let's press it once, that's all. So Starkey's got a few crafting benches down here, look. So he's got the basic blacksmith, the weaponsmith. So if I come in here, you can see like my spear here, fine spear. If you look in the top right, it's got durability and a lifetime durability. So this is one thing I do like, because this is essential for creating the trade, well, the trade systems long term. If I go to a master blacksmith and I buy a spear from them, it's not going to last forever. I can repair it, but it does have a lifetime durability. And that's going to be great for commerce and trading and for the for the craft folks. But if I go into repair here and just repair the item, look, it fully repairs it, and I lose a little bit of lifetime durability. You probably can't see it on stream, but there's a little slither of the blue gone. And it doesn't even cost me any ingots. It's like I can't imagine it's going to stay like that. I wouldn't have thought. And then I want the... Where would I do... Is it blacksmithing for tools, is it? So I've got, like, you know, my hatchet and my pickaxe down there. If I go to repair and click C, doesn't work there. Where would I... Is it done here, maybe? Is it... Can't be on the carpenter's bench. Maybe. Where would I repair, Starkey, the tools? You need to use the upgraded storage, upgraded bench in the storage area. Oh. Why is there a gate there? Let's go and have a look in there. So in the storage area, is it? Fletching table. Did you not show me where this was earlier? Carpenters. Is that a different... I don't know what it is, dude. I don't know what I'm looking for. There's so many crafting benches I haven't seen, so I actually don't know what they are. Weaponsmith, armorer's workbench, blacksmith's workbench. Could be the blacksmith's. Oh, it's classed as the weapon, is it? The weapon. Did I not just try that at yours? Oh, hang on. So. Oh, so this is. Let's go and see what I just saw on yours, dude. Done all this wonderful design stacking. I just keep jumping over it, dude. I do apologise. Oh, right. So it is. So you've got the basic weapons workbench, but over there is the actual non-basic version. So yeah. So I'm going to assume it works where you can, if you use the superior workbench, you can repair any item crafted on it, or on inferior workbenches. Yeah, you don't have to go to the exact. Oh, whoa! This is a problem, man. See, I was clipping into a door that was actually not. I don't understand why that keeps happening, man. So, like, let's say there's a tier 3 weapons table. On that tier 3 weapons table, I could repair tier 3, tier 2, and tier 1 weapons. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Radiant. Yeah. So sorry, mate. I'm not articulating my thoughts very well here. I've got 1,001 things whizzing through my head. Right, let's put everything away then. Right, what was next? Well, I mean, I needed to get a load of skins. Should we go hunting? Let's go and kill some boars and stuff like that. Let's see if we can get like a nice stockpile of leather, because it takes a while to actually fabricate all that. I think I need a good chunk of rawhide, and hopefully we should fairly soon have all the basic you're right, Yola. We should have all the basic crafting benches available, right? I'm just trying to think which one's got limestone in it. How you doing, Yola? I love your gown and the little amulet. Now the question I've got is that amulet actually an amulet? As in on your equipment screen? Or is it just something that is part of that robe? Because I noticed there's amulets and rings. You've also got like a little headband. Oh, it is. So that amulet on you is actually a crafted amulet, and the same with the headband. Yeah, fucking hell, that's so cool, man. Very nice. Got a lot of detail in it all, haven't they? The role players will have some good fun with this, won't they? Yeah. Oh, is that what it is? The coronet. Yeah, it's really nice, mate. Super. It's even like physicalized as well, isn't it? I can see it sort of like bouncing around a little bit. It's not just like, you know, clamped to your chest or something, right? They've certainly got something here, guys. I mean, you know, for those of us from, I don't know, Harold from other MMOs, or you know, the early MMOs of Ultima Online, there's no doubt. I don't know. We just gotta wait and see, ain't we, dude? Kilns are going. This is not. Let me just go and chop. Let's see how much wood I've got. If I take all of that, probably want to keep this down here. Yeah, let's get those kilns fired up as well. I'm trying to think what we were actually going to make earlier. I think it was the weaponsmith or the blacksmithing bench, wasn't it? And I guess once that carpentry dings level 8, I'll have access to. I think it's level 8 for the stone walls, isn't it? Or whatever they are. Is it stone walls? I think so. And then maybe we can start putting some builds together. What's the most important thing for me to go and get now, guys? Fucking hell, that tree. This tree definitely comes back faster than any of the trees, right? There is like no doubt about it. I swear if I go chop a tree down next to it, it does not come back this quick. It's like this tree just wants to respawn all the time, man. Yeah, we were going to make a bed, weren't we? What did I need to make that bed do? Do you remember? Because I've got an absolute monster ton. It's got to be something to do with weaving, hasn't it? Oh, I know what it is. I need to make the loom. I've got the spinning wheel, but I needed to make the loom. And I couldn't make the loom because I didn't have the coarse leather. String, I think it is. Yeah, I need 12 coarse leather string. And the coarse leather string required me to have some rawhide. Which we've now got 30 of today, so that's great. So, coarse leather string. Let's just make one, because we get 50 per, which we were warned about earlier, weren't we? Perfect. Absolutely bloody perfect, boys. Let's get this thing made up then. And then we'll pop that, and that back in there, yeah? Now, this is where I start having a brain fart near the end of the day. This is why I desperately need pinned recipes, man. So I need planks, pegs, stocks, and linen. Planks, stocks, pegs, and linen, which is down here. But I think I'm going to need to make some more shorts, aren't I? Take 50 of that, yeah. Is there a way, quick question to anyone that's playing the game, is there a way to, like, say, you see this stack of 50, yeah? Is there a way to, like, turn it into a stack of 4 without just constantly, like, split shifting it? Because, to be honest, like, shift split don't seem to work half the time. So the same G doesn't seem to work half the time. I'm trying to make this. But basically, the way the game works, Pomper, is it's kind of quite nice if you pay attention to it. You want to be crafting one of everything that you can. Obviously, forget the founders pack. I haven't used that for obvious deliberate reasons, but yeah, every time you unlock something, you really should be making at least one of it and getting it up and working. So this is the last thing I currently have access to. I think I've still got a blacksmithing or a weapons table I need to sort out, but so I need 6 wooden stocks by the looks of it. And I'm going to assume that's not enough wood to make those, is it? Yeah, we're okay. Would be nice if you could pin a recipe on screen. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, apparently it is something that you will be able to do. It's definitely been not just discussed, but actually acknowledged and spoken about. In fact, I think a lot of it. Two things. Pinned recipes and the ability to label chests. Possibly even rename chests. Now, you're not going to be able to label chests in the conventional sense of, like, writing, you know, with your keyboard leather. But we do believe they're going to use, like, sigils and symbols with quite a wide variety of options. So maybe we'll be able to engrave into a chest a particular symbol, which might be, you know, representative of logs, for example. No, I don't think you can, Joshua. No. This is what I'm saying. I can't, like, pick that up. Okay. Well, that has never worked for me before. And I don't know what the fuck I pressed. I think it was just shift. Oh my god. Has that always been in the game? Oh, wait. I was going to say it didn't work. Oh my god, has that always been there? Oh my god, that's just fucking insane. The problem is, right? One, you can't escape out of this. We need at least a way to escape it. The other thing is, to be fair, the amount of times I've tried things and one day, it's like G. You should be able to press G. Yeah? And if I press G on that, it should transfer it. I mean, I know I can like right click and it does it, but sometimes when you press G, it does move it. That was shift, by the way. I just shift clicked that. What was that with regards to Radiant? You weren't able to figure out what we've just showed, or something else did. But yeah, if I do that and drag it, look, it enables me to split it into. I'm just like sitting here completely fucking gobsmacked. I mean, we did it live on stream, didn't we? When we for some reason I couldn't figure out the shift click thing. That's just so weird. That's what you showed about Split Stacks. It's never worked like that for you. Heretics, I know I've shift click. I mean, like, look, dude, it's not like this is my first rodeo in survival games, dude. You know, I'm tired, mate. I haven't had a lot of sleep this week, and I know for a fact that I've tried that previously. And that's completely blown my mind, man. But fucking awesome. I mean, who cares? It's working right now. So I want to make one of these. I suppose that should really go with the other tailoring. Am I wearing a potato sack? How many potato sacks have you seen, man? At a chain link, mate. What? Are your potatoes under constant danger of like some sort of like terrorist activities? Is like your potatoes are hidden behind chainmail sacks, dude? Yeah. God, where the fuck do you live, bro? Coarse. So I need to make some of this, which is coarse linen string, which I have actually got. So I'll take. Shall I just make all of that, or coarse linen cloth? Oh my god, 20 minutes. I could queue up a couple. I don't know how much I need. The lighting on the mitts are sort of like, to be fair, the mitts are quite boxer-esque, dude. They're more like, I think at some point maybe we're going to be making a pizza oven. And these will be like our pizza mittens. But yeah. The Glieldo for the furnace. They're actually quite detailed. If you look at them, look, there's actually a leather interior. So they're quite well detailed, actually. It's not the best light for it, really, is it? All right, let me put all this away then. So we've got our next little batch of whatever that is coming on. I think I'll pop. I don't know where to put this now. All right. Let's go and get some more hides. I think we need to start doing a bit more hunting, don't we, really? We've got the forges are lit. The kilns are lit. We've got the loom is being worked on. It's a shame not to have these producing some sort of leather, isn't it? Should we go on a little hunt up into our normal battlegrounds? Grum looks special, whatever he's wearing, but the gloves make him look extra special. I think it's your shit buckler with the shit clipping. All right, mate. We're gonna have basically it's your shitty, oversized fucking gauntlets and undersized buckler, Wookie. I mean, come on, dude. What do I look like, bro? Oh my god, what is that, dude? Dude. Whose house is this? Oh my god, dude. What is this? It's like something out of the fucking Matrix, bro. It is a shame, though, isn't it, Wookie? I mean, that is a shame that buckler does clip like that, man. Because otherwise, you know, I quite like the... Yeah, they got some good PBR on that. You know, it's not a bad looking bit of kit, is it? The reflective surface is nice on it. It would be kind of cool if. I'm gonna have to start finding. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. I think I need to start coming into my home base along the road a little bit more, because I think we're missing out on some of the cool builds, aren't we? Into the Borlands. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. What else are we going to need a decent amount of? We could all... Where did I find that tin and copper, guys? I definitely found some tin and copper. And I can't help but feel... Where would I have gone? I must have gone off the beaten track somewhere, right? I didn't realise I got it until I came home, did I? I think we head back into the spooky lands, don't you? Who is this? I shall wave to another scantily clad lady, look. They have very comely hips, don't they, the ladies? Very comely hips. Oh, no. Rejected, bro. She swiped the wrong way, dude. In my medieval fucking TikToky OnlyFans. I've just been rejected live on stream, dude. You've got no idea how much that's just dented my fucking ego. You know what it is? Wookiee shit mittens. How the fuck am I going to pleasure a lady with these, mate? I'm not going to be caressing the erogenous zones, is it? It's going to be more like a fucking punch bag. It's going to be... Jesus Christ. Grievous bodily clitoris devastation. Jesus Christ, Wookiee. I have to find one of them girls. I have to find a goth girl. Oh, Jesus Christ. I should be banned from Twitch. There's no doubt about it, boys. But I like to blame Wookiee. Well, Wookiee, we need an intervention on Wookiee. I'm gonna run like that, and then I can take a piss out of my hands, my lobster hands. What's that? What, are you meant to block with the pan lid, or dude? I'm not sure. I've got no faith I could hit a bee with this thing. To be honest, bro. I think you're being overly ambitious. I mean, I admire positivity in chat, right? Come with you. Oh, hang on. Where are you, Starkey? Hang on. Come with you. Where are you, bro? I can see Ranox. You're not showing on the map, bro. Oh, is that because I'm not close enough? Shall I come back? Hang on. Let me just check. I've got food. I'll be all right. Show me how the shield. It works exactly the same, dude. It works exactly the same. It's just a buckler, but they obviously haven't had it in like parry, so I can block. Look. So 9.7 to 9.4 because I have very low block rating, but I can still shield bash them if that makes sense. So it's exactly the same. This is what we're saying about the combat. You know, the combat. It's got a long way to go. You know, probably further than anything else in the game, I would imagine. So there's no difference really between that shield I had earlier and this buckler. Other than this has a block rating of 14, this has a block rating of 6. Neither of which matter because my block rating is 1. So, you know, we were talking like, what, a 0.3 decimal variance on damage there. So I would imagine the buckler at some point could be, you know, something that we can use to parry blows and possibly stun enemies or whatever. Rather than just a straightforward block, perhaps. But functionality-wise, all the weapons kind of, you know, so some have got some slightly different special moves, but they're all really placeholder, aren't they? Starkey, I'm back at camp. Where are you, dude? Oh, hang on, is this our camp? Is this our house? It's weird because I can't see anyone on the map, Starkey. Let me put all this away. I'll pop that meat in there. I'll do that when I get back. Right, let me just pop these away. Oh, hang on, what's this? Ooh, stew. Ooh, is it? Ooh. Ooh. Hang on, let me. Is this stuff good, yeah? I bet this is delicious in it, right? 38 max stamina and 13 health. So shall I go for? I mean, health is. So shall I go for meat and stew? So stew, meat, and some mushrooms. I'll tell you what, these penny buns are bloody good, aren't they? Like ridiculously good, dude. Considering they're just like a freaking mushroom, right? That you can pick up pretty much anywhere. I think it was... Oh, god damn it! You can't double click, can you? And G doesn't work. God damn, bro. I'm gonna assume there is no way to purge that buff now, no? Not that it matters, because I meant to do it anyway, but if it was the wrong buff... 160 health and 118 stamina, Starkey. That seems pretty fucking sexy, dude. That does look sexy. Where's he fucking gone? Starkey. You liking the look of the game, Doff? Where you built the camp is safe from other players? Yes. I mean, that's why all the boxes are out in the open, mate. There really is no danger. You see how Starkey just went through that door, but to me it's closed. It's so weird, isn't it? We got on our first expedition away from the shore, Starkey. You're gonna go show me the terrifying wolves of Mordor. Ooh. Fear thee not, peasants of Grimbonia. The mighty hunting team shall return with bacon and eggs and bountiful gold and treasures for all. Shit. Starkey, where you gone, bruh? Did anyone see Starkey? I've lost Boromir. Boromir, where you gone, bruh? Fuck. Where the fuck's he gone? Where the fuck did he get over there? I'm not wearing a cloak because I think the cloak hides too much detail. You see, I'm like an anti-cloaker, bro. You know what I mean? Look at them; they all look the same. They all look shady. You know, I feel like more of a soldier, a grunt. You know what I mean? Oh, hang on. Is this my lady friend? Is this my lady friend? I think this is my lady friend. Hello, Morpheus. It's lovely to see you. I'm sorry about invading your privacy yesterday. I'm very sorry. We're off on a hunt. I shall bring you flowers, my lady. I shall bring you flowers. Haha, suck it, knobs. I've got a girlfriend. I don't think she knows she's my girlfriend. I bet she's like, ooh, that valiant hero in all his shiny chainmail. This is where I realised the girlfriend's standing right behind me, giving me the look. It's roleplay, darling, isn't it? Yeah, roleplay. Obviously, it's probably a 45 fucking stone male, mate. Yeah, with yogurt in his belly button. I don't know if she's gonna bite this time, boys. You don't. She's in Stu Muffin's clan. Hang on, who's Stu Muffin, and why has he stolen my woman? Who the fuck's Stu Muffin? Shh. Don't talk about the yogurt. His girlfriend is some fat, bald, 58-year-old man. I'll take it, mate. I'll take it. Fucking hell, mate. Beggars can't be choosers, bro. Alright. I'll take what I can get, Alethea. Time is ticking, bro. Time is ticking. Is Stud Muffin? Is there a clan called Stud Muffin? I don't know. I feel like we should declare war on Stud Muffins then, boys. Don't you think? I'm not sure I like the sound of this. I also have no idea where we're going, by the way. Let me have a look at the map. Oh god, where the fuck am I? Alright, okay. So, we've come across the bridge. Oh, I put a star over here. I have no idea what the star meant. Bethlehem, maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Stud Muffin is the leader of the Alpha Clan. Hang on. We're the fucking Alpha Clan. I'll have you fucking know. Alright. Stud Muffin is the leader of the Alpha. Is that a thing? Is that actually an Alpha Clan on our server and the leader is called Stud Muffin? God damn, dude. I can't believe it. We've already been jinxed by a dude called Stud Muffin. Who is this Alpha clan and where do they live? You know? What's the name of their clan? Are they called Alpha? Is the clan called Alpha? What, they're living next door to Yola? Well, where's our recruitment team? Eh? Oh, hang on. This is the wrong... I don't think this is going to work, boys. What's that? Oh, a pickaxe. Oh, hang on. Let me try that then. I still seem to have a torch out. Hang on. I think I've broken my character, boys. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at this lovely rock, mate. I'll take this back from my girlfriend, mate. We need to start up in numbers, but I feel threatened. I don't like being threatened by a dude called Stud Muffin. Hang on. Don't worry, boys. I've got this. Hang on. There you go. One shot, one kill. Grummy got him, mate. Top banana, boys. I'm gonna get this one over here. Oh god, there's millions of them, lads.
Next time, instead of looking at her boo, look at her name Grum under it, you will see her clan name.
Oh, right. Oh, eyes off. Common mistake. Yeah, I've been accused of that little problem before. Well, I can't help it. She ain't got any clothes on. You can't walk around like the server naked and not expect a bloke to look at your boobs, can you? I mean, I can only be held accountable, can I? A young, hot-blooded male like me. Quite the catch I am, I'll have you know. Thank you, Shades. Thank you. Oh, look at this. This wolf doesn't stick a chance. Look at this. Oh, yes. Look at that. Oh, beautiful, boys. Beautiful. It'd be nice if they add in, like, a little skinning animation, won't it? Oh, my God. Why do I keep doing that? Yeah, it'd be nice if we had, like, a little skinning animation. This dude's got a bow. Careful, boys. He could be a spy. This, like, Van Helsing-looking motherfucker coming over. Dude, has he got a crossbow? Be prepared, boys. Be prepared. Who is this dastardly villain we have come across? Oh, it's one of us. You're right, Sven. How are you, mate? Oh, dude. I was gonna... Oh, dude, you're so lucky, mate. I was about to pickaxe you to death, bro. Oh, hang on. I've been invited to a party. Probably not the sort of party I'm thinking of. There we go. Oh, hang on. What's all this? Party invitation. Accept. I'm already in a group. Hang on. Clear all. Escape. Oh, there we go. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. There's a reason Grum doesn't play with an eye tracker. Oh, dude, look, if I'm not looking at a dick, I'm looking at a pair of tits, mate. The only thing that will take me away from tits is a dick. And that's just because you don't see a lot of dicks. You know what I mean? So you can't help it. I mean, you know... It's just the way it works, you know what I mean? It's just nice. Oh my God, is that a dick? I mean, it's just the order of things, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's the order of things, man. I can't believe, right, that my girlfriend has joined an opposing clan under the banner of a completely unimpressive guild name called Alpha, right? And the dude who runs it is a dude called Stud Muffin. This is where the villain arc begins, boys. God damn it. Watched someone play one of these dating sim type games yesterday with an eye tracker. Let's say his eyes went to boobs frequently. Well, the thing is, like, what was she wearing? No, look, I'm not saying, look, you know, looking at a pair of tits, you know, one could argue in an interview is probably not the wisest decision, right? Were her nipples sticking out, and then she doused it in Sprite lemonade. You know, like a sort of like a sticky wet t-shirt. You know what I mean? I've got questions, bro. You know, I'm not here to lay the blame game. What was happening? It'd be a bit like me walking around with nothing but a dick warmer, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? Your eyes are going to be naturally drawn down there, aren't they? You know? Oh, hang on a minute. This is tin. I didn't realise. Hang on a sec. Hang on. I'm coming, boys. I'm coming. Let me just get this tin, boys. Let me get this tin. Where am I? All right. Let me come in here. I just want to put a little. Oh, look. Oh, that was really fast. All right, here we go, boys. I'm ready. All right, on 3, everyone charge, yeah? Starkey, you're the Wang commander, all right? Ranox, we're gonna run deviant tactics. Oh my God, there's fucking hundreds of them, bro. Are you sure, dude? Are you sure this is wise? I'm going for a shield splat. Oh, dude, ravaged. Oh yes, boys. Oh yes. You didn't take a lot of damage there, Starkey, I noticed. Behind you, bro! Nearly got killed by a fox, lad. And this is proper iron, yeah? Oh, hang on, I better mark this on the map as well, don't I noticed sometimes this can be a bit awkward, can't it, getting the icons. Also, I left the toilet seat up and she fell in and now her villain art begins. That lady that I just met near the bridge, yeah? She was in the bath. I'd like to point out, I was walking past a house when a strange sort of environmental phenomenon occurred. It was an extremely strong gust of wind, possibly demonic origin, threw me through the window. And as I was mooching about, as I was thrust into her house, she suddenly appeared out of nowhere in her bathrobe, you see. It was a bit like being a plumber in a porn film. I didn't know she was in the house at the time, dude. Oh my God, there is so much ore over here, bro. Are you not gathering the ore? It's like everywhere, man. You don't get a lot of tin per rock, though. I'm getting a lot of stone and not a lot of tin. And this is like a good pickaxe as well, isn't it? Do you guys want me to follow you, or are we just here to get iron? Man, all that time I've been looking for fucking stone, and I could have come over here and just hit a load of tin deposits and just got loads of... That's shocking, dude. I have no idea, man. I've been picking up pebbles for the last 2 days. like literally. My whole foundations of my wonderful medieval car park has been built out of pebbles. I've got more stone there than I'd probably gather in about 2 hours. Shocking. Oh, hang on. Look at that knobbly brown bits over there. That's got to be like pure iron or something, right? Oh, no. You see, this is it. Oh, do you think she's going to seduce me? Oh, I do hope so. Oh, I mean, that'll be interesting, won't it? Let's we'll play it smart, bro. You know what I mean? I've got a bit of copper. Well, hang on a minute. Why didn't we build over here? Why have we built in the noob zone? Can we not build here? Oh, we're not in a PvP area, are we? Jeez, I can't believe how much ore there is out here, dude. Actually, let me just mark that again. What do you reckon about there? Is that where you got all your stone from, Darth? Yeah. The higher your mining skill goes, the... Oh, that makes sense. I've been wondering why there was even a mining skill. I assumed it was going to, at some point, I wouldn't be able to mine, you know, like, good ores until I got my mining skill up. But actually, that's going to be based on the tool, is it? So can you mine it, yes or no, based on tool quality? But how much you get as a ratio of, like, crap to quality ore will be based on my Jesus Christ, dude, it is freaking everywhere, bruh. Oh, you can't build here. What, you can't build in this valley? Oh, what you mean? Hang on a minute. What are you saying? Hang on. Are you saying we can only build in this zone? We can't build in this zone, or this zone, or this zone? Are you shitting me? Hang on a minute. Everyone back up. Are you saying you can, on each map, you can only build in this area? So I can't build in Ardbog or the Shire? Surely not, mate. Or are you saying I can only build in a named zone? So I could build in Gale, I could build in Shire, but I can't build here because it's not a named area. Oh, hang on, I need to get this. 1 sec, guys. Right, give me just give me 2 minutes, guys. I just gotta go and do something. Just bear with me. Just literally 2 minutes. Did I make it, Caskell? Yeah, I didn't know that, actually. That's really cool, then. So, this area here is... Oh, I see. I don't think I'd click. This is how it... God, I'm learning quite a lot about the game tonight, man. So, all of this... Oh, my God. The no-build area on the map is fucking huge, right? That's actually pretty cool, man. Right, where have you guys gone? Starkey. You look like you're over there somewhere. Let me see if I can find you. Blitzy, one of the named zones, I think, would eventually become PvP. I thought that was the center of the 5 maps, dude. So I thought this map that I'm on here won't become any PvP. I mean, it doesn't matter if it does. I'm not worried about if it did. But I thought the PvP on a non-PvP server was the center map, as opposed to where... Man, maybe I misunderstood. God, it does look very pretty, doesn't it? So you've got that problem there, Stark, haven't you? Oh my God, yeah. What the hell attacks you? Look at your health, boys. And this is the issue we faced, wasn't it? So we can survive fights, but our downtime... Oh, I missed a bit of magic. The downtime's too much, isn't it? We need to get, like, active healing, don't we? Potions, salves, whatever it's going to be. Because at the moment, you're only gaining health back due to your passive sort of... Oh, my things have gone out of sync again. Like, it should be like that. These two should have like a white tick-tock, shouldn't they? I think that gets messed up whenever you go through the zone transition. I think those will be the zones that will have the night system for people fighting over resources and stuff. Oh, hang on. What the fuck? Oh my god, what's happening? What's happening? You all seem to be running away. Oh my god, this dude looks like a badass. Shall I stun him? Oh my god, he looks cool as fuck, dude. Oh, they hit so hard, don't they? Oh my god. Oh, I noticed my chainmail texture's done a runner for a bit as well. That's kind of weird. No, I didn't know. I was gonna say I'm not sure. I don't think I accidentally clicked. Like, oh my god, isn't that gorgeous? Holy shit, dude. That's kind of nice, right, boys? That'll be on Twitter tomorrow, lads. So the Lioness province is the PvP area now, but looking at the Pax Dei Discord, people are talking about the unnamed areas being PvP zones. The area you're in now will eventually be a kind of PvP area, but not like Lionesses, from what I've heard. So how will it differ from Lioness then? So Lioness is the central. Lioness is the central. Anybody else need it? Shall I get it? To eradicate abstract, a small locket containing a tiny cutout from the original papal bull that informed the Inquisition, a relic of the order. Desiring then that the sons of the church and fervent adherents of the Orthodox faith rise up and make their stance against the artificers of this kind of evildoing. Does someone want to take this stuff back, guys? Sven, check that stuff on the floor next to you, man. The Inquisitor that... Ooh, alright, this is... Shall I go back and get... Yeah, grab that stuff on the floor, dudes. Oh, I like the look of this bridge, man. Ooh, dude. So we're starting to see a little bit of... I like the way you guys with the two-handed polearm spear thing look. You look very impressive. Sorry, man. I saw a red bar. I thought I was still hitting you, mate. Sorry, hitting the ball. Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, a deadly vector and a grand old boar. Yeah. Oh wow, there's quite a lot out here actually. Didn't that look gorgeous though, man? I can't wait to see boats. I mean, I can't imagine they're going to be in like for many months, if not years. But it would be nice. I can't imagine anything more cool than like just small boats as well. You know, like just a couple of three of us could get in one, and like a little flotilla of us float down the river kind of thing. It'd be kind of neat. Something with the kingdoms, indeed. The knights and... So, we were talking out... I tell you what, when we... Just before the game launched and the servers went up, we actually spent a bit of time looking at the... the roadmap. And on one of the sort of subsections, it was very clearly talking about... knights and... So there's more over here, Ranox, if you're after clay, dude. I don't know. Where's Ranox gone? Yeah, there's two nodes, dude. Yeah. And then another one over here, mate. Oh, have you got one of those lanterns? Oh, hang on, Starkey, why is your lantern so dull? Is it because the light, natural light, is still quite bright? Oh, it is, yeah. It's oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, got a wolf. Yeah, so what is the knights and soldiers thing? Anyone got an explanation? Because we didn't know much. Is it like a class? Is it a clan hierarchy? He tries to kill match with a lamp. Well, it's quite interesting because I noticed no one had stunned it, so I used mine. As soon as I triggered, I thought, shit, I shouldn't have done that. I probably just burnt through it. Right? Look at that. That lighting is just insane, guys. Isn't it? So knights will be the controller of the PvP build area. A soldier will be the people in that clan. So, okay. So the knights. So say a guild called Alpha. That's the main guild it has. So they will probably become the knights. And they will become the Knights of Alpha, and they will own the PvP area. And all of their clan members will be known as the Soldiers of Alpha. Is that kind of what we're saying? They can capture the POI and build in the PvP zone. Wow. Holy shit, dude. And I'm just trying to think. How does that work in terms of contesting the test? So say someone went, okay, look, we've had enough of this, blah blah blah. There's some more clay here, dude. Ranox, I don't know, on my locality if you want it. So is that when you say capture the POI, do you mean in Lioness? And that's where other I mean, is it going to turn into a bit of like a new world thing where that, like other clans can like maybe lace? God, there's so much clay down here. Look, there's loads down there as well. Someone's already getting it. See, people will siege you eventually with ballistas and trebuchets. My god, dude, that sounds so cool. That actually does sound really good, man. I mean, again, none of this works without a combat system, does it? I've got a lot of questions there. How are you building these trebuchets and ballistas? Are you building them out? Oh shit! Are you building them out in the open? Oh look! I've like become like I've got like a ghillie suit on, look. Starkey, I bet you can't see me, right? What's that? Yeah, a talking reed, dude. How cool is that, bro? Ta-da! Hang on a minute. Why is your name Norman? Hang on, who the fuck is Norman Reedus? What the fuck? Oh, God, you said it out loud. I thought you just changed your name to Norman Reedus. Where's my lantern? They don't allow me to play with fire, bro. It was deemed to be the medieval equivalent of flammable materials, or possibly sort of grenade-esque, so they banned me from using them, dude. Especially with my stupid-ass Wookiee gloves. You want to see me trying to go to the toilet with these things, bro? Let alone holding a small metal container filled with flammable liquids. The PvP, I mean, I don't know, I mean, we'll have to see, whatever. We'll have to see, dudes, we'll have to see. So is the Alpha is Stud Muffin and the Alpha Clan? Are they like a big guild from other games? You know, is it a content creator? Is it simply someone on the server who has set up like a recruitment system? I mean, you know, do we want to, like, I don't know, reach out and say hi and things, or is it not anything to worry about just yet? You know what I mean? I'm not sure. I haven't really paid any attention to, like, there are a group of solo people who are role playing. Oh, right, cool. Well, that's nice. That's good. What with a leader called Stud Muffin? I mean, I don't know. Like, those gloves are clearly packed with asbestos. Stud Muffin and Morpheus. Oh my god. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that those names plus the Alpha Clan thing has attracted role players. You think like, oh shit. Do you know what I mean? I'm genuinely, you know, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying I'm just quite surprised, man. It's not the kind of thing that I would expect your average role player who actually means to role play, not just, you know, I'm having a bit of a laugh on a role play server. That they tend to sort of be a bit skeptical about things like that, don't they? Challenge you to a cockfight. Is that thing on Discord?
Challenge Stud Muffin to a cockfight. Become the true alpha.
But yeah, I mean, like, if they're a big tribe or clan or whatever, I mean, we need to start, you know, we need to start forging alliances and things, don't we? Gibber, thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the 34, bro. You're an absolute angel, mate. Let's have a quick look, actually. 225. Thank you very, very much, bro. Oh, there's a wolf. There's a wolf. The gloves are clearly packed with asbestos. I reckon you might be right, mate. I reckon these are straight up oven gloves of the medieval variety. That bridge is kind of cool. I quite like that bridge. God, dudes, what do you think? I mean, I'm starting to taste the flavors of a little adventure potentially here, especially if there is a bit of PvP. But we're gonna need people, man. You know. You can't be a PvP crew with a couple of peeps, can you? I don't know, man. Where do we take this, boys? We need some like recruiters and some like quality role play. I mean, we can give them all spears. I think our little. Depends on what you are PvPing. What do you mean? Well, other players, right? We want to be able to like come and kick some ass in PvP, don't we? We want to mobilize. We want to be like one of those role play fucking badass. Like we all march in unison like this, like in step, coming up over the hill. Archers, volley, not arrows, volley one, cannons. Ah, you're cheating, motherfucker. Musketeers, you can't use muskets. Fuck you, dude. Stab him, bro. Oh yes, beautiful boys, beautiful. Mario, how you doing, dude? How's things? It took about 45 minutes for the sub-ending to be able to reuse your prime, and he gave a normal option. Cheeky twitch. God damn those filthy... mind you, after everything we've learned today about them... Oh, hang on. My thing's on cooldown, dude. So, tag teaming wolves, absolutely no problem. And sustainable as well. We're not losing too much health to them, are we? Which is kind of cool. I must admit, I you know, with a game like this where it's all kind of like quite grounded. I mean, even if you just had like, you know, 10 of you, right? All kind of, you know, in a nice little sort of rectangular grid formation, little a couple of three of you with archery sort of on the flanks. It would look kind of cool, wouldn't it? No, nice big shield wall up at the front. Obviously, we need some slightly bigger shields. Crack on, Wookie. yeah, the group sizes, yeah. Rosebush, do we want these? I'm just gonna drop those because I don't really know what I'd use them for. I'm just gonna sit in a box forever. If I need them, I can come and get them, kind of. Oh, you got it's not one of these polynoidal cysts, is it, Merrie? Oh, there's that. I mean, I don't know. Oh, dude, is that where we went on the streamer weekend? That's like that little Stonehengian place down there. Look, I think we did. We did have a little dabble down here, didn't we? Oh my god, is it 3 o'clock already, Shades? Oh my god, where the fuck did time go today, mate? Wow. It's always a sign you're having fun, they say, right? I've quite enjoyed this little jaunt into the PvE open world, and of course we know it'd be great if we, you know, oh god, imagine a little PvP convoy just marching down this road, like proper role playing it, dude. That'd be fucking awesome, wouldn't it? But yeah, so it's probably polynoid. Was it caused by an ingrowing hair or something like that? Normally around your backside, Mario. And they have to cut into you and dig the hair out and clean all the septic wound out. Is it that, dude? Because I had what's known as a polynoidal cyst, and it was right above my coccyx. And I have to say, dude, it was. Well, I've had a lot of, you know, I've had. I still think broken collarbone's one of the worst fucking things. But that's not that the pain itself is bad, but it is. But it's because like you can't do fuck all with a broken collarbone. Like any movement at all is just like fucking awful, dude. And it's not like you can really. It's like broken ribs, you know. Can't really put it in a fucking plaster cast, you know what I mean? But yeah, that polynoidal cyst. Oh my fucking god, Mario. That's the stuff I talk about, man. When I'm talking about the seaweed. So because the wound normally is so deep, because it's caused by an ingrowing hair, you can't just like stitch it up, because otherwise you end up with a cavity inside the body. So they have to let it heal. Think of it as like, you know, imagine you've got a Cornetto ice cream. This huge plug of flesh missing near your spine. And they have to pack it daily with this like seaweed kelp. It's like a kelp thing, isn't it? Which means that it doesn't allow it to heal near the surface of the wound. It heals from right deep inside the wound. And each day you have to have it repacked. Oh my god! Oh, gee, got me! Oh, fucking legs, man! Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, my knees, boys! Oh god! Holy shit, dude! I need a break. Hang on a minute. Oh god, Jesus! Pull me hamstring, lads. Yeah, and you have to have like a district nurse come round every fucking day, right, and pull out all the nasty ass seaweed, and then repack it fresh. Oh god, the pain, Mario. Yeah, seaweed in the ass. Yeah, that's it. If I ever own a big corporate business, right, I need anyone to take minutes, I'm hiring you, Reethi, all right? I'm not sure I can afford you, but we'll try and come up with a reasonable rate, yeah? And you can take the minutes for all the meetings. And instead of wading through a load of bollocks, it's just all this about, yeah, that's the seaweed in the ass story. Short and sweet, getting to the fucking point. Oh dear me. Put that on the back of the book when I write it. Chapter 4, seaweed in the ass. Yeah, I feel your pain, Mary. It's not very nice, is it, dude? Horrible, horrible, absolutely horrible, dude. Have you actually had to go to the doctors? I was quite lucky, man. I had a district nurse that came around, and then I got the evil bitch out of The Shining one day, dude. I seriously did. It was. I mean, look, you know, I'm not proud of it, but honestly, it hurt a lot, man. It really did, and I've got a pretty good pain threshold. And those probably the first 4 or 5 days, dude, I had the same nurse, and she used to come in, and she was like, look, this is going to hurt, man. Yeah, this is a big wound. There's nothing I can do. I've got a lot of stuff to pull out of your ass here, mate. It's not actually your ass, obviously. And it was like, go for it. And I used to lie down on the bed, man, with my face in the pillow. I did it. Fucking hurt, man. It really hurt. It was so deep. And she tried her best, man. She was always, it was like one of those, like, no, always, I'm so sorry. It just, and like sometimes it's, oh, I think today's not going to be too bad. And, you know, it probably wouldn't be. And then other days it'd be like, oh, God, you know. It looks, because sometimes, you know, she does have to, it has started healing in places it hasn't. So it's sort of, you know, you do end up like with a bit of a body connected to this kelp stuff, right? And, oh God, it was so painful. And then the one day she didn't attend. And you know that crazy motherfucker out of The Shining, yeah? I'll never forget her. She was like, what was it, Kathy? What's that actress's name? Kathy someone, right? The dude that fucking hobbled the dude, the writer in bed, yeah? It's not The Shining, is it? It's, what's the name of the Stephen King novel? Kathy Burke, that's it, yeah. She was fucking like her, and she was an evil bitch as well. It was like, there was none of that fucking around. It's like, pants off, lie down, rip it out, stick in a bit more. Oh my God. You know, the other nurse, it'd probably be like a good 10-15 minute visit, you know? She was in and out like fucking lightning, dude. Oh God, it was awful, dude. I only had her for a bit though, thank God. I wish I could remember useful things in the same way as semen in the arse. It's the way you tell it, Ruthie. It's the way you tell it, mate. Oh, dear. Oh, that what I hated. I know exactly what you're going through, Merrie. Honestly, it was awful, dude. I'm sure it's called a polynoidal cyst. And it's Merrie, it's really common in blokes. And especially blokes that have got hairy nether regions, apparently. If you got a hairy ass, there's a good chance. And quite often, I don't know where yours was, Merrie, but they're very often near, like, the coccyx, lower spine. You know, in basically one of the worst places you want sort of like septic. What the fuck is this? Where we live? Is this where we live? Why are we a blot on the landscape and all these cool ass role players are building cool homes? What the fuck, Grumbodia? Is this where my girlfriend lives? I'll wave to her down here. Maybe I could, like, leave gifts on the road near her. You're right, Yuko. Oh my God, she's here! Maypheus, I survived the battles, the horrors of the trolls. I don't think there were any trolls, but I'm just trying to make it sound like far more dangerous than it would. I am so happy to see you too. You have a wonderful kiln, Maypheus. A wonderful kiln. Oh, if only I could speak to you. Oh, she's stolen my heart, Starkey. Stud muffins. Dude, don't you talk about it like that. It's fighting talk about. I'll put you in a kiln, dude. Where was Starkey last seen? I don't know, but there's a pair of chainmail boots sticking out the bottom of the nearest furnace. Look at our blot on the landscape, boys. What the fuck, dude? Well, I think we're going to get chucked off this server, boys. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It's like, I mean, look at the state of my dude. He looks deeply suspicious. He looks like he'd be, like, he looks like sort of a slightly angry Ezio de Auditore, you know what I mean? I know, it's beautiful, her house, isn't it? Jesus Christ, dude. What? We look like we're like, we look like, I mean, look at our base. It just smells out grumpy shalom. It's only a matter of time before we get reported because you lot are fucking around. I tell you what, we got to build a big dick, boys. We just got to build a big dick, man. That'll bring them. That'll bring the role players for fucking miles around with pitchforks, mate. Oh my god, bro. Oh god. We need to build the biggest tower that this game's ever seen, mate. With a flanged top, right? Oh god. It's also it's like in the last. Oh my god, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Oh dude, stay there, Starkey. Shalom. You look nice. Let me see if I can get a oh yeah, that's beautiful, dude. Oh, that's beautiful, bro. The beast of Birkenhead, Ruther. We must chase the beast away. Oh my god. Yeah, you're starting to see, like... I mean, look, near us, I've got some sort of crazy-ass beekeeper, dude, look. I mean, look at this. What the... How many bees do you need, dudes? Yola's house looks nice. Yola's in a stretch of prime real estate. We're sort of in like one of them really dodgy council estates, like proper dodgy, you know what I mean? Hang on, let's go. Hang on, who's game? Hang on, where's games there? So who's game? Oh, game's this one. Yeah, this is game, isn't it? Yeah, this one here. Yeah, games like built like with. Oh, I think he must be knocking his base down bit by bit. I guess it actually looks quite nice over here. I like this. It does look pretty cool. And then over here, we've got some other nice ones, haven't we? Just around the corner, yeah. I think there's a few, aren't there, in the distance? Yeah, look at that over there. It's nice, isn't it, man? It's kind of cool seeing a little world slowly sort of. I suppose. Oh, should we go have a look at badasses? I've not seen badasses for a while. Yeah, but yeah, it was always a broken trampoline, isn't there? And a car tyre, right? That's the rabbi. He offers a free circumcision for 100 clients. That's I suppose, fucking hell. Seems reasonably cheap, that, mate. Let's see. Is there? Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. This is very nice. Oh, very organised. Oh, I like the tables, dudes. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that's really nice, man. Wow. It's kind of cool, dude. Kind of cool. I suppose I need to put a bit of thought into whether I'm going to commit up and get a house built then, innit? Because I don't want to be, you know, the blot on the landscape, which I sort of am at the moment, aren't I? I reckon, the thing is, I don't really know what building pieces I've got access to. You know, normally I've got a good understanding of what we've got access to quite early on. I know there's a few different types of, sorry, not ceiling, roof. I've got a couple of ideas, again, I'm not sure. Again, even structural integrity, I'm not entirely sure how that works in the game. I know there is some structural integrity built into it, but that is a ridiculous amount of bees, though, man. That is a crazy amount of bees. I don't know. I think this foundation area here is going to bite me in the ass. I feel like maybe the whole build. What I should have done, Starkey, is maybe added like a little stair at the back there, and then put my whole build up to that level, and then I'd probably have a better beginning, wouldn't I? Yeah. Well, the thing is that they are role playing, Loves, so I do. Well, I'm not saying they are role playing, but I suppose we took out. It's not like we're on the main road. But yeah, I would like to build something. I am playing the game because I want to get into the building. It's just getting time, man, because it's like this afternoon. I've just enjoyed having a little... thanks for that as well, everyone that joined us there. That was nice just to go out and have a bit of stabby with the new armour and things that Wookie and Druck and Starky's all been working on. Well, I think everyone's been working on it. I shouldn't mention specifics because I think it's a bit of a team effort at the moment, isn't it? But yeah, it's been cool, man. Very cool. Is that the one with the oars in it? And of course, I brought back my first little bit of sort of tin and copper as well. So I'll probably get some of that smelted first thing tomorrow. The problem is I have played a little bit off stream. I mean, I was on I don't know how long I was actually on for, because obviously it's a bit hit and miss. What's this stock? Oh yeah, I think I've. So what are these? I notice I'm not getting unlocks, but a locket containing a tiny cutout from the original papal bull that informed the Inquisition, a relic of the Order. We hereby bring forth to be followed by you as by the loyal defenders of the faith. With exact care, these regulations contain serial in the following document for the rooting up of the plague of heresy. They give weapons with spells on them. Okay, that's that one. Let me have a look at all these then. That's the one. I've already read that one, I think. A small locket containing a tiny cutout from the original papal. Oh no, they are. If any head of state or ruler refuses to obey each and all these statutes or neglects them, besides the stigma of forswearing and the disaster of eternal infamy, he shall undergo the penalty of seeing his country lose its... So hang on, what do you mean by that, Stark? Hang on, let me just see what you said there. They give weapons with spells on them, and one is for a shield. What do you mean by they give weapons with spells? As in, like, so should I have got some unlocks? Because I'm not getting unlocks, Starky. Into the bench, okay. Where did you go, dude? Up there. This one here. Look at the basic weapon one, yeah? Do you see the Torturer's broadsword? Oh, I do, yes. But to be fair, I didn't see it popping notifications, and I haven't cleared notifications. But yeah, I can, yeah. I can see. Oh my god. So you need warm, abstract. Oh, I wonder what I thought. But I'm a bit confused as to why I'd be making like. Is it because they're like infused with like papal blessings? Is that what it's kind of trying to infer? That we are somehow imbuing this sword with the blessing of the Pope, or you know, the papal crew. You know, we're smelting down these blessed lockets and forging weapons from them and stuff. Is that kind of like what you know, like the vibe they're going for? That's kind of cool. Let's have a look at my spear. Does 5 block and 9.4 pierce. This does 5 block and 7.2 slash. Well, without being funny, something don't seem fucking right there, does it? You know what I mean? I mean, a mace is 5 and 7.2. The Torturer's broadsword is also 5 and 7.2. And you've got to get 10 worn-out lockets for it. I don't know. So something don't quite add up to me statistics-wise. It could just be a case of it's inaccurately portrayed on screen as a heads-up display, but... Interesting, though. So, what we've learnt there is already some craftables, so some weapons will require the slaying of some of these other NPCs to get their, like, religious paraphernalia off them, which we can then smelt down and imbue our own weapons with some shenanigans, perhaps, right? Interesting. I don't think I knew that was a thing. I was assuming it was this stuff that I did know about. The collar stones, which I have a feeling this is something to do with magic. While clearly of an extra natural origin, this magically charged earthly matter carries no sense of evil, nor does it seem to have been touched by the divine. It feels different somehow. And as if that was not enough, how did it end up attached to this unnatural beast in the first place? Yeah, no, Ranox, thanks for earlier as well, dude. That was good fun. Who else came with us? It was Sven, Ranox, and Starkey. Thanks for that, lads. I enjoyed that. Invite him into the clan. Get him in the clan. Quick, lynch him. Put a collar on him. I mean, invite him as a friend. Give him a cream pie. Put up a sign. Building in progress. Yeah. I mean, I suppose we could do. Yeah, no, I saw that, right? That was nice roleplay, dude. You should have said, would you like to join our new world order? And come on, epic hunts. Under the banner of Grumbodia. Oh, by the way, if anybody wants to rename the clan, because we just have Grumbodia because it's like our Twitch community now, which I don't just became a thing one day, right? So if anybody wants to name us something a bit more roleplay, feel free, right? Yeah, a nice cream pie, yeah. Can you take this and make me the shield? Oh, are you gonna get one of those proper shields? Yeah. The Knights of that's Monty Python, right? Guys, I better dash because it's 20 past. To everyone that's joined us today, like, sincerely, as always, thank you very much. A big shout out to Ranox and Sven and Starkey for going on a bit of adventure. To Wookie and Yola and who's the other gentleman? Yosho, is it? That I've seen today. I think I saw Druck as well. I shouldn't really name names. Obviously Shades as well. We saw you, didn't we? But to everyone that's kind of like just chipping in and having a bit of a giggle. Thank you. It's been, again, it's been a really fun day, man. You know, look at this. You know, 2 days of everyone just exploring the game at their own pace, really. And no doubt more to come by the end of play today. I mean, it's only what, 3 o'clock for many of you, but yeah, I mean, it's been pleasant, and I think a little taste of the PvE this afternoon in that zone, which I didn't realise you couldn't build on. Lots and lots of walls out there, so some good fun taking the walls down. You know, the combat is, you know, lackluster, but it's kind of nice. You know, getting a shield bash in and a stab, and you know, we know there's other things out there, and try and get it. You know, maybe we'll be able to brute force our way into one of the forts nicely. I must admit, I would very much like to see the magic in the game. I might get a few things done over the next few days if we're sticking with it. And then maybe look into the apothecary or whatever it is. But yeah, it's nice. It feels, UK. Sorry, I do apologise, UK. You're right, Banana. I made a role-playing story with some of your people after you stopped streaming. You have a really nice game. Oh, they're lovely, mate. I'm totally not representative of this community at all. I am absolutely the utter cock-wombling spangle twat of the community. There are some really nice people in the community. which is why I never like being the dude who supposedly, this is what I'm saying, this does not have to be called Grumbodia, you know what I mean? I will quite happily be a lowly peasant, mate. I don't need to be the one making decisions, trust me. No, nothing could be further from the truth. I'm quite happy living in the shadows, mate. I could just be the cameraman. I'll be quite happy with that, so. But yeah, you know, it's to everyone that is chipping in and having a bit of a giggle. I mean, like I said, guys, no matter what happens, these are 4 clan plots here, right, that I've got down. I can always lift it up for someone else or just hand it over to the clan. You know, I'm kind of easy, no matter what happens. You know, we've got a pleasant start, haven't we? I'm just trying to think what I was going to say. I don't know. Maybe give it a little bit, unless someone really wants to say fuck it, no matter what happens, I'm staying. In which case, you know, it would be what if you don't get in recruitment quick, guys, and you've got any desires to like get into this long term, especially if you're looking at PvP. If you don't recruit now, you're never going to recruit, guys, because people will be in day one. You know, people looking for a clan, a guild in a little area, they're just going to sign up to whoever comes along first, man. As long as that clan isn't a bunch of absolute assholes, they'll be in there. You know, they will have already committed to a community. So if you are thinking of hanging around and you want to get the numbers up to have some fun in PvP, you've only got a day or two to start thinking about it, man. And to get a recruitment program up. Not really my decision to make just yet, but don't miss out, guys, because you know how it works, man. First come, first served, often on a new server with an MMO. On that note, seriously, to everyone in chat that's joined us as well, can I just say a massive thank you to all the generosity today? Like, completely mind-blowing. In fact, the girlfriend actually just rang me. That's why I just had to sort of like quickly sort of hold up on the stream for a moment. Thank you ever so much. I mean, Shades, unbelievable. Ween, bucking everyone with all the bits, and Swazzer having a bit of a giggle as well. Sincerely, guys, I just can't thank you enough. Wow, just incredible generosity. Thank you, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Absolutely incredible. I just have no words that can truly, I don't know, guys. I really struggle with this. You've just got no idea what it means to me. It's just so awesome right now. We've got so much happening on in the real world. And I'm very, very tired as well at the moment. So, look, I'm going to leave it there. I will be back here tomorrow morning at 8:15, guys. Sincerely, thank you all for a wonderful, wonderful day here on Twitch. Stay safe.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power. Charge Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power. Charge Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Capture your image at City Hall.